Alrighty. Let's play some Timberborn, shall we? Should we name it? I don't know what we should name it. Oh, that's weird. It's not showing up correctly. Come on. Yeah. Maybe it'll catch up. I don't know why it's not. It's really odd. It's gonna bug me. There we go. Now it wants to work, huh? Way too big. Let's adjust that, shall we? Pardon our technical difficulties here. Alright. Don't ask me why it's so big. It just is. It's because I have a wide screen. Alright. Beavers everywhere, okay. That's right, we have to do lumberjack stuff. Okay. Just 4 workers at least. We need science points. Volsala. Nothing to do in range, just because I gotta tell you what to cut. Cut tree. There we go. Go chop down some trees, little beaver. Man, we can really zoom in. Look how zoomed in that is. Wow. We can go from that to... Okay, how far can we zoom in? What? That's just dumb. Why are we this far zoomed in? Like, for one, he disappeared, but... Like, the baby beavers! We don't need to be this zoomed in. Like, there's no point in this whatsoever. Why? Whatever. Somebody build it? Oh, they're not working right now. They're all about to take a nap. Bunch of boring beavers. Give them a hard work day. Come on. Burn that wood fast. This type of game, you really have to watch something. Okay. Good. We got our science points coming. Wait on trees to go grow back. That's the problem. Because you can't build stairs. Like, come on. Probably shouldn't have built this. My poor beavers need a house. $70, come on. This part of this game's annoying. Like, come on. It's like, we could do better. We gotta let the trees grow. Literally, we have to watch trees grow. Hey, Joel. You heard beaver somebody. When did my chat box show up? That's weird.
Montana_outdoors. Said how goes it? Montana_outdoors. Welcome to my channel.
You know, just playing with my beavers.
Montana_outdoors. Said I screwed up today.
What'd you screw up?
Montana _ outdoors. Said I had my compact on a jack and pushed. It fell off and smoked the radiator.
Oh,
Coolant
no.
everywhere.
That's a bummer. That's a major bummer. Pause. Build my staircase. Oh, it's gonna have planks. Are you kidding me? Blah.
Montana _ outdoors. Said broke the cooling fan as well.
Oh, man. That sucks. That does suck. Like, yeah, that really blows.
Montana _ outdoors. Said I got the streeter on the trailer and the compact in the garage at least.
Oh, yeah, at least you got that much done. That sucks, though. Oh, of course, that needs planks, too. Gotta wait for trees to grow.
Montana _ outdoors. Said Amazon had an $80 radiator on sale for $55 with free shipping. It will be here by the 19th.
Okay, that's not too bad, I guess.
Montana _ outdoors. Said I will just pull a fan out of the junkyard.
Yeah, might as well. Still sucks.
Montana _ outdoors. Said yep. More money wasted.
Yeah, that's just... I hate that, man. Because, like, you can't do anything about it. Like, it just fell off the jack. Like, yeah. Like, what are you gonna do? Nothing you can freaking do. Sucks.
Montana_outdoors. Said honestly, the worst part is all the lost coolant.
Yeah, but just run distilled water with water wetter. I just run distilled water. That's what we usually do, and then we just change them over to coolant at the end of the year, since there's a fairly high likelihood of popping a radiator. Less expensive that way. God, it's 40 logs. Man.
Montana_outdoors. Said I might just do that this year.
Yeah, we literally don't run anything else. This is really annoying. I don't have wood. There was not very much wood. Bad start. Is there any natural oh my god, there's natural stairs. I'm a moron. Look, it's right there. No, I'm such an idiot. Now I got plenty of wood. Shh.
Montana_outdoors. Said no Cody tonight.
I don't know. Cody didn't get on. I mean, like I'm in Discord and everything. I don't know what he did, where he went.
Montana_outdoors. Said Lame.
Lame. I don't know. He said he's playing a single player game or whatever. So beats me. I can't believe I've been sitting here waiting for freaking trees to grow, and there were stairs right there. I was all trying to build stairs and crap. Yeah. It's dumb. They'll have this built in no time.
Montana_outdoors. Said just being antisocial. LOL.
Maybe he's mad that he lost so many times in Mechabellum. I don't know. I got creamed last night in Mechabellum. I lost bad. Freaking stairs. We're just going for fast growth here. Yeah. Birch. We'll do pine up here.
Montana_outdoors. Said you just letting your beavers sleep in the street? Poor things.
I know, I gotta build my
LOL.
house. They need a lodge. I literally was just thinking that. Poor beavers. This game has really interesting mechanics. You get like water cycles and stuff. But in game, you like control water flow over everything at the end game. It's interesting. Man, they built those fast. They really wanted houses, I guess.
Montana_outdoors. Said yep. It's a fun game.
Have you played this?
Montana_outdoors. Said yep. And I watch other YouTubers who play it.
Really? I had never heard of it till like a little while ago. When I was trying to find another like city builder game to play. I do enjoy it. It's a pretty fun game. I haven't played it a lot. Come on, plant those trees faster, beaver. Like my first area is always like Not very nice. Then I make it all fancy in the next one. It's like just ghetto Workerville. No, bad. Don't build there. Apparently my beavers are happy. I have happy beavers. It's probably because I didn't tell them to plant freaking trees. Because I'm an idiot. What am I missing? I'm missing something that I normally build. Still have 36 unemployed beavers. Oh, build more houses. Come on. Oh, you need the wood. Grow trees. Build this. Need some planks.
Montana_outdoors. Said get them to work on the corners. LOL.
Right? Dang lazy beavers. Gotta have those beavers working. Did you see the name of my beaver thing? Oh, where does it say it? It's gotta say it somewhere. I mean, come on. I don't know where the name of my beaver town is. That's disappointing because I made a funny name. Come on. Run, beaver. You know what I didn't realize though, Joel? Look how much you can zoom. I can go deeper.
Montana_outdoors. Said you got some old beavers. They are all dying of old age.
Yep.
Montana_outdoors. Said that's one hairy beaver.
Quit looking at my hairy beaver, Joel. It was just trying to work out. There we go. Chop down some old wood. And these trees are growing now. There we go. Finally. Gotta get ahead of wood production. That's the killer.
Montana_outdoors. Said you were the one showing it to me. LOL.
Yeah, I did name their town Better When Wet. Where are these beavers? Where's Valzala? Sleeping. Well, all the old beavers died, so I only have 4 homeless.
Montana_outdoors. Said there is a group of beavers in the game that gain happiness from being wet.
There is. It's freaking hilarious. No, actually, all the beavers gain happiness when they're wet. Pretty sure. Hey, look, we're getting some logs. Yay. 55. It really, really wants me to build a water wheel. Take all my logs to build that water wheel. Knew there was something I forgot to build. This is what I forgot to build. Freaking hauler hut. do you mean? It's literally connected to a path right there. Oh. Really? Okay. That was dumb. I don't know how I don't have any wood, because... Wow. That's how I don't have any wood. Like, there's trees right here!
Montana_outdoors. Said look at that beaver pumping his log.
Sturdy, Joel. Sturdy.
Montana_outdoors. Said what's dirty about a beaver pumping water? LOL.
You said pumping his log. He's not pumping anything. He's just sitting there. Oh, there you go. You can watch them chop down their logs now.
Montana_outdoors. Said the water pump has a log for the piston. Thus he is pumping his log. LOL.
True, you never see it go up and down, though. It'd make more sense.
Montana_outdoors. Said yes you do.
Do you? No. I just don't need any water, so it's not pumping. Man. This guy makes planks really slow. Or I'm still building over here with them. No, they built all those. I guess these just... It takes a while. Man, there's even still some trees up here they haven't cut down. There we go. More haulers. There we go. No unemployed beavers. That's good. An employed beaver's a happy beaver. That's funny.
Montana_outdoors. Said, do all your beavers have their shots?
Probably not. Probably a bunch of dirty beavers. They're in cycle 3.
Montana_outdoors. Said I'm gonna head to bed. Don't have too much fun playing with your beavers.
All right. Later, Joel. Have a good night, buddy.
Brother, you're on the Please Me Prawn YouTube channel. Hey guys, today's video is sponsored by Simply Safe. There is no safe like Simply Safe. Guys, as you know, old school security systems only trigger after someone breaks in, giving intruders time to grab valuables, and the trauma has already began for you and your family. Well, with Simply Safe's Active Guard Outdoor Protection, monitoring agents react in real time to suspicious individuals approaching your home. This goes for indoor and outdoor cameras. They can see and speak to these individuals, trigger alarms or spotlights, and most importantly, request urgent police dispatch. No other security system provides this type of monitoring inside and outside your home. And it's not just about the cameras, guys. You got carbon dioxide detectors, entry detectors, water detectors. Say your washing machine blows a leak, this baby will tell you before your whole house floods. Panic button, indoor, outdoor cameras, even wireless cameras. This one's awesome. You can unlock and lock your deadbolt on your front door from your phone anywhere you're at. The pricing is transparent and affordable, starting at just $1 a day with no hidden fees. And you customize your system. It's really easy. You can install a Simply Safe system by yourself in about an hour, or you can have a professional come out and install it. But I'm telling you, give it a shot. You'd be shocked at how simplified they've made these systems. And the best part of all this is right now you get 50% off
You guys can at least
security system. When you
see
sign
what
up
I'm
for a
watching.
select professional monitoring plan, and Ruby normally runs on methanol, as you know. We got Dr. Tunamal here, who knows a little bit more about race fuel than us. Methanol is essentially just straight alcohol.
Yeah, it's a certain type of alcohol.
Okay, and
So-
what is C85?
The 85 is ethanol alcohol. It's like a green alcohol. But E85 has gasoline in it.
Okay.
So pure ethanol is like moonshine. So they have to put gasoline in it. Otherwise, it would be considered liquor. You could actually drink it.
Oh, so that's why.
It smells like E85.
Because this smells exactly like a night racing.
They make moonshine with corn. So it's literally what E85
Have you smelled it?
Yeah, it smells good.
Smells like whiskey?
It smells like the bar at 4 a.m.
It really does. So we got this up in North Carolina, which I feel like that's kind of probably the home of moonshine, right? Or close to it.
We bought it from Greg Biffle
Yeah.
because he makes it and then he sells it.
Out of his
And then he
backyard.
told us, yeah, like Greg Biffle, the NASCAR driver.
Didn't he say not to say that on the video?
Oh, maybe he did, yeah.
Okay, well, whatever. We'll just leave it in. We already said. We also have peach moonshine and then strawberry, I think.
Watermelon.
Watermelon. So, you know, the old wise tale is you run that thing on moonshine when you get to the drag strip, makes more power. You know, you've all heard some old redneck say they used to run their Nova on moonshine. So we're gonna find out today if Ruby can run on moonshine. And we have a couple different fuels. We have methanol and then we have some E90, which before this E90, same thing, grain alcohol, right?
Yeah, it's made from corn.
With gasoline in this cup. Let's see what happens. Put a little bit in there. That should light right off, right?
Yeah, there's gasoline in it.
Lights right
It'll
off.
be a little different.
Now the moonshine, I've been worried about this. Does it burn? I think it's good, dude.
Yeah.
Maybe with the combustion.
We're a little lackluster. It's already going. The flame should be super clean. See how it's turning blue when you do that?
It's burning the outside of the jar when you.
Let me Obviously, you guys can tell this is a very official experiment we have going here. This is supposed to be the purest we can get our hands on. So I don't know what the proof is or anything like that. Hold on, let's do the shake test. Remember on
Shake test.
Discovery? Hard to say.
Little bubbles. It's lingering.
There's a lot of bubbles. I know they say something about bubbles, and there's a lot of them.
Yeah, but they go away pretty quick, right?
Wow.
I mean, I can already tell you it's strong as hell. But look at the ethanol, the E90. Yep. This stuff's gonna work at all.
Do the same test with the methanol. Put methanol.
Yeah. Let's put a little methanol in there.
Straight methanol in there.
I mean, here's the thing, though. It's like it's also gonna have combustion because the chamber's gonna be pressurized. Will that give it enough to ignite?
We're gonna need some ignition timing, but I don't know.
Yeah, he's got a lot of fuel everywhere.
Now this is methanol here. Wait, is it
lit.
It's gonna burn clear.
It's
Oh
lit.
yeah, it's lit.
Yeah, it's
So
clear.
the
Put your hand
methanol.
over
This
it.
is why methanol's so dangerous.
Oh,
It's
that's
on
scary.
fire. Get a piece of paper. Get a piece of paper. Do a test.
That's scary.
It's on fire in there. You just can't really see it.
And that is why you ever seen like in IndyCar and stuff, they run their
Just
cars.
get out and run
when they're
around.
on ghost fire. Nobody knows they're on fire because it burns
It's
clear.
scary, dude.
Yeah.
Still burning?
Yeah.
Yeah, it is. So that
Look at that.
is the reason methanol is so
So
dangerous.
now you've put like I wouldn't call it a toxin, but something in there to
Change
the
the color of
oxygen
the
can
flame.
oxidize
Yeah.
against, and that you can see it.
But without anything, it was burning dead.
I love how we're just talking and these jars are just on fire. I was wondering about that. Pick that one up and get it out of there.
All right, so I guess what we should do then is
58 Media.
stay on E85.
Said no way you're watching a Cletus video in the corner lol.
Right now, which means
Yeah.
58 Media.
we've got normal pump gas.
Welcome to my channel.
On E85, make a pull on wastegate boost, which is 5-6 pounds of boost.
Yeah, man.
600-700.
I'm watching Cletus
We just take
while
that,
playing
just put
Timberborn.
pure immune
Do you want to
cells.
run it on pump gas first, and then
And,
put E85
yeah,
in it, and then
I'm streaming Cletus.
I mean, we can make a pull on pump gas too. just to see.
Why not?
We've written a couple different tunes, so we have one start with pump gas, throw some ethanol in it, and then we throw some
And you're just changing
fueling.
the amount of fueling.
You can
against
either
the
watch Cletus with me
gas
or
now,
watch me
pull
play
the
or
85, but
both.
You're not changing timing or anything.
No, I'm
So-
gonna leave everything alone. Well, I might pull a little bit of timing on pump gas, and we'll leave
Or
the
whatever
ethanol
I'm
alone.
watching.
Yeah, so it's got to
Yeah,
stay the same.
But ethanol is about 35-ish% more. Well, it's ignite, so it might.
What
be
are you
a little
doing?
higher than pump gas.
So we'll see the power difference by just going from gas to.
Joel just went to bed. He was watching me play with my
and then we'll
beavers.
See what happens from ethanol to moonshine. That's gonna be our experiment for today. Jackson, you about ready? Dr. Jackson's getting this thing switched over to some smaller injectors, and then we're gonna torture Ruby. That's the deal. Torture.
Torture it.
Torture
Torture.
Ruby, that's all I heard.
We got two fires over here. Do you think it'd be okay if I knock it over? Would that be smart?
I just don't want to break the glass. Is the only thing. Because if the liquid falls in there, the metal ain't gonna burn. You know. So.
Yeah, the metal's not gonna burn. You should definitely do it.
I'm worried that this is gonna be all for nothing because that moonshine's not lighting right now.
I know. Me too,
Are you
dude.
scared about that, Nate?
Maybe once it's atomized, you know.
I've never heard of anybody putting moonshine in to go faster. I've only heard like
Emergencies
and-
only.
yeah.
Oh, like I was out of race gas, so
Yeah,
I
put
ran some
moonshine in
moonshine
there,
that I
right.
had. Okay, okay. Check this out, guys. We finally got a dyno TV for you guys. Don't gotta look at that little computer screen no mo. We're getting upgrades out here.
Cody C.
5-inch.
Welcome to my channel. I'm just playing and don't have my second screen up yet, so the chat bot will read your messages to me. Cody C.
We're gonna make a rip, Dr.
Said hanging out with Kate.
Should be good.
Nice.
See what it does.
Cody C. Said race starts in 20.
Yeah, if I had F1, maybe I would put F1 on.
427 and a turbo that big. On pump gas.
Everybody
With a 10-0 pump. It's like, what do you want from me? It is. It is.
James, do you think it's gonna run on moonshine?
I mean, I've never seen. I've seen somebody claim they ran a carburetor on moonshine before, like in person, but there's no saying what he had in that jar. Oh yeah,
And you gotta believe.
he was a little crazy too. So.
Sounds like he ran on moonshine.
He definitely did.
58 Media. Said had to switch back to Twitch. YouTube is too slow.
It is slow. Comparatively, yeah.
A little rich. Safe side. Not a lot of timing, so you're not getting a lot of power. That was 5 pounds of boost.
Okay. Okay.
In goes the ignite. What kind of gains do you think we'll see here, Nathaniel?
Minimal. I think you might make a little more torque just from exhaust volume, but I don't.
We're not adding any timing.
Yeah.
Normally, you switch the 85, you can add more timing because it's more stable, right? Higher octane.
A little more burn, a little more oxygen. It's a higher fuel volume, so it helps spool turbo
You can
quicker.
run like 3-4 degrees more timing easily, right?
Easily, yeah.
That's where you normally get gains switching the 85, but we're not adding timing just because we're trying to just baseline see and then go to moonshine and see if it even starts. What if it doesn't start? That's what we said.
Then we'll have to put a carburetor on it because that's what they say.
Well, you know what just started running over there? Zach's 632.
Yep. We could do it in that. We just pour it in his carburetor, turn the fuel off.
The thing is,
Nines in it.
same problem, you know? If it doesn't light, it just doesn't light.
Yeah.
I'm scared it's not going to work at all.
I'd be sad if it doesn't.
Right?
It's got to. I mean, I think so. Run number 2
Oh,
on
right.
ignite.
Ruby loves her Ignite E90. She's just happy. So
No way.
that's no timing. I mean, just added, 30% fuel because of the consumption rate, but that's a big gain with no timing. Now, if you added 5 degrees of timing, that's where you really start to see the benefits of E85.
I mean, if you look at it, it made power from the start all the way on.
Yeah.
It's big more boost. Not that I saw. It just came up so much better.
Yeah.
That's that added exhaust pressure.
Oh, okay. All right, well, let's freaking get this E85 out and run some moonshine. Are you changing the tune at all now? We're just gonna see.
No, I mean, we'll see if it runs with what's in there.
Yeah.
It seemed to be a bit rich, so we'll see.
Hold on. The moonshine tails are from Sam's day. Sam,
Yeah, we need to know.
come on. Now, do you know of anyone actually running moonshine at the track? You ever heard of tail?
Well, yes, I have. Sure have. Now, whether they did or not, I don't know. They said that they had put it in the tank on this one car that they have now. Whether they did or not, I mean,
You don't know. You think it's gonna work?
it's gonna be tough for it to fire, but it'll work. I think it's enough heat in it. It'll work.
Well, it's hot. It is hot
It's
right
hot
now.
now.
I mean,
so-
as soon as it gets it in there, it's gonna work. Yeah.
So you never been broke down on the side of the road, went out to the back, poured a little shine in your carburetor?
Well, it wasn't shine, it was alcohol. But
Use the straight up alcohol.
straight up alcohol. It was tough on stuff, but it worked.
Isn't that what moonshine is?
Well, depending on the percentage, some of it is like 30s, 40s.
We think we got the
50s.
good stuff.
Yeah.
I was looking at your
I mean,
fire
we got it
over
from
there.
Squirrel's cousin, Greg Biffle.
Yeah.
Tell him, Sam,
call him
it's a
porcupine.
last tale because of the huge stories of it. It's facts when he talks about it because he's done it.
Here's the thing, and my dad roller in his grave, I told us on him, he did make moonshine, my dad did.
Really?
Now, oh yeah, so did a lot of the neighbors, but we weren't allowed to go around where it was. But we'd slip over and go where it was. Like, what is that? And he said, you kids get out of here.
We accidentally find it and accidentally drink it, right?
Well, he got a lot of
Sam.
sugar, and we thought, we don't need a lot of sugar in the house.
Where's all this going?
1.5 pounds fuel boost.
Okay.
That's crazy. The boost controller off. It just makes more boost because the exhaust volume spins turbo harder.
All right, let's see what you got.
We can't
Controlled
spare
stuff.
to lose any.
Taste it.
Oh, that's race gas. You try a little sip? Hold on.
Watching Cletus drink moonshine. This is hilarious.
You might have to try a little capful because that's a burner. Just a little. Just so you can get it on your tongue.
Oh,
Smooth.
it smells good.
Just get it on your tongue. Wow. The eyebrows go up, yeah. That's,
The problem is like this. A couple more sips like that, you're already drunk.
yeah,
Then
that's
you start drinking it.
wild.
That's why one jar goes around for the whole family, you know?
One jar, boy, you drink this in one night. We'll see you next week.
Yeah.
I mean, I literally just let it drop touch my tongue and about knocked me over.
It's stout. Yeah, we can't waste any. It's all we got.
Now I feel like it's really strong.
It's got some heat to it. Warm you up. Oh yeah.
I feel like it's really strong. One thing you guys should note about this, if your buddy Squirrel sets this in the door of your car, see how that makes a perfect heat spot? It'll actually burn the carpet in your vehicle.
It will.
Just so everybody knows. It'll actually put a big hole in it.
Yeah, you
Don't ask us how we know.
That's how we know. You got the drain plug on, right? We don't have a lot here. Now we're wasting this if it doesn't work.
I know, that would be a bummer. Oh, 100%.
What'd you say?
Somebody at home is
Yeah,
listening.
they're mad right now. They're like, that's the good stuff.
That is moonshine.
Ain't no doubt about that,
Ain't
huh?
no doubt about that. That's moonshine right there.
Nah, we ain't down it anymore. I feel a lot more confident after that sip.
Leave it like this.
Okay, that's gotta be enough for one pull, right?
I mean, we could throw the watermelon in there if we have to. That might dilute it, though.
It's prime. We're good.
All right. We got 1 gallon of fuel here.
Is that a gallon?
Yeah. Well, I mean, I think so. Yeah, it looks like it.
Don't ask me. I had moonshine.
So if we make more than 646 horsepower, then
I'll
it's real.
literally give Nate Rudy. Because I don't think it's possible.
Nate's gonna say 10 degrees of time.
The question is it even gonna start?
I know, dude. I'm nervous.
Don't feel like it's gonna. Ready?
Come on, baby.
Come on, Rudy.
Oh my gosh, we're making. Okay. Wow. It smells crazy.
It was pissed. Well, it fireballed out at the end of the pole when it
Oh,
popped.
yeah.
It fireballed like methanol. It was a clear fireball.
You hear the fuel pump?
Oh yeah.
Sound happy.
I mean, we only have one.
That was our one pull we got.
That's all we
We
got.
burned up all our moonshine. No way.
Dude.
I mean, I gotta be honest, I'm really just fired up. It ran. How did it run?
And
I
made a
just-
pole on boost.
I didn't think it would run, but I guess the pressure in the cylinder gives it that combustion it needs.
And that heat in there, you know, maybe?
I wonder if we ran out of fuel early in the run.
That's what I'm wondering.
Because it was climbing.
I didn't hear the pump
Until like that.
peak until the end. It was dogging. Like out here, I just had to lift because it sounded so bad.
Yeah.
I mean, the pump gas pull was way ahead of it.
Yeah.
But the fact that it ran, bro,
It
that's
ran.
a success.
It started and ran.
I thought our video was toast, to be honest. I didn't know if I was going to post it if it didn't run at all.
Had fuel pressure the whole way.
We did.
The thing is, it was adding, because I had closed loop like turned way up just to like try to help.
Yeah.
It added almost 65%
What?
over ignite.
It's like
insane.
methanol
What
in
is
there.
air
Oh.
fuel?
It kept it right where it should have been. You can
But
see
why
it
would
here.
it add so much
it
fuel?
It was keeping it on target.
And the fuel pressure
So,
didn't
yeah.
drop?
I mean, we were
Wait a minute.
65 PS or 65, 66% almost 70% more fuel to it.
Hold on, but the fuel pressure didn't
The
drop.
fuel pressure did not drop. We were 70 psi the whole way
So
through.
why would it need that much more fuel to maintain the air fuel ratio?
I don't know.
What if it doesn't
It's-
like that air fuel ratio?
Well,
Methanol.
It's not as
Moonshine.
much. I don't know if this is the correct
It's got its own
terminology.
story.
Yeah.
Exactly.
Well, yeah, it's not as much. It doesn't have as many BTUs in it. So you have to, like methanol, you have to use more air fuel ratio. So it may need to be even richer than that to actually be happy. I don't know.
Yeah, could have made more maybe.
Interesting.
They don't tell you they got to rejet it when they put moonshine in it.
You gotta
That's
read
a good one. You're not in up your squirt.
Yeah.
It's like I can't even say over E98. It's even more than that.
Dang.
We don't even know what we really had.
Yeah.
We just know we had moonshine.
It
Like,
worked.
Darn it,
literally was
dude.
redneck made in the woods.
Which pool was it? The dark black line?
The last one, yeah, the bright.
Dude, see, she wants to be like 8-0 on the moonshine.
It was dogging though. You could
Yeah,
hear it.
it was.
I don't think it was
wasn't happy.
lean.
58 Media.
It could. I don't.
Said alright, I'm gonna get ready to watch the race.
I don't know what it wants.
58 Media.
Poor Ruby.
Welcome to
Just
my
got
channel.
absolutely tortured.
I was over there with safety squid.
All right. Have fun watching the
These
race,
side
man.
videos are
Hey, can you
rough on
stream the
her.
They
race?
are, yeah.
Hey, Ruby's good. She needs an oil change because she's starting to huff out the breather a little bit, but that's just some contamination in the oil. No big deal for one of our shop cars.
Nope.
I guess we call this a success. You could
58 Media.
run
Said I
moonshine.
can't.
If your car's
Already
T3,
tried.
throw some shine in that
It just
baby.
like doesn't work. It
You'll
won't let you do a screen
will
capture
blow
even.
your stuff up.
If you only have a gallon, you won't get far if you have a
That's true.
427.
Yeah. It was consuming the hell out of that.
Oh yeah, that's a lot of fuel.
Wow.
That's a lot.
Hold on. How much boost did it make though?
58 Media.
Boost on the E.
Said yeah, it turns black immediately.
1 pound.
That's
That was
crazy.
the moonshine pole.
Yep. And then on ethanol,
58 Media.
about the same.
Said
Yeah.
some sort of anti-piracy
Still
thing.
made more
Yeah, I
boost
mean, it lets
than
you
pump gas, but
do
less
YouTube.
horsepower. What
gotta be our
tarnation.
On our
That's interesting
night
though.
Pull, which is E90.
Yeah.
We use 22% duty cycle.
On our injector. So 22% of what the injector can do,
Yeah.
essentially.
On the moonshine, we were all the way up to 46%.
Double the injector to keep up with the moonshine.
It was drinking
To keep the
that
same
shine.
air fuel ratio, whether it was
Yeah.
correct or not, that we don't know. We'd have to do some more
We
testing
don't know.
here.
But essentially, the computer is saying, hey, this is the air fuel ratio we want. We need to add more fuel right now. It did it.
Yeah.
It doubled the injector flow over the E85. It only made how much horsepower less?
Yeah,
170
170
horsepower less.
So clearly, that moonshine doesn't contain the same energy as the Ignite.
Yeah.
Or we're very lean or very rich, one of the two. So it not having the same energy means we might have to add more fuel like methanol.
I just can't believe all the old guys that have told us those stories over the years weren't
Mind
kidding. They weren't actually kidding.
You
They
joke
probably
about that
did.
guy that says, I ran my car on moonshine back in the day. No, he really might have.
I thought it would at least run because ethanol is a green alcohol, so I figured it would at least run.
Think about it. They didn't have these fuels in that day. I wouldn't say these fuels like the
Yeah,
E85 and all like that. And we got the real good E85. Well, the best stuff they had was what they call high test or 93, and it might have been a maybe on the 93. So what's the difference in the 93 and the moonshine, horsepower-wise?
Oh,
Big
93
less on
made
moonshine.
120, 124 more.
Okay.
But, again,
Solved.
we don't know.
We don't know what moonshine
Wants
wants
really
for an air
capable,
fuel.
Yeah.
We don't know what the moonshine's capable of.
Yeah.
Let us know if you want us to try and get more moonshine and try this again. All right, guys. Well, to close out the video, the myth has not been busted, right?
It's true.
You can use it as a backup. Maybe all the old guys at the track telling us those stories over the years, we've all heard them, weren't lying. You could run moonshine if your car's tuned on the 85 like pretty easily, I think. So, all said and done, moonshine is a fuel backup. If you have it and you run out of race gas, I'm mind blown. I didn't think it was going to work. After seeing it not light, how could I think it would work?
I know.
Unbelievable. All right, guys. That's another episode here on the McFarland Science Channel. Thanks for watching. Do it for Dale. We'll frickin' see you later.
Oh, he's beefing.
All right.
He's beeping.
Something. Sounds like a newer horn.
Oh.
Sounds like a ripper.
Hey guys, today's video is sponsored by AG1.
I thought it was funny, so I left everything in there. You guys tell me what you think. We were having a good old time in the shop. I also have a little clip of me riding the four-wheeler with my son to start off the video, but then the second half is what you saw with the C7 in the title and thumbnail. So if you want to skip over a bunch of shenanigans in the shop, go to the second half of the video to see the C7 racing and our new Cleat Outlaws list race thing that we're doing at the drag strip, which I'll talk about more later in the video. Ready?
Yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
here we go. Key on,
Yeah.
switch on, hit the starter. Whoa, easy on the throttle. Hit the starter. Okay. That a little fast. Well, look what's in the shop.
Well, hey, bud.
Jack Stan's old burnout truck, the white trash unit. And
No, don't look at that. Don't.
whoa, is this out of here?
Just ignore that.
Oh no. Yeah, well guys, this engine is blown up. The old Brawler Series Texas Speed motor went brawling. After so many burnouts, we finally chucked the rod out of it, and a lot of nitrous. A lot of nitrous.
Yeah, from I pulled the paint. Well, after we got it back, it wouldn't start. Lost crank signal.
Yeah.
I put a crank sensor in it, and it fired right up, but then lost crank sensor immediately. So I pulled the sensor out, it was blown apart. I'm like, that's not good.
I wonder if it got out of timing and then just fired on the wrong
looking at it,
rotation.
it looks like oil got really hot, starved 6 out of the 8 rod bearings.
Oh.
And this was the one that failed.
That's no good.
Yeah, so.
All right. Well, brother, it's officially time to use up one of those big blocks we got
Oh, yeah.
from Fast Forward Race Engines. And we're
Straight
going
the big
to
block.
fire it off in Jack Stan's truck. So get this puppy out, get the big block out,
Coming out.
and get to work.
Best part about it is I think I found some swap mounts, so it'll be a bolt.
Oh, really? How are you, Dr. Two in the Mall?
I'm doing good. How are you, bud?
A Holly screen pulled up. That's a good sign. Oh, Jack Stan on the phone.
Yeah.
Calling the battery company?
Yeah, it's leaking.
Oh, you literally are getting a new battery?
Yeah.
Oh. Okay, guys. Well, we have the big block locked in Jack Stan's truck. Hectic moment right now. You know, we're trying to do a startup video. It's freaking pouring rain. The air conditioning guys running around trying to figure stuff out. Ty's trying to put some 110 in this. Sam's out in the rain. What the hell's going on over here, guys?
I do a clean out and the rain's helping me out, you know what I mean?
Batteries are exploding.
Yeah, that was
I mean-
not there 2 seconds ago. Now it's there, wet, leaking.
It's just a little bit of acid, dude.
Yeah.
Throw some fuel in there, brother.
You'll get that.
So we're running this thing on 110. Keep it cool.
That's what I ran in last week.
Yeah. White trash is always in on 110. Look at the new truck bed.
She's classic.
Believe it or not, a Silverado truck bed, it's kind of hard to find around here. So Jackson bought this truck for $1,500.
The whole truck.
Yeah, so we get the truck for $1,000. We're calling the bed $500. And now James has something to haul hay with, you know?
Hay hauler.
Throw a flatbed on it. A new Aeromotive tank. Got the A1000 pump in tank on
Look
there.
at this fancy lid they even got.
That is sick. So up front, we're gonna be running this Holly
It's a
sniper
EFI system.
right here that's going to supply fuel to the engine, right? It's not a carburetor, it's EFI. It's got injectors in here. And then we're going to be running a Hyperspark, which is kind of like a traditional distributor. However, Dr. Tunable can tune it.
It's tunable, yeah. It gives you a rev limiter and all that stuff in there.
Pretty neat. So you don't have to start it on 30 degrees of timing. You know, if you got a locked out distributor like we've done on a few things, like Zach's car, for example, or my tow truck. So White Trash has a few advancements to go along with this fast forward race engine big block that we built freaking a year ago. So it's nice to finally put the first one together. We got a motion catch can on here, dude. Clean. Keeping it clean. This is gonna rip. So it's just a 540 big block though. Should be bulletproof for doing burnouts. Did you get air cleaner for her?
Yeah, I got it.
Okay. Sounds good. I want to get it on the dyno, see what it makes.
I mean, these things are all Brodex pieces. It's a Brodex Big M block, Brodex heads. I mean,
should be really solid. Yeah. Should be really solid. We just don't want to overheat it. That's gonna be the biggest thing. And keeping this thing alive is not overheating it. All in all, end of the day, when you go big block, you just got big, strong parts, and they just seem to hold up better. That's why we're converting all the burnout cars to big block. All right, let's fire this thing off. Dr. Tunable, you got a tune or what?
I got you, bud. Written in there, however, we ain't got no RPM signal because it cranks too slow.
Oh.
That's why we just get a battery.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stand by, I'll get a jump box. Ty, we got fuel?
Yeah, I got 9.5 gallons in there and about a half gallon in my shoe right now.
Okay.
So we're ready.
Perfect. You don't touch that belt. I'll be right back.
I'm just holding it wide open.
All right. Dr. Tunable was cranking it, and we were getting no spark. So we're doing some wiring repinning here, and we're going to try it again. If any of you look closely at this video, just don't ask questions, okay?
Spirit of the building.
Spirit of the build. What's the name of the truck? You know the deal. Jack Stance had 20 bush lights today. Oh, whoa, whoa!
That one's hot. We're on to something.
He's still on.
Okay. That's that's the only way we let him work on this truck.
Hot and tipsy.
We're kidding.
That side of that plug's hot.
Yeah, we found there is in fact power coming out of the red wire in the engine bay. Good thing we checked that. Well, let's see if we get a RPM sync here. What's the over under on Jack Stand reading the directions on this stuff?
Dude, I pulled these harnesses out of the box.
I bet 1,000 on under.
Want me to hold it wide open?
Out of the box, I was like, there's a lot of wiring for 3 plugs.
Well, I guess give it a shot, brother.
How about now?
Is it working? Haha, we got RPM. All right.
Get the brake clean.
Blue wire out the harness.
So just shove the blue wire in your ear hole and it'll fire up. Okay. All right, well, we got one thing figured out. On to the next. Let me guess, there's a blue wire in this.
Yeah, big motor. Weak battery, big motor.
Hold on. We got a pop fuse.
That was bad.
How'd you manage to throw that forward? Looking. Hold on.
You're looking at my face.
Does it look pop to you?
I don't know, I can't see.
Looks pop.
Oh, that's nice. I'm worried about these wires staying here permanently, you know what I'm saying? All right. Well, hit the key. Let's see if we get fuel pressure. I don't hear nothing. Did it pop the fuse again? Fuse check.
Watch out, that corner's sharp.
No. Well, you put a 90 ampere in there, so I think it's probably going to be good.
Better than hard
You
line.
put a 90 in it?
No.
Shove a dime in there?
Soda can popper. This truck's really living up to its name right now. I mean, truly.
It is.
It's nailing it.
Here you go. All right, now, real quick, let's just jump.
Hold on.
Let me see that jumper real
Hold on. Let me grab some more moonshine.
Hold on, share it. The moonshine, share it, everybody. And just see if this blue one is, and then I'll know what to hook up permanently
Yeah,
with Buccaneers.
Sure, that's what you're going to do.
Oh,
Yeah. So this blue,
That blue needs a trigger. Ran. You know what? We'll run it out the garage door.
Around.
In that one.
We can just jump that for now. Which one of these do you think is key power on it?
Pink.
Dude, well, there's only
Well, we don't have power off.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You think another one of these is maybe that blue one?
Oh, you could just run a little pink wire, another little pink.
Well, I got a blue one. I got a blue one.
Yeah,
What do
run
you think
that blue
one
into the
does?
blue.
Blue to blue?
Yeah, blue to fuel.
Blue to blue, boy.
Blue to blue.
It's almost like
Blue fuel.
Blue and he ain't got no blue.
Almost like if
Hold
we
on.
had that adapter harness, it'd be in good shape.
Hold on. It's almost like
You need that adapter harness.
we need what this adapter that says part number 558-323 that connects the plugs we're working with together.
Well,
Yeah.
that just goes distributor to that, but that won't power the fuel pump.
So what we need is a one-of-a-kind adapter never made before.
Ah,
We need to go.
of course.
But, but
We need to
I'm
go from this one to that one.
fairly certain that even without the help of Zach, we can make it work. You know what I mean? We can make it work. He claims he's the wiring guy, but what a lot of people don't know is Jack Stan and I taught Zach everything he knows.
Exactly.
When he came to the shop day one, he knew nothing about wires. All he knew was
How to sweep.
how to sweep.
And what a
try
butt
that.
connector looked like.
That's right. Key on? Didn't work?
And that blue's not
All
hot.
right, that's exactly what we thought would happen.
Leave the key on.
Leave the key on. James is doing some testing.
That's exactly what we thought would happen. Put it in the hole we
Cycle
talked
the
about.
key.
It'll come off. I
Try
have
that.
5 to 700 seconds.
Try that other one.
Yeah. So
Try
there's
that
no.
one. Yeah, exactly. That's
What
what we
about
thought.
this?
See?
Try it now.
Didn't.
Knew it wouldn't work. Exactly what we planned.
Exactly what we planned.
Dude, why is it half this harness not working?
Let me get that. Let me get this blue.
Take.
Just jump that baby
you're
hot.
gonna come with a small wire.
Well,
Yeah, you
where's
better
the
get a
double?
fatter one.
All right.
Better get a fatter one, dude. Cut a little sliver off that red one there. Oh, there you go.
These?
Hold on, Nate. We got it under
Definitely
control up
might
here,
end up
okay?
sucked in. Sleeve those like that.
Yeah, slap a little.
It's gonna be like the throttle cable on Neighbor we've been meaning to fix that goes over the top of the supercharger for the last 14 years.
You know what they say, if it ain't broke.
Don't fix it.
Remember how we dynoed the U?
Oh yeah, we dyno the U. Strange. What are the odds we get a cold rev?
Oh, dude.
All right.
Steer to the bill.
Holy fuel pressure. What do we
Yep.
How's 52 work?
Close enough, he says.
Close enough?
All right.
52.
How about? Wait, are you ready? Huh?
Yeah.
How about now?
What you did, but I lost the sync.
You lost sync. Probably just a wire shook loose in your jumper harness there.
Mine look good. Hit it again. Oh, shoot.
The green one
Hold
fell
on.
out. What are you looking at?
Oh, wait a second. There's only 2 out of 3.
Hold on, Nathaniel.
You want to get the thing on there? The light.
You got her in the green hole, right?
Hit it, Fergie. Get it back. Stand by. Stand by.
Fuel pump shutting off on you?
Relay ain't relaying. I think the cam ain't camming. The computer might have a virus, and the headers ain't headering.
Dang, dude.
We got malware on our. Ollie
I
Turner.
told you not to look at that spicy video on there, bud.
I
That
did see him
freaking-
looking at a crazy website while I was hitting
Hey,
here.
downloaded LimeWire.
It was
You're showing your age there, pal. You're a Napster.
It said hothorsemoms.com or something like that.
Unreal.
My secrets, bro.
Let's go to Edge and
Hey, Nate, you're not tuning this in speed density, are you? Because the map sensor is not
read
plugged in.
atmosphere.
Why?
Map
Are you
sensor?
planning on using speed density?
Yeah, I need a map sensor.
Okay, well that's going to be a major issue.
It's internal.
What the hell is going on? Yeah, it's internal, but it's, I mean, I have the end of the plug here in my hand. We need
No
to
wonder
get,
the air fuel's 9 to 1.
we need to run a hose to this intake.
All right.
There ain't nowhere to put it. So
We're gonna have to drill a hole. Look who's here.
Hey!
the blue
Employee of the month.
You scratching your head, so that's what
the
we've been
blue
doing.
wire that's going to the
Hold
fuel
on.
pump is labeled fuel pump and coming out of the hydrant.
Brother, they are
Are
in a
these supposed-
situation right now.
Yeah, I can check
Are
it
these
right here.
supposed to be hooked up?
Depends who you ask.
Yes, they are. I think that's our problem, actually.
Depends who you ask.
How about now? Time alive. Oh, it's flashing! Hold on, hold it. Get some brake clean.
I knew
Little
it was
brake
the
clean?
coil power.
You sure we got a little bit of extra juice here?
Got it.
Put her on high amperage.
Hey, what's the time it look like?
Go for it.
When she don't take the brake clean, you know.
Good. Oh!
Oh, baby. Little fireball.
Oh!
Oh, fireball.
Negative. It's negative. Keep her cranking.
Crank it, brother! Alright.
These are rough.
Now, folks at home, it may look like we have no idea what's happening right
It's
now,
negative. You gotta advance it.
but everything is under control, okay?
Well under control.
Look at that. See how Sam, his heart rate hasn't changed a beat.
He's
You
not.
can't
He hasn't
even hear
stopped
what's
wiping.
going on. We put earplugs in.
Had the mint plugs in, you're just gonna start. And
Yeah.
It'll make a lot
Get
of
in there.
noise too.
You probably couldn't hear it, but it was just running perfect a second ago. But we're gonna make some
I don't know
adjustments
if I
really.
give it the term perfect. but
Yeah,
it
well,
was
you-
right.
Well, you had your earplugs in.
So it's negative. Does that mean you change it or I change it?
I'm already at 57.
Oh, which direction should I turn?
The way you went, Cleet. The way you went. That's good.
Little barking.
Little bark.
Okay. All right, hit it. How'd that look?
Alright, then.
All right. Hit it.
Okay, when it was coughing, that was 0.
Hold on. Let me get on that
Hold
thing.
on.
You got your fur pump?
That's good fuel.
There we go.
All right, ready?
Man, baby, sound good, boy. Wait, look at Nate.
Hold on.
He's saying he's gonna.
We gotta go over hand signals. I thought this man shut her down.
He's trying to tell you to go up, and I'm trying to tell you to advance it.
I don't know. I was waiting. It's at 25. Make sure you flip those switches. Make sure you flip those switches.
Adrenaline's ripping right now.
You're all over the place. You just had a squirrel brain for a second
I
there,
blew
bud.
my shoulder out when I made that time and she fired up. Wait.
If you wanted at 30
And
degrees.
then I hit the throttle and it stuck a little bit. What's up with that?
Oh, I thought Nate was doing that.
It's got to
Oh, was that you, Nate? Oh.
He was trying to give it RPM. He was telling you not to do it.
Alright, hey, whoa. This one's on me, boys.
Nah, it's alright.
I'm willing to admit it.
Honestly, it's mostly Sam because the windshield's dirty. We can't see Nate.
That's the thing, Sam. Golly.
The heck?
Hold on, we gotta plug the fuel pump.
Come on, Sam.
Alright.
The marks are still there.
Yeah.
Wow, that's a lot cleaner.
Okay.
240 where you gotta pull the
Gotta
fuel.
unhook something.
Okay. What's the deal? You hit the switch, it doesn't shut off? One of Jack Sand's special.
I didn't wire that part of it. I just took those wires back up. The starter wires, they were there.
Yeah, not your fault.
And I didn't wire any of this for the record.
No, it's hooked up to the wire you did
That
last
is my
time.
bad, guys.
When the Terminator got put out last time, it's all the Terminator wire is the same that it was.
The
So
problem is the switch input for this is
keeping it alive.
I think it's hooked up to the fuel pump.
I think that went really good.
Sounds good.
Jack Sand, your truck sounds better than ever, bud. It's got a big block in it.
Ain't no LF, but it'll do.
I know the way Joe at Fast Forward is watching this like, why did I sell these guys in India? But Joe, don't worry. Rocky start, we're gonna get it sorted out and make some power here in a little bit.
All right, so we got butt connectors on now.
Oh, we gotta plug the fuel
Look how
pump.
clean it looks.
No.
I messed this up.
Now you guys may notice there's some equipment in the corner here. We're getting our air conditioning installed, so it's just a little messy in
That's
here.
for
Okay.
safety in case this big block makes too much torque.
Or
White trash tries to leave the dyno, it gets
We're
stopped. by it.
dynoing regardless. Okay. You ready, Nathaniel? Oh,
That's that switch.
there you go, Doctor. Hit.
Got it.
It looks a little bit trashier with the cinder lift next to it. You know, it's white trash. What are we doing?
$395 on that little baby rip.
Whoever designed this exhaust is horrible because all it does is tumble it into here.
Roll your window up, bud.
That guy, the owner designed it, so it's coming from both sides. It's literally, I can't
I can
breathe.
see
I'm
it
like, oh
going
my
into the
God.
car.
I want to see a little more than 500. You know what I'm saying? On the tip. 483, 567. Look at the gain right there.
This thing's got the loosest converter I've ever seen in it.
Yeah, it's gonna
Loose.
And probably gonna, well, for burnout stuff, you want to usually tighten it to get the wheel speed up. So, it kind of.
Yeah, you know, we spec this converter about 16 years ago, I'm pretty sure.
Is it for the LS or is it for the big block?
Oh, this is a big block converter?
No, it's Timberborn.
Oh, yeah, same one. Yeah, we probably should have tightened her up.
Well, those ones drive really tight. And this thing being heavy, I didn't know how it worked. So I knew this
Hey, FTI, if you don't mind sending us a big block converter for white trash, it'd be much appreciated. We kind of slapped it together, you know. I don't know if you can tell by our
How
setup.
can I tell? I've only been here for hours.
Hey! 508. Beautiful. Damn, it picked up a lot again.
Dude.
$528. God dang. Brother. Just making more power.
I think the converter's too loose.
Power on top of power.
Is the converter just crazy loose? Or?
Flashes to 6,000 immediately. As soon as I deck it, it's 6,000, and then it
Well,
goes from there. So yeah, it's pretty.
What if we get a converter and put the nitrous plate on and you come back?
Yeah, I can do that. I mean, you tighten up a
Brother.
Say what?
Say no more, doctor.
Say no more.
At least we got a lot of our little issues worked out today. You know, between the wiring,
It runs.
it runs good, made 528, all motor.
All motor.
Not even leaning on it.
530 wheels.
This ain't over. Okay, folks, we're going to order some parts. All right, guys, the Escalade V giveaway is already popping off. We appreciate everyone who's bought something, gotten in on it, but we wanted to show you some new stuff we got. Your boy Lumberjack. in
Clean.
his- One of the best posters of all time, I think, with the wheels all pointing in 4 different directions. And I
It's pretty
signed
good.
all of them. These are on the website now. We also have a signed Leroy poster with the body tilted up. Looks pretty sweet. And then underneath that, we have signed Eagle posters live now. And if you ordered on Friday, we just started shipping today, so there's still time. We're gonna be putting some random parts we have in order. So we got like a sleeve out of Eagle. We got a bunch of rods out of Eagle. Put a little signature on all these for you guys. We have valves. We've got a piston out of Eagle. Oh, we got the burst panel too out of Eagle. So we're just gonna be throwing a bunch of random stuff in these orders. Thank you guys for getting in on the Escalade V giveaway. Let's get back to the video. There's also broken valve springs and piston rings and all kinds of stuff in here. Post in one of the Cletus Facebook groups if you end up with one of these in your order so we can see where they went. The second half of this video is based off of this new idea that I came up with. We're calling it Cleat Outlaws. It's a little list that we're having at our local track, Bradenton Motorsports Park. And I came up with this idea to try and make test and tunes exciting again for myself and my buddies like Victor and Jack Stand and Tide, whoever wants to be a part of it, and local racers, right? So we set up a 10-car list or 10-person list, and it's using cars that are about 9 to 10 seconds in the quarter mile. So there's a rolling breakout every 2 weeks when we do a list race, and it could be 970, 940, 920. You just can't go faster than whatever the breakout is. And all the guys on the list can call each other out to move up and down. Just trying to make test and tune fun again. And basically whoever's in the #1 spot at the end of the list race night gets $1,000. So just trying to make that test and tune feeling more exciting. And instantly I was more excited about it when I went there. And as you'll see, I ended up in my C7 and I had so much fun. You know, I love a good test session day, but they're intense. You know, it's a lot of pressure trying to go super fast, turn the world backwards. It felt so good to be at a test and tune again, just enjoying myself. So check out the footage. I ended up #4 on the list. It was a blast. Dude, I'm so over this freaking truck. Drove absolutely perfect this morning. And now I've got a nasty sound. You gotta be kidding. Okay. I know. I know what I can drive. It's not ideal, but I know what I can drive. So I just get to the list race test and tune with the blue truck, which is my grand master plan, and I drove earlier, it was fine. Now it's got some horrific noise, so I'm going to get the C7. Can't make this stuff up. Yay! Mr. Sam's got the Lexus out on the drag pack.
Got the call that something blue that's supposed to race in that was making some noise. So he went to go get a backup hot rod. There it is. Is this a backup, Rick?
Yeah.
The OG Bald Eagle
Did
machine?
Victor make a hit?
Yeah.
What'd he run?
You don't even want to know. Slow.
That's
12,
good.
1209.
That's good, because this can only run like 10-2.
You got a beat right now. All right, so blue truck was making noises. Didn't have time to really check it out. Yeah, 11 and 12. So he ran home and got the OG Bald Eagle machine for the first list race. See what we can do.
Ty's, look at him, he freaking
Popeyes.
Not worried
at
He came
all.
prepared,
Because
I
he brought an
think.
8-second race truck.
Yeah. Unreal.
Here's the deal. I'm going to have an excuse for no matter what car shows up next to me.
Well,
tonight,
you're in
'cause I'm
good
a
shape.
true street car.
You're in good shape. I've seen 2 of the cars in it make a test pass, and both of them were slower than the C7 is.
Well,
So you're in good
hey,
shape.
It's a good sign.
Hey, you're in
brother.
good shape.
Honestly, I was just thinking on the way here, I was like, dude, I'm just going to put a race clutch in this thing and it'll go 9.5s.
Yeah.
And I'm just going to use this as my new car for this.
Dude, this isn't the Pro Mod, bud. You're not supposed to have a whole race team.
Dude, I drove it here.
All right, looking at some of the list race cars. Cooper brought out a CTSV. We got all kinds of cool stuff. Mr. Sam is who I'm gonna be keeping my eye on tonight. I hope I get lined up with him. Man, it's clean Camaro right here. We got Victor's Mustang over here. They're trying to fix this thing up. Ty, pull up in the lanes, brother. Yeah. Hey, where's Cameron's full-blown Pro Mod truck?
I don't know. Dude,
Get it over
I
here.
drove farther than anybody else here. No, listen.
Yeah, but you're in an 8-second truck.
And it's a,
But
you have
let
a
me ask you,
support
wait,
truck
wait.
to go with it.
No, I don't. Everything I have is in my truck.
Hey,
I
does
brought his head.
does your steering wheel?
All right, let me ask you a serious question. If we're going to do 9 to 10,
Yeah.
if my truck's been 860 on the
Yeah.
trans brake, how fast is it going to go on foot brake? Not much faster than
865 probably.
What you draw? 10.
I got what you're
Oh,
looking for.
boy. You don't have lane choice.
Clean it down for 10.
You got 10?
This is who we got first round?
We got a Camaro. First round. Pop the hood. Breakout's 950 tonight.
Yeah. Well, I see a front mount. Oh,
He's got a
okay.
Pro Charger. Hey, Pro
Okay.
Charger gang.
Tell me where to go.
All right, good luck out there, brother. I'll see you out there. Is it stick or auto?
Auto.
Oof.
And then I think I had a lower number, so I'll take right lane.
Okay, cool. That works for me.
All right.
All right, I didn't explain this either. So the way we set the list is we had 16 cars out. The winners of the first round are guaranteed a spot on the top 10 list, right? The first 8. And then the losers raced for 1 and 2 to be 9 and 10. Well, the winner of the first 16 gets number 1, runner-up gets number 2, and then the rest of us just drew a chip out of a bag at the end to put us on the list. So as long as I win first round, I'm on the list until 2 weeks from now. So hopefully that makes sense. But I didn't film every race, just kind of ours, so I wanted you guys to know where we're at.
Burn out.
Those beavers like to be wet, man.
Oh, the Bald Eagle machine goes at 957 at 151. Oh, my Lanta. Dude, did you see that? 957 at 151?
Is it a 57 or a 97?
Was it? It looked like a 57.
No, it's a 97.
Oh, 997.
Yeah.
Oh, that
Now-
makes a lot
yeah,
more
yeah,
sense.
yeah, no,
Okay,
997.
997, 151.
We can look at that app.
Yeah, look at the app. Yeah, C7! Yeah! Woo! We made it to round 2! Oh, baby! Oh! I'm glad the blue truck broke! C7 said, I got you, brother! Woo! That might be the best run I've ever made in this car. Thanks, man.
You're welcome, man.
Appreciate you.
Good for Dale.
What the hell? I've never ran a 9 ever in this car, and I went a 957? Are you sure this is mine? This is my slip. All right. Thank you so much. Holy crap. What the heck? I just went a 9.5. I've never ran a 9 in this car. Wait, what? I am literally shocked right now. I am shocked.
What just happened? The fastest I've ever been's a 10 something. Cause I just never drag raced this. Hold your horses, folks. Hold your horses. 1.560 flip. 6.2 at 118. 957 at 151. I think Jack Sand's gonna be as shocked as me. Bro, what in the world is this slip? I go. I said, sir, this isn't my slip.
I thought it went a 97. He goes, no, it's a 57. I was like, dude, no, it was a 97.
I said, sir, this isn't my slip.
That thing was rolling.
What the heck?
How you go 950 with a 158.60 foot? And it looked really fast leaving.
Dude,
I don't understand what in the world just happened. But I'm having a blast.
Good job, dude.
Thank you. Thanks, coach. Dude, Cooper, I ran a 9 for the first time.
Crazy.
Check it out. My first 9.
Wow, 9.5. That's deep in the nines too. You almost broke out.
I don't know how it's possible, dude. What the heck?
This air's getting better. You might want to take a little.
That's crazy out here.
Now we face the clutch in, she'll probably be right there.
Yeah, street clutch. All right, you're in?
I'm in.
Survived first round. Dude, he beat Ty. Ty broke out. Went like a 47. Oh, there he is. Brother, this is really tough, but you lost to a minivan.
I did.
At least you beat it. You just beat it by too much.
You got me. Did I get him? I broke out.
He broke out.
I thought I saw your wind light come on.
No, you're good.
Oh, I won?
Yeah.
Dude, I'm pumped now. What'd you go?
The Ty has to live with the lack of losing to a minivan. Don't worry, brother. I have it too.
Dang.
You know. All right. So basically, we're doing a winners bracket. Top 2 of that get 1 and 2. Losers bracket get 9 and 10, and then 3 through 8 just chip draw.
Chip draw time.
Yeah, you're 8.
I'm 8.
Cameron, what'd you get? 5.
Tell me I'm racing big.
I got Cameron.
Kyle didn't draw. I definitely got the minivan, didn't I?
Yeah, you did.
Oh, I was
Every
talking.
time.
I got you.
You got me?
Yeah. Oh,
dude,
no.
You know?
Hey, wait, what do you run?
9:55.
I went 957. What'd you run on the tree?
Don't look at that. Don't look at that one.
Oh, mine was terrible too, so don't worry.
Oh, and he got on the brakes. Not good. Not good. I lost to a minivan. Lost to a minivan. Dude, you treat him.
I talked too much crap about Ty losing to a minivan, then I lost
Yeah,
to
you
him.
treat him. It was looking good
Did you
until it
hear it
wasn't.
go through the clutch a little bit?
Yeah.
It kind of flared the clutch, and I lifted a little bit, hooked back up.
They were prepping a lot, and I was like, we don't need to prep. You know, save the
Yeah.
clutch. But
Dude, we gotta put a like the OG monster
yeah.
clutch in it, and go because it has the monster street clutch.
yeah, we need the
I'm
monster
gonna keep
racing.
racing. It's on the list. I'm gonna keep racing it. We just make a few mods. Here's Todd.
Yeah, this is round 1 of loser bracket. Oh! Break out, Todd! Break out! Oh, he got drove around.
What did Todd do?
He didn't want to break out, so he just got drove around.
That was interesting. That was really interesting.
Yeah.
So, anyways,
Yeah, so we need to get one of those OG monster clutches in that
Yeah.
rig.
so I can leave like crazy
Yeah.
because I went 1.7 to 60, but the pass is already screwed. I just got to be able to leave hard.
Yeah.
Oh, tire too. Wheel and tire. 18 with a
18 with a bigger tire.
15 on it.
No,
with a
give it a
convert.
15.
No,
I mean, unless
no.
we put small brakes on the back.
Yeah.
There you go. TBMs. You don't know, guy.
It's not ruined.
It needs
my
a
car.
knuckle. It needs a knuckle to do it.
Yeah, I don't think. We'll just run 18.
Yeah, we'll get this at 18s. Single bead lock.
I'm fired up.
Build
I'm feeling
specifics.
amped
Put on
up,
an 18.
but I'm not going crazy. An 18 is all it's gonna need. If it goes 140,
we're not gonna go crazy, but it's getting a build build specialty single bead lock, 18s, a clutch.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If it goes 140, 60 foot, it's going freaking 940, 930.
Oh, yeah, all day.
Come on, you got 3, boy. 4. Ah! Oh.
So I'm one under you, right?
Hold on. You got got 3, I'm calling you out. I'm calling him out, dude.
So Cameron Johnson went on to win our list race. This is the current list race standings. Our next one is going to be March 20th. And just excited to be back out testing and tuning with the boys. Another hilarious note is that Victor blew up his Mustang that night. So that's awesome.
Vic definitely just expired the motor.
Just a good old time on the track, and that's exactly what I was trying to reignite with this little Cleat Outlaws list race thing we came up with. So hope you guys like that. More to come on that. But before I end off the video, here's some damage on the blue truck. Thanks for watching. Do it for Dale. We'll freaking see you later.
I'm pretty sure it's balancer related. Like it's maybe the crank is hurt or something. Dude, I drove it in the gate yesterday to race it, and it said, hell no.
I just casually drove it over.
I really did. I beat on it earlier in the day, but I casually drove it over there. Is it the crank? Dang it, dude! What the heck, dude?
Do it. Oh!
Yeah, the crank bolt.
Oh!
It looks like you're gone.
Is that the end of my
Bolt's
crank?
gone. No, this is a piece that bolts to
But
the...
this has a stud in it.
So your nut's gone.
Your nut's gone.
Frick, dude. So maybe the engine's okay?
Well, the thing's moving a lot.
The balancer?
Yeah.
No, but
that's
it can't
because
come off
there's-
because there's a...
Well, there's nothing, holding
Yeah,
it.
but don't those press on? Like, don't they take a...
They
kink,
do
kink, kink?
take a lot
I'll tell you right
to get
now,
on.
you're gonna want to pull the timing cover.
Yeah.
Definitely gonna want to pull that.
That and all those parts push everything tight into the oil pump.
Plus,
And the sprocket.
we're driving a supercharger off of it,
Mm.
and it's flopping, so it's probably fun.
You know what? You know
Get
what?
that on those big jobs, huh?
You know what didn't do this to you? Old trusty bald eagle.
Old bald eagle machine. That's why it's my new race dog.
Put it down.
So what's the deal with the C7? Are we getting a drag pack,
Just sit
wheels
tight,
and tires?
bud. We're gonna do some things.
I want to be on slicks,
Oh yeah, we're
like OG Leroy
oh, yeah.
combo.
Yeah.
I heard it went fast.
Dude, it went at 950.
Insane.
I'm like, what?
And then drive it to the
I've been
grocery
thinking about that car all night. I don't want to change anything engine-wise.
No,
Maybe
no,
hook up the nitrous
No,
so I
it's
have it.
perfect.
No, we're definitely gonna do drag pack. Maybe lose some rotating mass with some brakes. You never know. We might get
You
some
never know if it ends up with a set of TBMs. It ends up with a set of
clutch
TBMs.
for sure.
That would be sweet.
Yeah, clutch, wheels, and we'll try it.
Yeah.
But I had so much fun winning in it last night. I mean, losing in the minivan sucked. You know the deal.
Yeah.
And, but that first race, I felt like a freaking kid again, making his first 9-second rip. Like seeing the slip that blew my mind and stuff was so fun.
Yeah, I
So,
was shocked. Like,
yeah.
It was rolling out. It left really good. I'm like, oh yeah.
On 20-inch wheels.
We're going 10-0s, 990s. That's lit up 957. I was like, what?
Yeah.
That's
151 mile an hour? I was,
So
I was
gas.
shocked.
we got to make some moves on the Lexus. Need to pepper up a little bit.
Operator error.
Yeah, there's a little bit of operator error going on there.
We need to go use a
Test and
practice.
We're gonna test and tune because you got to get back on the list now. You got to fight for it.
I don't think anyone made a bigger mistake operator error-wise than
Oh,
me.
we don't want to talk.
I don't want to talk about it. I was trying to find
So-
paper bags for my head last night.
Yeah,
Everywhere was closed.
I didn't see you after the run.
No, I went home and cried all night.
So you're not on the list.
I'm not on the list.
Okay, I'm the only one. You guys got to build some stuff and let's
Well, that's what I want to see. If I have a car that I can put a
Your
stock
Nova?
motor in. Yeah.
If the Nova has like a stock
Yeah, I'll put a
style
five-
engine in it, I think
five-
you're good.
Nova's
But the whole
perfect.
thing is like it has to be
Well, it's tagged and registered.
not a race car.
It's tagged and registered on lease springs. So.
Plus, he can drive in 5 minutes.
It's gonna be good, but we're gonna have to all fight to get back on that list. So I mean, I'm chilling at number 4 with the C7. So
Yeah.
now I just need to make it a
You
little
just gotta hold
more
it. You
consistent.
gotta hold it down.
And I want to figure out something to stage, but we can screw with that in a few
Come on,
months.
Vic.
Victor blew his Mustang up last night after the last round. What an idiot. All right, so the list race will be back in a few weeks, but what a blast. And that'll end off this video, guys. Thanks for watching. Do it for Dale. We'll freaking see you later.
What, no last name? Good evening, everyone. So over the weekend, MSNBC canceled Joy Reid's TV show. And according to the network, all of her wigs were quickly released back into the wild. There they go. When asked about her future plans, Ms. Reid claims she plans on spending more time with her family, accusing her relatives of racism. Elon Musk said all federal employees have to send an email saying what they accomplished in the past week. Musk said, I'll start. I fathered 5 different kids. Probably true. Hooters is reportedly preparing for bankruptcy. Now will I get lunch? Asked one man. It's pretty ironic, though, that Hooters is going tits up. Oh. I know. You know, that was not necessary. I could have just moved on. Donald Trump is looking to sell off the Nancy Pelosi Federal Building in San Francisco. Yeah. It's in pretty good shape, too, having been maintained by the same construction company that built her face. Tiny people. A wild brawl broke out at the Spirit Airlines gate at the Atlanta airport. As punishment, every Spirit passenger was allowed to board their flight. After a trans female basketball player missed her game, the team ended up losing by 26 points. But on the bright side, they didn't have to shower in their uniforms afterward. That's a good joke. A large number of Asian voters in San Francisco have announced they are walking away from the Democratic Party. Well, thank God they're not driving away, or we'd all be in danger.
Oh, racist, sad.
Applauding a racist? You're terrible. According to Chris Christie, the Trump administration is a clown car. And after saying that, he left in his car. Finally, the Yankees have lifted their decades-old no facial hair policy. Wow, now I can finally play in New York, said one woman. All right. It's a sad moment for the show. Joy Reid is out. Of course, we're heartbroken, for she provided this show with more material than a seamstress at The View. On slow news days, Joy was always there to help with a racist rant. Oh, I loved her. Remember these golden oldies?
We do have a fascist groundswell in parts of this country, mainly among white men. What they're saying is we own this country and everyone will bow down to us.
In America, there's a thing about both white vigilantism and white tears, particularly male white tears.
Now, I don't like to use hyperbole, but Joy's firing is the biggest blow to racists since the Confederacy lost. Because not only did cable news lose a bigot, but the bigot herself might finally get the round-the-clock care that she really needs. But you got to wonder how she was able to last this long. The irony, of course, is in her name, for did Joy bring any joy to anyone's life? Oh. I didn't know this was a call and response show. But think about it. I'm willing to bet no one ever said, you know, I was going through a tough period in my life, and listening to Joy Reid really got me through it. If anything, it was their tough periods in life that got them through Joy Reid. But that's the problem with MSNBC and legacy media. Their income was based on making life worse. Instead of focusing on real stuff, they created hoaxes, ones that sowed division and hopelessness. Now, Joy's firing came on the heels of MSNBC's parent company, NBC Universal, settling a $30 million defamation lawsuit with a Georgia gynecologist. I know, Georgia. In 2020, the network reported that the doctor working at an ICE detention center was performing unwanted hysterectomies on immigrant women. The network called the doctor the uterus collector. I know, that was my nickname in college. Here's how they reported it.
Just to underscore that, the allegation here is that this is a federal facility, and they have been sending immigrant women in their care, in their custody, to a doctor who has removed their reproductive organs for no medical reason and without them consenting to it.
Nurse says that detained women told her they didn't fully understand why they were undergoing hysterectomies.
You talk about in the complaint a hearing from women who are detained there, talking about a specific doctor performing hysterectomies, referring to him as a uterus collector.
Oh, yeah. Chris Hayes was one of those who peddled this story about the uterus collector, but his only proof was that his was missing. And yes, the story sounds horrible, almost too horrible to be believed. But for people in legacy media who suspend common sense on all things Trump, it was just too good to check. It had to be true, but it wasn't. And the tip-off right away is that these hacks would actually condemn a doctor forcibly collecting uteruses, because when it comes to kids, it's lovingly called gender affirmation care. And you'd think the fact that no one else was reporting this might have been another clue for these great investigative journalists. Although calling Nicole Wallace, Chris Hayes, and Rachel Maddow journalists is like calling Stacey Abrams, Jerry Nadler, and J.B. Pritzker plus-size models. So how far were they off? Well, the judge in the case states that there's undisputed evidence has been established that there were no mass hysterectomies at the facility, and the doctor is not, quote, a uterus collector. So other than that, their reporting was perfect. So MSNBC has reportedly decided to settle up rather than risk a trial. But you still got to wonder how this story, this hoax, got this far. Well, what was the point of the hoax in the first place? To damage Trump and his determination to finally tighten the border. They wanted to believe it was true. You know, like when I told that flight attendant it was a war injury. The anchors just love the idea that there was a sinister doctor forcibly removing uteruses so that these women couldn't have kids after entering the U.S. It's so evil, so fascist, so Trumpian. Seriously, how soon will Hollywood make a movie of that? The evil doctor could be played by Kevin Spacey. Yeah, and the uterus could be played by Peter Dinklage. It makes no sense. Don't try to make sense of it. But again, how did they fall for this garbage? Well, first, maybe they felt that if they were wrong, of course, no one would check. But also, any belief system is a continuum. And if you go far enough out with it, you can arrive at a very bad place, especially if you already start at a bad place. Like, say, Trump is Hitler.
Yeah.
Like Trump, Hitler was also viewed as a clown, a goon, who could be kept in line. It was blatant fascism meets the Jerry Springer show. If that sounds vaguely familiar, that's because it is. Similarities to what happened in Germany and what's happening now in America are just undeniable. Violent, terrifying, and sometimes bizarre conspiracy theories that set the table for maybe armed resistance to a Kamala Harris win or mass acceptance of American fascism.
Let me know when you guys are finished fighting amongst yourselves who I got to vote for in November to keep Hitler out the White House. If it's Biden in a coma, I'm going to vote for Biden in a coma.
You'd vote for Biden in a coma. Well, why not? You did the same thing in 2020. Meanwhile, coma patients are blinking out Morse code for, come on, guys, we're not that bad. Amazing. But you can see how Joy laid the groundwork for the hoax. So what's left of MSNBC? Well, they're replacing Joy with a 3-person panel. So if it's a slow news day, they can call each other racist. Which raises the other question. Maddow and the others pushed the uterus story. Reed did not. So why is Joy fired and the rest of them aren't? Is it because they're all white? I mean, here's a case where Joy can actually cry racism. And finally, for once, it might be true. Let's welcome tonight's guest. He was in the movie 50 Shades of White. Fox News contributor Tom Shalhoub. Her stances are courageous and her laugh is contagious. Host of the Michelle Tafoya podcast, Michelle Tafoya. The hospital gown that won't close was his idea. Hosting of Ask Dr. Drew on Rumble, Dr. Drew Pinsky. And she can cover about and make liberals tap out. Host of Outkick the Morning, Charlie Arnold.
Hey guys, today's video is sponsored by Upside. We all know gas prices, grocery prices, they're out of control. Well, look at this right now. Open up the Upside app. I can get 71 cents per gallon cash back while I fill up the whole Raptor R. You know what I'm saying? Premium's $3.64. We're taking it down to $2.93. Now, it doesn't discount it right at the pump. You're getting cash back. So you use your debit card like normal. Got mine right here. And then go onto the app and claim your purchase. And then in a few days, you get your cash back. It's that simple. You have that premium fuel, fill up, and we're getting cash back. It's that easy. And Upside works not only for fuel, but for groceries and restaurants. So if you dine out, it's perfect for you. The great thing about Upside is there's over 100,000 gas stations, grocery stores, and restaurants in their system. So cash back is always right around the corner. Over $1 million cash back is being earned each week by Upside users. And yes, it's real cash back. No confusing reward points, just actual money you can transfer right to your bank account. Average earners on Upside get as much as $280 back each year. So log into Upside, claim an offer, pay as usual, follow the steps on the app, and get paid. To find out how much you can earn, click the link in the description below to download Upside, then use code CLEAS to get an extra 25 cents back per gallon on your first tank of gas with Upside. Or scan this QR code right here to receive this offer. Thanks to Upside for sponsoring today's video. Let's get to the live action.
Hell yeah, brother. You're on the Please Confirm YouTube channel.
What's up, guys? Welcome to another house video out here at the Bald Eagle Airfield. We got some big things going on in today's video. We just got done doing the door and that, obviously, on the hangar. Got Ryan here from Trinity Construction, and we're gonna cover what we'll be seeing in today's video, starting with the hangar. Let's walk inside. So in here, you can already see we have the steel mezzanine going in that's gonna be the structure around the offices, and over here, a man cave. So one cool thing, I guess you can explain more, is we're gonna be putting concrete on top of these, so they're load bearing, real strong.
Yes, correct. So the guys have been doing great from Universal Steel. They got the bar joists in on both locations.
That's sweet.
And next up, our mezzanine pour with BMMI, and then from there, we'll move on to our 4-inch additional slab over pour. So we actually have the finished floor height.
Okay, yeah. So you see all this rough concrete? This is gonna be 4 inches higher. So it'll actually have a lip right here, but then there will be a wall with drywall that you'll see.
Yep. And some locations have slider doors, so you look right out into the main bay.
Yeah.
It's just going to be a really cool look.
Yeah, over there on the man cave, there are slider doors. So will there be a 4-inch step there?
There will be a step, yeah.
Right. But that also prevents water. So if you're washing a car in here or something, the water won't just be able to pour into the nice, air-conditioned areas where there's gonna be carpet and stuff. And then one thing I think we're starting on is windows, maybe, at the end of this video.
We will be getting to windows. Yep, they'll be getting delivered. As soon as we get the mezzanine pour done and then the over pour done, we're gonna have our framers on site pretty soon after to actually put up the walls.
I love to do some framing. I have never done that.
We're excited to have you.
Good. And we're actually framing out this whole wall to about 3 or 4 feet above the windows. It'll be a plywood and paperless drywall wall to make it look a little cleaner. You can hang stuff, have power outlets, things like that in the wall.
Yeah, it's going to be a nice finished look having that, and with the plywood backer, you can hang anything you want wherever you want throughout your, as you live here and advance.
All right, well, let's jump over to the house because there's some progress over there as well.
Real quick, are you and myself qualified to do elevated concrete pours?
Yeah, oh yeah.
I thought so. Okay.
And I think we're definitely qualified to help out with this stick weld here in a little bit.
For sure.
I want to ask him about that.
So where we left off on the house in the last video is we poured the walls. We obviously put up the concrete walls and then we poured concrete in the top of them. But none of the concrete walls were formed together on the top yet. That's what's called a tie beam. So what you can see now is BMMI has been back and they put in these tie beams to connect each wall together. So the tie beams essentially, Ryan, just connect the walls.
Our masonry walls together.
Give them that structural
These will be
strength.
our garage door openings, all the headers. As we get ready for the windows.
So the bottom of this, the top of this garage door is kind of there.
Yeah,
That's
the
up
bottom
there.
of that plate, as that comes off, that will have the form
header of
finish.
the garage door.
Header of the garage door, yeah.
Wow. That really gives you an idea of where it's all going to be. Now, are we pouring this week?
Friday is the goal. Yeah, we got inspection on Thursday and Friday for the tie beams.
These forms have to be the hardest ones.
They have been on this for about 2 weeks solid, and it's actually a lot of lumber work. You know, it's a lot of plywood, a lot of 2x6s, and it's outside of what you would think of in concrete work. But yeah, they're forming it all up and getting ready.
Nice.
They are tying rebar over there if you guys are bored.
Well,
I know.
Actually, you know, the way our schedule's set up,
Yeah.
so you gotta think.
Gotta think.
Are they using the manual? Are they doing manual?
Yeah, manual.
Oh yeah, we're definitely
Yeah,
not
one
available.
guy was like,
we're definitely not
They
available.
had the Milwaukee thing out, maybe,
Yeah.
but
no. So yeah, they are grabbing the rebar, tying that all together right now, in all the different beams. You can see it's exposed right now.
Yeah. So this is the beam that goes across the living room.
This is your kitchen right here.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Yep. Close. And then this,
So this beam-
carries into the living room there. Yeah.
So this beam kind of goes across the start of the kitchen.
Yeah.
And then is there another beam in here that goes across the living room? I feel like there was. Am I wrong?
So above the living room, that's the structural steel for the big windows that look out up
Oh,
above.
so they're gonna use steel later on.
Yeah, steel's still coming.
Got it. So this all has to still get formed in.
Yep. So that'll be the top of your sliders and door openings. This is the living room now.
Wow. All right, so these will be slider doors right here.
Nice.
Big old slider.
Looking at the pool.
Where you walk out into the pool area, and we can start to see now, this is the shaded area of the patio. So we have a grill over here,
Nice.
and then you'll essentially just have the pool right out there.
Yeah. Beautiful outdoor kitchen area looking out onto the pool.
Dang, it really feels like you can feel you're in the
It's becoming a thing.
space now.
Exactly.
This is a way bigger shaded area than I thought it was.
That's good.
That's nice.
That's a good problem.
Yeah.
It
Better
looks
than too
small
small.
on the
You'll
plan.
appreciate that as the sun exposure here because it's always going to be warm out here.
Yeah, plus the way the house is facing, this will all be kind of shaded in the afternoon. You know, the sun will beam in under it in the morning, and we'll have extra shade in the afternoon.
Oh, nice. Look at this. Just set up perfect.
Look at that.
Yeah.
So-
there you go. Paper plans.
Are
and then
all these blue things tie beams? Close?
it should be. Yes.
Okay. Yeah, that's
So
a
what
lot
they're
of forming.
the different colors are just the different elevations, either the header height
okay.
or top of header, bottom of header height.
Man, imagine looking at these plans. You got to put a wood form to hold concrete along essentially the entire border of the house.
Wow,
Tie it all together.
And then all these little notes
of
here shows the rebar that has to go within that form. So you got number 6, 2 of them, number 6, 2 of them, number 6. So it ends up being quite a bit of rebar in some of these, and then they all get tied together.
Oh yeah, look at the clean rebar job on that deal.
Oh, yeah, nice.
Oh, so they gotta build half the form, put rebar in it,
And then
build
finish
the
it.
other half.
Finish around it, correct.
Oh, we're definitely busy today.
Sure?
We are hand tying that. We'll delay the house a year.
Yeah, we don't want to put that in the schedule.
Damn, BMMI, those guys have been so unbelievable this whole project.
They
Doing
are
a great
awesome.
job.
Yep,
All
they're
right.
great.
Well, I guess let's head over there and try and help them with the mezzanine. That's more our style.
Yeah.
To do some steel work. You know, stick welding. I was pretty bad at it the other day, but I'm ready to give it another shot.
Oh, we got some sheeting going up here. See what we got going on. Fleet's up there already. Concrete going on top of those things, huh? That guy's still welding over there. Hey, clean.
like I was saying earlier, guys, this will be covered in concrete. These guys are busting this thing out. See, that one's almost done being welded together. Which we're not really getting involved in because they gotta be harnessed up there for us to get up and get involved. It's kind of tough. So now that they got the decking on over here, we're doing something called puddle welding, which I'm assuming will pick up like nothing. Stick welding we did the other day went so well. What could go wrong?
Nothing.
Fresh stick.
You got a lot of sticks
I love
there, buddy.
stick welding. I love it.
It's just foolproof.
I mean, I'm more of a MIG welder guy myself, but the stick welding's kind of fun. There's your stick, brother.
How you doing?
So we're puddle welding?
Puddle welding. What you're trying to do,
heck is that?
What you're trying to do is pierce through the deck and get the bar joist.
Okay.
So you have to pierce through everything.
You have a helmet so I can
got one right here. We'll watch right here.
Alright, we're almost gonna watch through it.
You're gonna burn through it.
Alright.
And you're gonna come out of it.
Oh, so you just stay in one spot.
Yeah.
Little puddle.
Literally a puddle. That's it.
Yeah. Then you gotta skip 2, and there's another. It's a pattern. You gotta keep.
You're literally just pushing in one spot.
Yep. There's 3. Skip 3. Well, you gotta watch out because you can burn through it. It's only 8 inch steel.
And then we're gonna have a hole in it.
Correct.
I can see that probably happening.
Here.
Alright, those are my spots?
Yep.
Here we go.
Go a little bit round. Come out of it.
Oh, no, I just got a hole in it.
Yeah.
It works?
Yeah, you gotta keep going. You weren't stepping on it.
Oh, okay, I wasn't stepping on it.
You have enough weight on it.
Dang, son.
Shoot. Alright. Did this one, cool that one off for a second.
Done bang your stick. Bum stick. That's what it was.
Is that a bad stick? Alright, that one's on.
Yeah,
there's a hole there.
I get it. I get it still now.
You get that?
So we just have a pattern going up all the way through.
I'll hit this whole row.
Hit the whole row?
Yeah, you think it's...
You can probably do it. Just gotta make sure you gotta keep your thing. Let me fill this in real quick.
Let me watch it. Damn, it's a pan job for sure.
It's a lot of faces.
Wow. It's just a stick. I don't get how this is so hard.
So I welded the rear end of my S10. The stick welder.
You just think like it's just a stick, whatever, but it's actually an art to it. Alright. Watch and learn, folks.
I'll kick your cord out of the way a little bit.
We get a fresh one. Here we go. Like a pen, you know? I like to hold it like I'm drawing, like an artiste.
I like it. Make sure you're pushing her tight.
Drag it, drag it. There you go. Find that arc.
Holy
nipples! No! What a big old hole in it. I was off the bar joint. I got one tack out of all that.
Try the one behind it.
Try this one?
about that hole on the side, though? Why am I making holes? Give me a quick explanation on the hole. What's happening?
You're pulling it back too much, and it's actually arcing off the deck.
Oh, so I gotta
when you stick it in, you go straight down to the metal.
And push against the bar joint?
Yeah, you're actually holding it against the bar joint. It's slowly coming up.
Damn. Oh, that's so...
Man, his are looking good.
His look good.
He's not holding it there nearly as long as you are.
I know, but I'm
Keep
just
that
trying
in
to
mind.
sort it out, you know?
That looks like a nickel. 5/8 of mint.
Ooh, that one actually might be intolerant.
I don't know if you got the top
What are you
piece
gonna do
though.
about these holes? Okay,
I'll patch it. We're good. Little concrete will come out. We'll be alright. I'll patch it.
Ah!
I'm talking about that bird.
Damn, I just got smoked.
It falls down in them boots, you're gonna be
How's
dancing
my
around.
sunburn gonna be on this?
Oh, you'll be alright.
Still not as clean as yours, but...
Let me hit one of these rigs.
Let me tell you something. You might be thinking to yourself, the stick needs to be touching while it's welding. You gotta hold it off.
Yeah.
That's why I didn't realize. That's why I kept welding the stick to the bar. You hold it a little bit off.
Get that arc in
Get
there.
in there, brother. Get in there. How many do you think I got a hole in the side of, Poncho?
Got two. I think the other one already.
The other ones are intolerance. Just the two bad ones. Whoa!
Lost my step. Step on it for me.
Oh, see, yeah, yours ain't even connected. It's all right. I did that plenty of times. Clean.
Well,
Dang, squirrel. All right,
let me get one. Poncho
one
will
little
fix that.
Poncho will fix that. Yeah, move on.
Let me get a foot. Let me get a boot on there.
Dude, Poncho's gonna be working on our holes all day.
That won't take me long.
Yeah, that's easy.
Burn my boot.
Yeah, you're getting Poncho's boot, man.
Let's fix that.
Is that connected?
Yep.
Brother, clean. I mean, clean-ish. Wouldn't call you Mr. Clean, that's for sure. You gonna keep going?
Yeah, I'm gonna hit this one right here. Watch this.
All right, I'm
You gotta really hold her down, you know what I mean?
Yeah, watch them little frosty ankles you got.
There you go.
Woo! Hold on, is that connected? That looks good.
That ain't going nowhere.
That ain't going nowhere.
Right here, you take over this.
Brother, we don't want to delay you any longer. You do your thing, man. We're going to get out of here. Appreciate the training. If we keep doing this to Poncho, his job will never get done.
He's gonna be here for a month.
He's already done 4 of them in about 1 minute. This took us 15 minutes right here. All right, brother. Appreciate you. Keep up the good work. Thank you. See you later. Well, another successful stick welding job done here by Cleaton Squirrel. All right, good morning, guys. It is a foggy morning out here at the house. We're about to pour these tie beams, which, you know, tie the walls together on the house, as you already know. We got concrete pulling up. We got the BMMI pump truck out here. Let's get some work done.
Baby.
Guns out, pumped out.
Got this with my boy Johnny.
Yeah, Johnny's gonna have an easy day today. Let's go find him. Man, we're gonna be up on the scaffolding today.
Yeah.
If I swing that pump wrong, you better hold on to it. Woo. Johnny, you ready for today? I'm ready. We're ready to rip. George's on the hose.
Got my shirt on.
Prime out. We were thinking we want to have a quick safety meeting before we get started today. If anyone's out here pouring concrete, and an alligator somehow gets out here on the house project, just want to refresh everyone's mind. What you're going to want to do.
What you gonna want to do?
Especially if he latches on to one of your
death roll.
Hands like this, fingers to the eyeballs. Alright? I just want to refresh everyone's mind on that. Let's pour some concrete. The hose today, Coach?
Dude?
You're down here, brother. Yeah, we're getting what do we got here? 2.5 jack stand?
2.5, 3.
Yeah, 2.5.
Oh, we got a 2.5.
I like that this
Check
hose
if it's clear.
I like that this one is way long, so you can't knock me off the ledge.
If we get anything clogged in this, George will just suck it right out. Oh! Let's throw a quarter-gallon in it. Oh, we got a bowler in here.
A few of them. All right, dinosaur eggs. A primer out over there in a scrap pile.
That's a lot of blocks over
What do you think you can build over that?
What's the bill for that?
No. What are you gonna build with that?
Oh, something cool. A little jump, a little tree house.
Little half wall through your shed. All right, she looks primed out. You know what that means?
Link of the hose. I think I'm missing a V-band. Oh, here.
Missing a V-band?
That's what you call it.
No, we got, oh.
V-band.
Concrete V-band.
Get your seal on there.
You hold it, and I'm going to sling it on there like an oil rig.
All right, ready? That looks legit.
We ain't quite where we need to be, Johnny. All right, hang
Hold
on.
on, we're a little.
I don't want to blow out my O-ring here and Johnny get pissed off.
Harry, you want me to show you how to do it?
That's probably a better way
This
to
is
start.
easy.
Yep, real crooked.
One guy. Let me see it.
Dang, Johnny has so much aura, dude. He just flung it right on his shoulder. Oh, gosh.
It makes it look easy.
He uses his tongue.
He just chipped the metal with his tooth. So do we need this thing?
Yeah, we're going to put that on the end of the hose.
That's for the, yeah. Take her out, Johnny.
Dang, dude.
Dude, he made you guys look like a bunch of chumps.
Yeah. He's professional. I love him.
Look at him over there on the sticks.
Alright.
Yeah, that looks good. Johnny, how much we pumping out of this bad boy today?
I think it's 34 yards.
Dang.
4 trucks.
Just
All
to
right.
fill up the walls?
Let's do it.
Well,
What
it's connecting
PSI?
them.
What pressure are we working with?
I think it's 4,000.
Alright, that's my favorite. What's the slump?
It's about 7.
6 or 7? What's then? Alright, I'll let you get her up there and get her started.
You want to run the boom?
Yeah, a little bit.
Why, is this a pretty touchy situation?
I'll watch.
Not for a couple experienced guys. Damn! Almost ruined my brand new shirt. Shoot, that Escalade V sounds good, and you can get in on this giveaway with our brand new Freedom Factory shirt. You saw it the other day in a different color. Now it's out in navy. I know what you're thinking. Cleese has this Escalade giveaway going on. It's a V. It's supercharged. Maybe I should get a hoodie, okay? New hoodie out there, too, Freedom Factory hoodie. And these suckers are available on CleesandFrawn.com right now. Just wanted to make sure you guys didn't forget. Let's get back to the video. This is a little bit scarier. If you mess up on the boom, you can knock someone off the scaffolding.
Yeah, on the
That looks like a good idea.
a bunch of stuff down there.
Yep. So, we'll let Johnny get it going on this complicated portion. Look at all these we got to fill.
It connects all the walls.
This is a lot, squirrel.
I don't think we have anything to worry about.
It's just solid concrete with rebar in it, holding the top edge of the house together.
Plus, it's got to fill up the wall underneath it.
Yeah, it's gotta go way in. That's crazy. How the heck are we gonna get this done with 34 yards? 34 yards goes a long way on this, huh? So, you know.
Yeah, because all our drops are poured already. You know, the steel that runs down.
Oh, that's right. Literally building a house. Wow, it's just blowing in that hole. Right.
Last guy that borrowed my sticks left it dirty. That wasn't me.
Someone definitely got them dirty.
Get him on the boom, on the end of the stick.
You gotta go so slow. Cause that little pipe. Dude, George fits right in.
He is.
We're tie beaming out here, brother. Look at this.
It's taking shape.
We're already 4% done, I think. Damn, we have a lot to go after.
Alright, I was wrong. We're getting 40 yards.
40 yards, huh?
40 yards of tie beaming a lot.
How's it going out here on the end of the stick?
It's going good, you know. Biggest thing you want to do is focus on this. Don't worry about where you're walking, because you really got to trust in your team. You won't walk over the edge.
Have you tasted the concrete yet? Is it up to
Yeah,
standard?
it's right at eye level. I don't know about this situation. I'm stacking dimes over here.
I see you welding it. I see the pattern you're going with here.
Dude, you got to keep an eye. I don't walk off the ledge, okay?
You're good. You're good. There's a wall. You're gonna walk right into a wall.
What do you think? Looking pretty smooth?
Yeah, they're doing good.
Man, this
You're
is
getting
great.
a little high there. They got a lot of spillover.
I do?
They do. As they're making it smooth down
Is
there.
that too much? Or it's okay? Whoa, easy, cowboy! Oh!
Blowing like a river.
Isn't that crazy?
Donnie says, like, if you piss me off, I can turn the pump speed up and it'll take you for the ride of your life.
On this little hose, dude?
He said it'll... See, we already poured the top of this wall, so we're just filling in the end.
Yeah, I get that.
The corner beam.
Corner
and then
joint.
I think we're going around the garage. We're in the garage right now.
Yeah, this is the garage.
Where T7 will be parked.
Next to the Porsche.
Yeah, it's a nice Porsche.
I have a feeling we're going to be doing some chiseling after by the end of this job site. Yeah.
No, I popped right off.
Right in here? Right?
Gotta get right here, bud.
Okay, okay. Yep, long way to go on this one, bud.
And you gotta watch, make sure bumper runs to the cell. If it doesn't run, you gotta give the vibrator, call for the vibrator.
Okay.
You tell him.
It's running good. Oh, it stopped.
You gotta make sure.
Vibrate.
Gotta make sure. Yeah.
Alright. Okay, I think it's full then, right?
Oh, it needs power.
Keep it here or wait?
I didn't even think of that.
Keep it here?
Okay, let's get some
Yeah, you can
new
go a touch
power.
higher.
How much power does it need?
Bro, dude. It's his 70th truck this year. He knows what he's doing.
Oh, keep it in the foreman, bud.
Huh?
Blasted the garage floor.
Dude, he's making a mess.
Guy's out of control.
Hit the corner.
Yeah.
Chop, chop.
Put these in there and then
Yeah. Yeah, here.
we can all go home.
Give him one.
What do you want me to do with this?
Yeah, give him one. He'll do it.
What's the map? Oh, I see your arrow.
Oh, yeah. Grab one of those, Jack.
This way?
I'm guessing my eyeballs, I feel are good enough. Yeah, yep. Gotta be at least 4 inches off to the center.
There you go, Jackson. Oh.
Yep. How many seconds before you let go?
You can let go.
Going on.
Yeah, he's doing good. Ah, it's a little crooked.
Oh,
Right there, huh?
somewhere between the arrows.
Dial.
There.
Dead on.
That's a lot of work, dude. You need to chill out. Wow, look at this beam, dude. How good is that looking?
It is. It's nice.
George, you know what they say? About 10% of the work is forming all the beams. 90% of the work is putting the concrete in it. And that's what we're here to do, the hard part.
Up a little bit. Arriba, arriba.
How's that?
Good.
Okay. Yeah.
Is this easier or harder than when we did the footers?
It's a lot different. The hose, way easier to maneuver.
Are you gonna pass out on us on this one?
No. Well, he's also gotten a lot better maneuvering the pump truck.
You don't have to fight it as much.
Yeah, exactly. I mean, look at it. I mean, we're sitting still and it's still not in the right spot, but that's okay. Three quarters.
Really sharp things stuck to your skull inside your hat. It's not supposed to be like that.
I never noticed.
That might be what's going on with you by the end of the day.
Hey, I'm looking at you pouring it over the edge.
Johnny
on
on
the
the hose now.
Dang!
Back to where he started.
This looks expensive. Let me get up there.
Yeah, we don't want Johnny pouring this beam wrong. Get up here, George.
I need a professional.
Don't worry, I'm coming.
We all just go
Scalpel.
The wood race, we all go.
Oh, just disappeared.
Oh.
That's like $20.
He's good out on the pump truck, though, you know.
He's good on the truck. Keeps it clean.
Oh, George. George. Oh, George. Made a mess, bub. A big one. Big one, George.
Wow, that's coming out literally perfect.
It's like some sort of waterfall concrete engineering design going on there. All right, well, I think we let Johnny and the boys wrap it up. What did we get done here, Johnny? 2 trucks? Half the job?
I think that was 3 trucks.
All right, we'll leave it to you. 1 clip. Single man stirrup job here. Looking good.
Walk in the park, baby.
Nice.
I was born for this.
All right. We're going to wrap it up. We'll come back when they get this finished up to check it out, and then... Oh, no, we already took our gloves off.
Yeah, I mean, the gloves are off, Johnny.
We're gonna go back to the office and do some stuff in the air conditioning. Not really. We're going to be back in a few days to see this done, and then we're pouring the concrete in the hangar on the mezzanine and the floor in there, so... We'll have the pump truck back out in just a couple of days. All right, just got out here on Monday morning after we poured the beams. Oh, they got the forms off. Wow, look at those things. That's thick. That's just a full thickened beam of concrete right there. That's hurricane proof. And they're already starting on these. Wow, that's on top of the beam that we poured. Holy smokes.
That's some CMUs up there.
Dude, So I guess these are called rake CMUs.
Oh, look, you got a little electrical
deals with that. Yeah, one of those were here last week, but they are getting going quick on that stuff. Look at that. That beam is crazy, brother. We poured that sucker.
Yeah, we did.
I bet stripping all the forms off wasn't very fun. Wow, look at all these. That's crazy. So that's the ceiling contour. Whoa, steep. Okay. Very cool. Well, the real reason why we're here is to look at the hangar, because we're going to be pouring more concrete tomorrow and the day after. So I guess they have some forms done in here. Let's go check that out before we come back and drop some concrete on it. Look at this. Indoor concrete job going on. Nice. So this is that extra 4 inches that we're adding in here. Wow. Oh my gosh, wow. Okay, they even have a railing. That's legit. So we're pouring concrete, I think the top tomorrow. Okay. And then the day after, we pour the bottom. Because some will drift from the top to the bottom.
Yeah. Mess it up.
Yeah. I mean, this is crazy, dude. This is all happening pretty dang fast. You gotta admit, we're only a few months in and it's like
Flying.
most of the concrete pouring is gonna be done.
Well, we've been out here knocking so much of it out.
That's the thing, we show up,
Speeds it up.
we save them weeks worth of time. Well, guys, we'll see you in the morning with our hard hats on and our concrete boots ready, and we'll do some concrete pouring.
Here we go. First truck of the morning. We got a 5 a.m. pour today. Getting the upper deck poured out.
Dude. Getting the upper decker poured.
Cleet ain't here yet. You know, he's a professional NASCAR driver now. He's, you know, too good for us construction workers. Look at this. Let's check out the slump on this bad boy. I imagine it's going to be a little thick so it don't drain through all the holes up there, you know? Because when Cleet welded up there, I'm not going to lie, he put some holes in. Burnt some holes with the old stick welder.
Dang.
There she comes.
Good, bud.
Heavy hose. Full of concrete. Well, here we go. Just like that, get the show on the road. Got a little pump out here today. With a little hopper. And a nice little hose. Oh! How you doing, bud?
I missed the first yard, huh? Wow, this pump's a little slower than the big truck.
Yeah, a little slower.
Is it? Okay.
It's the same style as a boom pump. It's got a hydraulic swing tube in the middle.
Okay, same deal. The trailer pump.
Yeah. Smaller operation, you know?
I was wondering how they were going to get the big truck unfolded here.
Yeah, same.
They were talking about pulling it in the door and trying to open it up.
It's going pretty smooth, though. Just a little bit slow.
All right.
Slow and steady. You know, I was thinking, since James is the new guy, we got to give him one of those jobs. Nobody ever checked to make sure there's enough welds. Someone has to go count them.
Have James count them. Count every spot
and number them.
And report it back. How many you saw. And I'll call you tomorrow.
Alright.
Now screw this up, okay?
Wow, this thing is like warm.
Weird.
You have a firm grip on it, bud.
You want to be real smooth with the vibrator. Otherwise, you can burn some stuff up.
Really?
See how I'm laying it out? This looks a little high right here, so I'm gonna fix it. See that?
That's how you do that?
Thanks, brother. Watch your boat. Come on, man.
You got a high spot, George.
Pull it right on through just like that. I'll be honest, you're looking a little high, bud.
Better than low.
Better than low.
Nothing the old rake can't fix.
Nice.
I cleaned it right up.
That edge over there.
Oh, all right.
We were just talking about the slump looking real tight.
I just lays down.
Look at that.
This is my job right here.
The trick is you put this in there and it helps smooth out.
Put it in the back of it.
Oh, we spilled.
Yeah.
You gotta be kidding me.
They
It
said that
actually
was.
didn't drip over.
They said that was your fault.
Definitely dripped over.
No, it's still on the edge.
Unreal, Jordan.
It's gonna get covered up, you know?
Unreal.
Oh.
Yeah.
Got a
Nobody
little
else
close.
did that.
Wow, dude.
Wall was looking
Look
good,
at that
but
thickness, honestly. Look how far away he is. I'm trying to maneuver it over there. You know?
yeah, you maneuvered it right onto the
All right, I'll
wall.
be a little quicker with this.
Alright. Oh!
I got way worse.
It's no bueno.
That did not go as
Jeez
planned.
Louise.
That did not go as planned.
No, it didn't. Now it's
Yeah.
thick. Clean. A lot of leverage over there. Dude, my arms are shaking right now.
From old methods.
Get on that thing for a little bit. Get a workout. Especially back here at the end because all the they pulled all the slack out of it now.
Well, you see how the professional's doing it?
He's laying it down on there.
Very relaxed.
Yeah, I know.
Very just guiding the hose.
Well, you know,
were holding it up.
I did have 50 feet of hose
you were
right here.
holding it up. Like, see how you got it on the
Yeah,
floor
yeah,
behind him?
yeah.
You had it up off the ground.
Yeah, I was trying to do that maneuver, but I kept getting tangled up in the wire.
Really?
Look at that form.
That concrete's the flattest it'll ever be.
Man, it's crazy. This side, they just basically smoothed it out.
It's the perfect height.
It's crazy.
I vibrated it down to that.
Oh, true that.
Good enough for the vibrate. And I poured it on. I wanted it nice and thickened. You know,
I get
so
it.
doesn't crack.
I get it.
We're hitting the last corner right there, and then that's done. So we'll be back in the morning to do the bottom now. You know, because if any concrete dripped or dropped, would have screwed up our lower floor.
Yeah.
So we get back here in the morning, knock out that floor, and we're out of here. Done with concrete in the hangar, I think. Well, until we do the driveway in the back. But that's cake. You already know the deal with that. But once they do this indoor pad, I think they're going to be framing really fast. I'm fired up to do some framing. I got a hammer on order, a belt, and I'm going to be whacking nails. Okay?
Nice.
So they're knocking it out. BMMI once again. Their crew's ripping. We'll be back tomorrow to pour some more. All right, guys. Another morning doing concrete. Got the BMMI crew out here. They're all done up there. I'm gonna take a look up here. See how it's looking.
Buenos días, amigo.
Buenos dias. Let's see here. Dang. Nice. These guys are insane. Over there. Looks good. Shoo. Beautiful. It's concrete. It's bonita. Oh yeah. See what they started doing after you blasted the insulation?
Yeah.
They got some biscuit now.
You know what
They're
happened.
like, is that amigo coming back?
We're going to do something then.
There we go, boys. Day 2. First truck rolling up. Oh, that's a nice Mack truck right there. Let's get some concrete in here. Wow. Is this thing brand new? Looks like it. Nice. Where's that button at? Oh. This thing looks brand new. It's a nice truck. Holy smokes. Is this brand new? Yeah, brand new. Brand new. Thank you. Brand new
concrete truck. How many times are you gonna see something like this in your life? Oh, brand new. No way. That's pretty incredible right there, guys. How often do you get to see a brand new concrete truck? I'm telling you, it's not often. Okay. Woo! Look at that. Oh, on that brand new concrete truck. Look at that, got the barrel dirty for the first time. You guys hear that sound? There's essentially a valve in there, switching back and forth, and these cylinders suck in the concrete and then push it through the valve. It's a really neat system. All right, let the fun begin. This is pretty good, man. What's the slump? What's your slump estimate on that?
It's about a 6.5, 7.
About a 6.5. A little bit looser down here than we were upstairs. Upstairs it was looking like 3-4 inches max.
Right.
All right.
2.5 that last truck.
Oh yeah, the last truck was. Hey, I'm gonna come back later and give this baby a shot.
Oh yeah, you gotta come back. Man.
Will that thing tear me up, or
Piece of cake?
Piece of cake?
Piece of cake.
All right, I'm gonna be back for that. I want some training on the job.
Right.
Be careful with this thing.
Lose control, and then we all
Gotta try to hit the switch. Oh! Easy, it's easy.
For a second there, I was going for a ride.
Yeah, it looks like it.
Oh yeah.
There you go. Clean. Look how nice it looks, dude.
Not so bad.
Not so bad, man. I mean, your pattern right now, it's not all that. I'm gonna be honest. But it's the first time. Easy! Easy, bud. Buddy just took out the framework there. Now the machine's making a noise. You about lost it big time. No way. This is the intricate part here.
We're getting extra lessons right now. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. I want to see it rip. Easy now. Easy now. See all that? You gotta clean it right up. Watch this. Oh yeah. Clean up the edge here. Oh, oh Nelly. Man, that looks nice. These guys are finishing this off clean. Smooth as fast. Smooth as fast. Careful on that edge over there. Sneak up on it. Alright, you just gotta do that for another 2 hours and you're good. Alright, so this is the side we poured first today, obviously. Pretty dried up. And then they're wrapping up the man cave side. Looks pretty good. Looks good. I'm getting it. So we're gonna have sliding glass doors right here eventually, guys. So you got this little lip. I don't know what exactly I'm gonna do in here. I might make this like my RC airplane area. I know it sounds like a big waste of space, but it's what I love, so I don't know. You guys are cleaning up the edges, making it look really nice. He makes that look too easy. You good, amigo? Hey, I just got a call. There's a burnout car ready to test. So we're off the hook. Oh. Bring her back. Bring her back. bud?
You gotta be light on your feet up there, dude.
Yeah.
I put a hole on it.
Oh, you
Wait,
did?
Right now, it's not where
Would
it
you
needs
twist
to be.
your boot and it went right in?
Literally, look at the hole right there.
Oh, brother. You know what? This is all going to be covered by tile and carpet anyway. It's kind of sad. I don't know why we're putting all this effort into it. Look at this hanger, guys. Woo! Looking amazing. What the heck is driving and drawing all over our brand new concrete in the hangar? What we got, Ryan?
What's up, Cletus? We're doing the layout in the hangar for all the different spaces and different rooms we have over here.
I see it ripping around here.
Yeah, so it's a HP site print robot. So we literally make it paint by numbers for the trades as they come in, know exactly where to put the framing down, where the plumbing goes.
We got
electrical.
robotics out here.
Robotics, exactly.
So I see it's already writing numbers down. What do these numbers mean?
So for us, these are our room numbers off of the permit plans.
Oh.
And again, like I was saying, it notates for each contractor as they come in. This is our framing.
Yeah.
And this is a pocket door.
So there's literally going to be wood right there?
Yeah. Pocket door, steel framing over on this side.
That'll be steel, okay.
Yeah,
so this
exactly.
side's done. Can we look
This
over
side
here?
is done.
This is the man cave, yeah.
So this is our room number with the door. This actually has the door size specifically, so as we bring it in, we'll know that that is a 3080 door.
Can't screw that up.
Yeah.
So I see the saw cuts they got done. Nice.
Yeah, we have our framing on the wall, ready for our framers to come in here next week and
This
start
is
building some walls.
3 little closets right here, correct?
Correct.
We got one for storage, one for AC handler.
Correct. And washer and dryer.
Washer and dryer.
Yeah.
Okay,
And
that's very
over
simple.
here you can see all these different spots for lights.
Oh.
So as our electrician comes in, we have fans already notated for them. They can laser it and be within that magical 1/16 of an inch, the Trinity way.
That's what I like to hear. Hear the echo from the metal. That won't be there when we have insulation and drywall.
Roof coming up here, or ceiling coming up next week, hopefully.
Now I hear we're framing like Monday. Are we doing this wall?
Framing, it'll be both of these sides.
Okay.
And then as they begin to move forward, we'll have,
We'll start on this deal.
Calendar, and we'll get those bay walls built out as well.
Okay, so I need to be here Monday with my hammer. That's what you're saying.
I think so, yeah. They're gonna have some specialty tools since it is steel framing, but
we're steel framing Monday.
Steel framing. It's all over there.
Oh wow! What do you think, Mr. Sam?
It's fabulous, to say the least.
It's a big hanger, huh?
This is a big hanger. I'm impressed with this door.
We're gonna have a hard time keeping it clean.
It's gonna be hard to
find a bigger door, though.
Doors as big as we could go, yeah.
You build the hanger around the door.
Okay, so we're steel framing. Dang, I got my hammer all greased up.
The hammer will be for next week when we frame the main house.
Oh.
That will all be conventional stick frame.
Okay.
Another week on
It's all right. My hammer's greased and it's ready.
This printing will be finished up today in the hangar.
Okay.
And then we'll be moving over to the main house once that CAD file is completed.
Yeah.
And that'll take probably 2 days almost total to complete because there's so many, electrical outlets,
Yeah.
and switches.
And now what is?
But it just wrote on there.
That says art studio. Oh,
That's what we're talking about.
draw that line. Uh-oh.
And we already programmed obstacles in, so it knows
Whoa.
that's there. It takes off.
Wow. Don't want to mess up where that thing's sitting, huh?
Not walking between that beam. That's the problem.
So what were those things called? Those lines that you had? Your
Control lines.
Control lines.
Yeah.
So you set it off of those.
Yeah, we spent the first couple days of the week actually setting all these control lines again
Okay.
within that 1/16 of an inch variance.
And once it draws a few, do you check them? Just to make sure the whole thing's not.
We'll check it out as we lay it
Okay.
out with the framers. Exactly.
Just curious.
Yeah.
I could see myself really screwing something like this
So
up.
we're coming up and we're going to start building the wall here and we'll kind of build out your bathroom area.
Oh, wow.
So that thing just drove that way.
Yeah.
Stopped.
Did
Turned
a little
itself around,
180.
and then created the line back this way.
Yeah. So this is a hallway right here, right?
Correct. This is a hallway.
And then you got a
your main door.
office.
Couple rooms. Yep. And then
This is kind of cool.
little break room area.
Yeah, this is cool. We're starting to really see like the walls and
Yeah, it's coming
rooms.
to life. Like as you walk around now and you bring friends out, you can say, all right, this is where this is going to be.
Okay, so I can come back tomorrow and really see the walls in the house too.
Yeah.
Holy smokes! Dude! This happened so fast! What's up, guys? Oh my gosh. Alright, we're about to get in on this. This looks like a good time. I didn't think you guys would make this much progress this fast. How you doing, buddy? Cletus. What's your name?
Justin. We
Justin?
met in Arcadia.
Oh, that's right. Justin.
Josiah.
Josiah, nice to meet you. Damn, guys. I heard you guys are framing today, but I didn't know it was going to be like this. Metal framing, huh?
Yeah. We're here knocking it out.
Yeah? Are you normally on the wood framing crew?
Yeah, we typically.
That's where I met you, right?
Yeah.
Is this like pretty far along, or you got a lot more to do?
We still got to break off the tops to keep it from doing all this, but it's pretty close here, man.
Wow.
We'll start over there. I might start laying track out of this.
Okay.
Yeah, this should go fairly quick.
Yeah. Hey, George and I want to get some on-the-job training.
Come on out, man.
All right. All right, guys. Just got to the job site. We're going to be working on the framing in here. And what George doesn't know is I got a sick tool belt. So check this out. I'm kitted out. And he's going to show up like an idiot, unprepared. Look at this. I got a drill on me. Okay, see that? Hold up, I got a hammer back here. George is gonna have nothing. What you doing?
Get ready, bitch.
What is? What are you wearing?
Wearing my framing outfit.
This is your framing outfit? Hold on.
Yeah, Tim the Toolman Taylor wears this. Got my tool
So you
belt.
thought? Oh, you did bring a tool belt.
Yeah.
Why are you wearing a tie and a suit pant?
That's how you're supposed to do it. That's how
Hold on,
Tim
go on the light. Dang, you did bring a tool belt. I was trying to flex. I brought my own. Oh my gosh, she's loaded.
Yeah.
Look at mine.
Let me see. Let me see yours.
Take this dog out.
Golly!
Yeah.
Look at that. That's a big tool belt.
Yeah, I know, because I got a big job. Hold up.
Who'd you buy that from? The Incredible Hulk? This is the impact you brought?
Right there, bringing it in.
Golly!
It's got the big battery on it because I'm going all day.
Yeah, you can build the whole airport with this battery.
What?
That's
Watch
nice.
this. Perfect 14-inch pull right here.
Close. Actually, very close.
Hit one.
What kind of tape you got on there?
Go for 18 inches. See what you got here. Oh, you got.
I don't need yours.
My bad. Yeah. Is yours non-metric?
18-inch.
Are you looking? You're looking through the tape. It's double-sided. All right, so you're wearing a suit setup today. Oh, look at all this they got done.
A little dark.
Yeah.
Like savings time, really.
Really
put a damper in.
Put a
things.
damper on things for sure. All right, well the sun's coming up. It'll be no time before we're getting this going. Oh, do you hear my hammer clacking in back there?
Yeah,
Hold on, let me show it off.
It's pretty shiny.
What we got here, Martinez tool, made in the USA. Bad to the bone hammer.
What the heck?
Yeah, dude, I balled out on my hammer.
It's very fancy looking.
Even though we're not working with wood today, I brought it because I just want to show it off.
Okay.
So she doesn't have a mark on her yet. I'm hoping to hit a nail by the end of the day. What's this?
Those are shims for when you're doing some wood
Got
framing.
a bag of
you know.
shims on you. Okay.
Might have to kind of kick her over a little bit.
All right. Got the
I
Sharpie.
brought these because I knew you would need them.
Yeah. Smart.
I have to put some real pressure on old Cletus here. He's pulling his truck in for light. Oh, I'm ready, brother. Keep on coming. Keep on coming. Go all the way back there and whip a donut. If you're a man. Really? Unless you're scared. What, are you scared?
It's a bad idea. I just want to put on record.
No, it's not. Hey, it might still be a good time.
Fresh concrete has a lot of grip typically.
Nah, it's smooth. Just a little 360. Just one little 360 pointed at the.
I knew after the first one went good, you were like, I gotta hit it.
Once the wheel hop subsided, I was like, okay, this isn't too bad. That wheel hop about broke my. Yeah, I got whiplash.
Aren't you so glad you did that now?
Yeah, I'm really glad I did that. So glad.
All right, let's get to work, dude.
Yeah.
Quit screwing around.
I'm trying.
All right.
Over there.
We're putting a track down.
Yep, we're gonna snap that line, get that track.
George, listen up. We're getting the briefing right now. Thanks. Perfect. All right. We're gonna have to restart. My apprentice was not over
I
here.
was making sure my drill was working. From this black line back here, we gotta get the numbers to this cross foot.
Okay.
So we can transfer it over here.
All right.
And then our track's going down. We can notch our bottom track for this.
Okay.
Which no big deal.
Yeah.
And then we'll get our top track in. We'll start throwing some studs in.
Okay.
I'll get you guys on how to do the 16 layout.
Yeah.
And then
Yeah.
we'll start touching it out. This will
Okay.
be fairly simple right here.
Okay. Perfect.
Sounds complicated, but it's
No,
not.
no, we're feeling good about it. Get that number. What do we got?
We can make it work.
What do we got?
That's what the shimmers are for.
What do we got?
We got 9 foot and a quarter.
When you guys can pull me 10 on that control line over there.
D-wall's a little different. 10 inches and 17.
10 inches.
10 inches past the control line.
Gotcha.
Is that the dash line? Yep.
Yeah, that's the dash line.
Hang on, a little crooked. You threw it out to me a little crooked. That's what happened.
All right, that's 13 3/4.
All right.
So
write that down.
Yep.
same thing over here.
Yeah, careful. Someone might do something with that.
3/4.
All right.
Nice. Nice snip, bud. Yeah. Man, with the snip. Nice and straight now. We don't want to look like we don't know what we're doing.
Hold on now.
First of all, you ain't got your OSHA approved shoes on. You look like a moron.
Dude, you're wearing the shoes you wore to my wedding right now.
Yeah, but Tim the Toolman Taylor wears them. I'm holding.
Hold what you got.
Clean. Clean.
I got you. Just
Oh.
and pull.
And then you just
Showtime.
push it in and then go shoot off.
Make sure it's on the line though.
Yeah, just make sure it's on Do a that little quick line check.
Line check.
on that black line. Yeah, right there.
Okay. This anywhere or?
So we do like a stagger every 16. So I'd start like right there, push it all the way down.
And then just trigger?
Yep.
Dang.
Oh! Perfect.
Clean.
Oh.
Clean. Did you double check your line? Don't forget. You might have just screwed us. I think you're clean though.
There you go.
Well, I'll be honest. We're in a little deep on this side.
Yep, we are.
Just bend it. I always just bend it a little bit if that happens.
Where the elbow line go?
Oh, we're right on. Right on it. There we go.
Hey, I like this thing.
Clean.
Dude, this thing's awesome. Yes, sir.
Another wall done.
Yeah.
Look at us.
Came out pretty good. We did have a little crash and boom, you know.
No big deal.
No biggie. It's just so windy, you know. You guys, I don't know if you can tell on the video, but it's probably 50-mile-an-hour gusts coming through here.
At least.
Maybe 100 miles an hour. I'm just rounding up, though. What's up? What's next, Justin? What do we got? Oh, sweet.
Oh,
all right.
wow.
You can show.
Pretty much wrapped up in here for the most part.
Yeah.
Of course.
That's what I was thinking too, but I don't want to say it. So we're gonna go over there and throw down some track and
I gotta get,
Make
keep
it happen.
walling out, dude. It's fun. Having a blast. I can't wait to do this with wood. Because we're gonna get our butts kicked, but it's gonna be a good time.
Oh, there's Brad with our door. The other door. A lot of parts. A lot of parts. I was telling Brad how the building's a little crooked because our studs weren't lining up, but we figured it out.
Yeah, we were like, damn it, Brad. We had to customize all of our things.
Yeah. Everything was off by a quarter inch.
Brad spec. Now we're kidding. It's looking pretty square out here.
It's very
You got
square.
the new door?
Yeah.
Nice. How big
Yeah.
is that puppy?
It's pretty big. Way more pieces than I was expecting.
Is it a lot?
It's a lot of pieces. Really?
There's like 12 boxes back there.
12?
There's a lot.
What the heck's going on right now?
You know what, though? Nothing Brad loves more than a big freaking door. Gets him fired up.
You know, like what I'm actually thinking though, I'd rather do that one again than this one.
That door's actually easy. George and I put up the last one. It's not bad.
Okay.
I mean,
it fell off. But
we have a lot of experience.
As long as y'all have the experience on that one, we're
We're
good.
also not around that day that you put it
Yeah,
on.
unfortunately.
It's like the installation all over again.
It's just random. It's totally random.
I know, that's...
Our schedule set up, we might be racing a NASCAR or something.
Yeah.
Gosh darn America. A freaking Blackhawk ripping by. Looky here. We got some wood going in. Justin, can you give us a lowdown on this wood? What is this? Timber strand. So you got to put it in the doorways?
It makes it easier to attach your door jams to.
Oh, yeah. Okay.
Shoot a nail into the metal.
Makes sense.
Yeah, it just makes our life a whole lot easier down the road.
Making it easier. I got it. Oh, dang. There's a track there. All right, you guys finishing up the rooms and stuff?
Pocket doors going on. Also, the same time
Oh,
we use
okay.
wood here.
Yeah.
Give you a little more structure. This
Yeah, for the pocket door.
Yep.
Sweet. Oh, you're starting on this deal. Oh, yeah, you got some time on that.
Yeah, there's a lot. There's a lot.
So are
of
those
work
16 feet?
14.
14 feet? Okay.
Yes.
Yeah, you got a little bit of framing to do
Thought we
on
were
that.
gonna finish it tomorrow, but it looks like we might be.
Well,
done
I'm
Friday.
sure when
So we'll be
Clayton
done.
Squirrel rolled out, you guys probably lost a lot of
Slow things down.
productivity, you know?
It definitely affected the progress.
Well, we'll be back. We'll be back on Monday to hit more with you guys.
Monday we'll be starting your drive.
Well, yeah, I guess we'll be over there with you. So are you guys trying to finish this all this week?
That's my goal.
That's
yeah.
your goal.
Try to
Okay.
get it done by Friday.
Yeah, that's easy over there.
Yeah, that's pretty much wrapped up. We got a little bit of those little closets to do
Yeah.
or whatever.
But wrapping this around, that's a project.
Yeah, it's a little weird.
Those are big dogs. Yeah, yeah. Cool.
We'll get it done though for you.
I know you will. I trust you. All right, guys, we're going to close out house video 6 right here. Pretty fired up to see some framing going down and really excited to be involved in it. I actually enjoyed the heck out of framing. And I'm also looking forward to getting my butt kicked on the wood framing. I've heard it's a lot harder. You ready for that, Squirrel?
I'm ready.
That's your specialty, I hear?
Well, I wouldn't say that.
Okay. We're going to find out. Metal framing turns out pretty simple. All I did was studs for the most part, so that's the easy part. Wood, I hear it gets a little more complicated, and it's heavier. So just going to see how that goes Monday when we get fired back up on house video number 7. Wanted to thank you guys so much for everything you do for us. It's a crazy opportunity to be out here building a house on YouTube, like I've said before. So thank you. Other than that, we do have one other closeout item. Where's this puppy at?
Right over here.
The
It's a big
Kinetic team hit me up, and they have a little Kinetic RC NASCAR that they're giving away So if you guys are already buying some of those Kinetic drinks I told you about a few weeks ago that I own part of the company, they're going to be sending out this NASCAR to one lucky customer. Check that out. The guys from Horizon Hobby made us this one-off unit. Look at the slicks on it.
Nice.
This
They're
is
like
really
soft,
nice.
like grippy.
Oh, they are, and it's not wrecked like mine. Actually, mine's fixed now. Ready for Dega. Let me know if you guys think this is cool and if this is something we should produce, because we could get a whole bunch of these. But I don't know if you guys are into that. You know, I don't know. The RC Consuelos did pretty good. So drop a comment if you're into this. Oh, it is four-wheel drive. I thought it was two-wheel drive.
Oh, it's all-wheel drive.
Someone will win one if they buy some Kinetic on drinkkinetic.com. And don't forget to use my code Cletus to get big discounts.
Oh, she's spinning. All right, the concrete is slick.
Surface for you. Oh, she kind of drifts.
She's leaving marks.
Dude, she kind of drifts.
She drifts big time. Look at the marks you're leaving on the ground. Laying rubber down.
There you go.
Oh. All right.
Good.
She's durable.
So like I said, Kinetic has one of these, and they're going to send it to one lucky person off drinkkinetic.com. All right, guys, thanks for watching Do It For Dale. We'll freaking see you later.
Thank you. Your love for me is frightening. Happy Wednesday, everyone. As you know, it's super cold in NYC. I'd say Governor Hochul's face is frozen, but that would be redundant. This Saturday night, Kamala Harris will receive an NAACP Image Award for helping out people of color. They claim she did that by not becoming president. DOJ has stopped $10 million in U.S. tax money from going to Africa to fund male circumcisions. Not surprisingly, angry Democrats are calling it a dick move. During a recent presser, President Trump started listing the most insane examples of government spending. The most egregious one, of course, was the 6 figures spent to have Jerry Nadler's pants let out. Still didn't work. The stains. Australian wildlife officials have decided to euthanize dozens of whales that were stranded on a beach. And today, in fact, they had the difficult task of informing the whales' next of kin. I just have a Google search alert for whale stories. Saves time. Team USA Hockey wants Trump to attend their rematch against Canada this Thursday night. Trump said, if we win, we get Canada. And if they win, it doesn't matter because they still have to live in Canada. Suckers! While presenting an award at the BAFTAs, which is in England, Star Wars actor Mark Hamill's pants dropped to his knees. It looked pretty innocent until this little guy popped his head up from behind the lectern. Kentucky Fried Chicken is moving their corporate headquarters to Texas. In a related story, guess who just bought a place in Dallas? And finally, in Louisiana, 2 men were arrested for trying to smuggle drugs into a prison by shooting him out of a cannon. Authorities got suspicious when, for once, their drugs didn't taste like because they put them in their ass, guys. All right. Why do I say that? Unnecessary. It's no great revelation that the Democrats are screwed. They're lost, broken, and desperate. And in some cases, they're even decomposing. And they've apparently decided that what they need is their very own Joe Rogan, since trying to censor and smear the actual Joe Rogan didn't work. So they're sending out the billionaire bat signal, assembling them to create their own version of the cue-balled commentator. According to Semaphore, reps from George Soros' group and execs from something called Crooked Media met at the offices of Steve Jobs' widow to strategize on how their media efforts failed them in 2024. They saw how wildly successful Trump was by going on Rogan, and they want to get some magic for themselves. But let me save them some time. Dems, it's not going to work. First, you used to have a Joe Rogan. It was called Joe Rogan.
Yeah.
So why bother to find a new one when you'll just drive that one away too? You're only going to punish and cancel anyone who might be a free thinker and not toe your doctrinal line. Anyone who might not fit within the narrow parameters of acceptable conversation is screwed. And any podcast audience will call bull the moment the guests announce their pronouns. We, they, them ain't having it. So how can you say you want something when you know you will destroy it or at least handicap it with impossible requirements? I'd rather listen to Rashida Tlaib getting a bikini waxed. Do you not understand that's how you lost Rogan to begin with and millions of voters? Look, the right doesn't agree with Rogan on everything, but that's okay. We live with that, and so does he. The problem for today's lefty media landscape is that they can't. Because their ideas don't stand up to the scrutiny of a 5-minute segment, let alone a 3-hour podcast. But as Dems are desperately trying to find their leader in new media, they still got old media. Hell, the Crones on 60 Minutes started their careers using carrier pigeons. And apparently one of their recently fired wants traditional media to get in line and boycott the Trump White House.
When you have the White House banning the AP from the Oval Office, banning the AP from Air Force One, I think the rest of the press corps needs to start giving some serious consideration to whether or not it's worth, sending everybody into the Oval Office, sending everybody on Air Force One, sending everybody into the briefing room.
Well, that's some scintillating stuff. Poor thing. I guess he wants every journalist to be unemployed like him. But boycotting Trump coverage means boycotting themselves. I get it, though. They'd love any excuse not to cover all of Trump's wins, because right now our media mavens have that feeling you get when you're watching a stock you own dropping by the hour, and you realize that your pump and dump scheme is going down like Don Lemon at his next job interview. He's a terrible job interviewer. I don't see the... Your scam is up, media, and trust me, the hits are going to keep coming. Which raises this question. If the Dems were so certain that Trump's policies would fail, wouldn't they just sit back and let him fail? Their panic means they either know or they fear he will succeed and prove them wrong. And with Trump doing so much so fast, leave it to the never-Trumpers to do what little they can to make a fast buck. An event called the Principles First Summit convenes this weekend in D.C. What are their principles? Well, judging by the lineup, cashing in on whatever's left of Trump envy. The biggest and most bitterest names in the anti-Trump world will be there. Adam Kinzinger, Michael Steele, Bill Kristol, and George Conway. All that was missing was Joy Behar. And 16 green room coffee cakes. There are a few Dems to shore up the list of yesterday's pundits who've seen their audiences flee like Tim Waltz hearing a car backfire. So what you notice here is a sense of uselessness, a direction doomed to incompetence and frustration, but maybe a paycheck for the time being. These are the dinosaurs just after the big orange asteroid hit. But it's also about fear of change, a necessary part of life, which is why it's so weird to fear it. Everyone likes to be right, but that keeps us from seeing that we all share the possibility of changing when we ultimately aren't. The Never Trumper Conference meets under the title of Principles, but it's just a stubborn and sad refusal to look in the mirror, to admit that there is no way out as you continue down this narrow alley with no exit. It's no different than the left's search for a new Rogan. It's a dead end, one they chose because they were too scared to look at the signs staring them right in the face. Let's welcome tonight's guest! He looks like the boy next door if you live next to the snack aisle. Comedian Joe Mackey. Her name is an herb, and her points are superb. Host of the Sage Steele Show, Sage Steele. If he were any funnier, he'd be on a better show. Comedian Jeff Dye. And finally, she speaks very quickly and makes the libs feel sickly. Co-host of Outnumbered, Emily Campagno. Joe, I see you left your sport coat in the green room.
Well, Greg, I saw that Jeff was wearing his. I didn't want to show him up by being the hottest comic on the show.
You are. You're the second hottest comic on the show.
I'm a humble man.
Yes, you are. You know, the Dems are searching for their own Rogan. You're a very masculine man with some kind of transgender appearance. Wow. You seem like... Jesus. I mean... that was a compliment. I'm very, very pro-trans here. Would you take the job if the job even existed?
I don't think the job even exists, Greg, because, like, Democrats coming up with a Joe Rogan is like the Taliban coming up with a great stand-up comedian. It's just not a system where that's conducive to, because it's like the Taliban would be like, okay, go entertain us for an hour, but you can't make any jokes about having sex with goats. And they're like, well, what am I supposed to do? And the Democrats are like, okay, just be like Joe Rogan, except you can't have anyone who disagrees with you on, and you can't make fun of anything.
Yeah.
It's just not a system that's gonna work. I think what the media have become for the Democrats, it's kind of like when Superman lost his powers, and then he goes to fight that guy in the bar, and he gets beat up. And he just still thought he could do all that. He still thought he could beat up people in bars, and now he can't. And that was like the best. That was like the best part about being Superman, was beating up people at bars.
Yeah, I love how you go against character by talking about Superman as a nerd. My God, help me. Sage. Joe does
I've never met him. This is a show.
Yeah.
Okay, go ahead.
Ooh, she's flirting with you, Joe. You might have a chance.
Don't get too close, baby. I'll break your heart.
Listen, did he don't put baby in the corner? I think that's what you just did.
Sage, you know, Joe makes a good point. How do you find somebody to fit the bill if the bill requires you not to be interesting?
You can't.
Yeah.
And don't we agree that they have tried and tried and tried on every single network and every single podcast platform, and they have failed. What they need to do, and I know that this is not going to happen, so it's almost rhetorical, but look yourselves in the mirror, understand how you failed, why you failed, and then come back at. Listen, you did it in 2016, you failed in 2016, and then you came back and cheated in 2020. It was perfect. Like, there are ways to work on this, but you got to look yourselves in the mirror, see what went wrong. And by the way, it makes me sick, actually, and even though I'm a right-wing nut job, the fact that you do that to Joe Rogan to the point where Joe Rogan says, I'm out, peace out. I was there in Pittsburgh the night before the election at the rally in Pittsburgh when Donald Trump stood on that stage and said, guess who just endorsed me? Joe Rogan. The crowd went nuts because when that happens, you know it's over.
Yeah, especially Joe Rogan was a Bernie bro. So, I mean, he goes from communist to owning 4 houses, just like Bernie. You know, you look in the mirror a lot, Jeff.
Yeah, a lot.
Yeah, do you have any tips to these guys in looking into the mirror and seeing what they truly are? Do you have advice for them?
I agree with her. They got to regroup.
Yeah.
They need to regroup. I'm a former liberal guy. I was very liberal, and they changed. The party left me. I didn't leave the party, and I think a lot of people feel that way.
You'd never leave a party.
I don't leave a party, that's right. No, but I think that the left has become like nerds.
Yeah.
Right? Like nerds are these big, fat guys that are chubby that read their comic books and they're like, oh, and they're heroes. No, go with me on this analogy. They'll read about a Captain America or like a Hulk or something, and they go, these are the heroes of the comic books. But they would hate that guy if they met him. You think that nerds would be jacked. They'd be in the gym trying to be like their heroes, but they're not. They like the idea of these heroes. Now you have a real-life Iron Man. You have Elon Musk. You have a Hulk, Joe Rogan. You have Captain America, Donald Trump. And then they hate the guys. They like the nerd. They only like the ideas of these things.
Who's Aquaman?
Yeah, I don't know. Probably Tulsi Gabbard. She's from Hawaii.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah.
That's
But
true.
I guess the idea is that like they say they want these things and then they reject them. Liberals wouldn't shut up about electric cars, and then the one guy that made it a reality, they're like, well, but not when he does it. You're like, shut up.
Yeah. That would make me Ant-Man, I think.
Not to be a nerd, Greg, but Elon Musk would be a real-life Tony Stark. Check your facts.
In your face,
Yeah,
Jeff.
Tony Stark's Iron Man, nerd.
Fight, 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 fight. I was so good at that in high school, shouting fight, fight, fight.
And then running.
I also don't like that we put Acosta on here, that guy. Don't give him any screen time. That guy sucks.
Oh, yeah, he does. But he's kind of, it's like I like having him around because I got tired of making fun of Stelter, so now I got Acosta.
That's true. You know, he refused to use the term Gulf of America.
Really?
He still calls it the Gulf of Mexico, which I didn't know libs were into dead naming. You know what I mean? If I got to call her Caitlin, you call it Gulf of America.
There you go. Emily, last word to you.
Well, I recall how the left started using Joe Rogan as like a verb to describe his following, that it was a bro culture, right? And they used it to slander anyone who dared to support Trump, missing the entire point, which was that Joe Rogan, the entire time, had no agenda. He actually just had a subscription to curiosity. Every single person that would sit in the chair across from him, he just dared to ask questions to and listen, actually just listen. So the fact that he hosted free thinking is why the Dems canceled him and damned him and then dare to try to get him back. And I find it so ironic and hysterical, frankly, that now they're canceling the half of America that dares to care that our money has been going toward circumcisions and condoms and all these ridiculous things. Weren't they the ones that screamed that their pensions were going toward gun manufacturers? Weren't they the ones that screamed that, well, I'm not going to wear this shirt anymore if Nike makes it, right? So where is all of that value commitment that now when we dare to audit, that they don't? And they say that President Trump is failing, that he has no principles. Principles first. What, the president that's trying to stop 2 wars? The one that actually values service members' life instead of deploying out of or leaving Afghanistan, killing 13 in the process and abandoning our allies? Like everything that Trump is doing and Elon Musk is executing is truly toward a better America, better values, learning where our money goes, and honoring free thought and free thinking. So the Dems trying to claw it back, it's too little and it's too late.
All right.
Remember when Trump went on Rogan's show and it was like 1 million downloads every hour, and then what did they do? They suppressed it. They suppressed the show, and you couldn't go on YouTube and find it. So now what? Are you going to suppress the next person because you don't agree with it? So they want him, but do they really?
Well, they can't suppress me. I'm irresuppressible. All right, we got to move on. Up next, we make famous an ignoramus.
If you'll be in the New York area and would like tickets to see Gutfeld, go to foxnews.com/Gutfeld and click on the link to join our studio audience.
Thank you. Happy VD and Valentine's Day. It's Friday, so you know what that means. Let's welcome tonight's guest. He's been in more bars than Kamala Harris. Entrepreneur and host of Bar Rescue, John Tapper. This chef serves up a generous helping of hotness. Chef and restaurant owner Andrew Gruel. Before it's even born, New York Times best-selling author and Fox News contributor Kat Timm. And grandmas want him for Valentine's Day. New York Times best-selling author, comedian, and former NWA world champion Tyrus. You got to stand up at some point because they block it. All right, before we get to some news stories, let's do this.
Greg's Leftovers.
I'm going to do it next one or somewhere. It's Leftovers, where I read the jokes we didn't use this week, and as always, it's my first time reading them. So if they suck, we'll send Joe Mackey to Rashida Tlaib's kissing booth. So, today's Valentine's Day, which means in New York City that after every stabbing, you receive a Russell Stover sampler. According to a new poll, Joe Biden is the least popular living president. His supporters dispute that, saying he's dead. Meanwhile, a former Democrat donor claims Joe Biden was put on drugs before campaign events. Well, that explains the erection. Off the coast of Chile, a kayaker was caught on camera being swallowed by a humpback whale, prompting Joey Behar to say, "I was nowhere near Chile." Chile. There's a rumor that Kanye West and Bianca Censori are headed for divorce. Kanye better not blame this on the Jews, or it's going to be hard to find a good lawyer. I don't know. I don't get it. It was funny. The LAPD brass are providing instructions for illegal immigrants on how to evade ICE. Advice includes blending in by not watching soccer. That's where you can find illegals. Just follow the shouting. The University of Michigan is apparently changing the names of its DEI offices to evade Trump's executive order. That reminds me of when Osama bin Laden asked his friends to start calling him Jeff. As part of her bucket list, a 104-year-old woman was allowed to spend some time in jail. I know. The high point was when she made some 90-year-old her bitch. It's funny. According to Anna Polina Luna, who leads the task force on the declassification of the JFK assassination records, there were 2 shooters involved in JFK's killing. Typical, I know. Men kept that secret for 62 years. A woman kept it for 6.2 minutes. Chicks. Am I right, huh? Don't tell them secrets. Donald Trump met with the Prime Minister of India and pressed him to lower their tariffs toward the U.S. Trump even offered to throw in Anna Navarro, since in India, cows are sacred. Trump said that Canada is a very serious contender to be our 51st state. All they have to do is learn how to pronounce about. Ilhan Omar might run against Tim Walz in the Minnesota Senate race. Poor Minnesotans. That's like having to choose between cancer and AIDS. Because they're both bad. Elon Musk. Kat, you just got that?
No,
Kat, can you stand up?
I disagree. What?
Can you stand up?
You want me to? Okay, sure.
So, go to a shot of Kat. Would you stand up?
I'm alarmed by the way that I look. Okay.
Come on.
I don't think people.
Okay, take a wide shot.
Thank you. Every shot with me in is a wide shot.
I don't think people understand how pregnant she really is.
At home, you can't really tell from this angle. And then when I was doing live, people see me out and they're like, whoa.
All right, back to the jokes. So Elon Musk's 4-year-old was mocked by The View over his name, prompting Musk's child to exclaim, "Daddy, I didn't know hippos could talk." NASA says an asteroid's odds to hit the Earth by the year 2032 are up by 2.3%. Meanwhile, the odds of Jerry Nadler hitting the toilet bowl are 0. We're awful. Elon Musk revealed that paperwork for retiring federal employees is processed entirely by hand in an underground mine. Here's a look at some of the workers. Someone in Pennsylvania stole 100,000 eggs from the back of a truck. And in a strange coincidence, guess who was spotted nearby with 10,000 pounds of bacon? A Florida woman gave birth on a New York City subway train. Not surprising, the baby's first words were, "What the f*** are you looking at?" They can't bleep that because it's a direct quote. And finally, the sports governing body known as the World Athletics is hiring staff to swab the cheeks of female athletes to make sure they are not trans. Which cheeks? Asked one man. All right. To the monologue. So as Doge slices through our government waste, fraud, and abuse, it would be nice to hear from the waste, fraud, and abuse itself. If only it had a voice. Oh, wait, it does.
You can't spell felon without Elon.
Trump and Musk like to say, we're reading out fraud, waste, and abuse. We're looking at efficiency. That's a dog whistle.
Elon Musk ripped up the Constitution and our system of checks and balances.
The Trump administration and unelected billionaire Elon Musk have led a reckless and illegal attack on USAID.
9 million veterans are watching you give them the middle finger, and we're not going to stand for it.
So watching the Dems react to Doge is like watching a mobster plead with a cop to ignore the kicking noises coming from inside the trunk of his car. And now they care about the Constitution? Come on, we know they hate the Constitution because it's only one ply. Little toilet paper joke there. And we also know why they're really outraged. They're scared, but also offended that for once they're being held to the same rules the rest of us are. As in those of us who worked in a business or ran one. We've all been there, even if it's a lemonade stand, or in my case, a lemonade emporium, which put all those little bags in my neighborhood out of business. Yeah, in your face, Billy. Yeah, they're outraged that Trump is forcing them to show their work, go through the budgets, the line items, costs and overruns, losses and theft. And their reaction to this makes you wonder what they're hiding. So imagine if you opened a restaurant and you've already hired the busboys. Investors gave you a boatload of money to launch this huge undertaking. And a year goes by and those investors are showing up and asking, how's it going? And you say, not great. Probably because you offered all-you-can-eat shrimp to the wrong person. And the investors say, well, can you show us your books? And you say, no way! And then you get angry at them for even asking. Well, wouldn't a reasonable person say, that's odd, I give you money and you think it's wrong for me to see where the money went? Well, that's the federal government, and as taxpayers, we're the investors. It's no different than running a bar, a diner, or anything that serves customers. It goes under if you don't keep tabs on the tabs. That's why Larry Kudlow is banned from Hooters and Cracker Barrel. But Dems have never had to keep anything within a budget, not even Pelosi's face. That alone costs $50 million. Fact is, Trump's basically running a nationwide version of Bar Rescue, where everyone can see how the sausage gets made and stolen. We just found out, for example, the Department of Health and Human Services blew $22 billion on things like cars, homes, and startup businesses for migrants. So while victims of disasters were given $750 to pitch a tent where their business used to stand, Venezuelan gang members in NYC just opened a tire sealant butt clinic. Butt implant clinic. Yeah, that's better. Worse, EPA Chief Lee Zeldin revealed $20 billion was sitting in a private bank to be doled out to green energy companies that Biden abandoned without proper oversight. I heard one green company received millions to produce Joy Behar nude calendars. That's to encourage people to turn out the lights. Doge is also cleaning house at the Department of Education, and yeah, even the IRS. auditing the auditors. What's next? Checking Jerry Nadler's secret expense accounts for liquid plumber. So the story really isn't just the fraud, it's those freaking out about its exposure. That puts them on the other side of the good guys. We know eliminating waste and abuse is paramount, as is reducing the size of an arrogant, bloated government. It's good for everyone. But whoever it's bad for are the ones screaming about it. Because to them, government was never about helping you, but helping themselves. John, congrats on a new season of Bar Rescue. And when I'm writing this, I was thinking about you going into the bars and basically looking at their books and having to have that come to Jesus moment with them, which the Democrats find as an injustice and unconstitutional. What say you?
Well, first of all, they don't even list what the checks are for. Now, if I did that, the IRS wouldn't accept my taxes. I'd be in trouble.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Every check written has backup. They didn't even do the backup. The negligence is so disrespectful to us and our money. They're paying on contracts that expired 10 years ago. They're writing checks for invoices they never received for companies that we have no record of. There's no files, there's no backup for these things. This is criminal. In the civilian world, this would be criminal, would be extortion. But it's unbelievable. So they're screaming loud, and you're right, the extorters are the ones that are going to scream the loudest. And I can't wait till we follow the money.
Yes. Andrew, you run your own businesses. Is Musk doing everything right? Could he do anything better? What's your grade so far?
Yeah, I think he's doing a great job. And also, I always love the episodes, John, where you go in and you find the owners are drunk. So I can't wait until we find out, like we go in and Musk finds everybody drunk, and then you throw them out, right? You need to be there for that. But what's even funnier is the way in which the Democrats are actually arguing about this, right? Catching the falling knife, I call it. This reminds me of a story. Two hunters are in the woods, right? There's a big, big, deep hole, and the two hunters are like, oh, let's throw something down the hole and see what's down there. We'll see how deep it is. So there's a huge rock there. They throw the rock down the hole, and it just keeps going and going and going. And then suddenly, this guy comes running in, and he's like, have you guys seen my donkey? And the hunters are like, you know, it's funny you mentioned it. This donkey just went headfirst into the hole, 200 miles per hour. And the guy says, well, how's that possible? I had him tied to a huge rock. And in this little story, the analogy is the two hunters are Trump and Musk, right? Yeah. And the Democrats are they're the donkeys just going down the hole, following the rock, and they're like, we're gonna die.
Are you saying they're jackasses?
Oh, whoa. I don't know. And I don't know who the old man is.
Yeah. You know, this made me think Musk should copy Bar Rescue and just force the congressmen to clean refrigerators in the cafeteria. Just get on their hands and knees and scrape it. Cat.
Grease traps.
Yeah, they're all grease traps, Kat. Kat, you're in an episode of Bar Rescue this year.
Yeah, I am.
And by the way, Kat, when we filmed Bar Rescue, it was about 9 months ago.
Yeah, it's crazy. Yes, there I am. Yeah, I'd actually... The look on my face really says it all, too.
Yeah.
Yeah, I had actually just found out I was pregnant, and I never thought I was going to be pregnant for the rest of my life. Here we are. Yeah.
So they keep calling Musk an unelected billionaire. I didn't know we elected billionaires.
Also, we didn't elect whoever was running the country the previous 4 years. You cannot do that when you're figurehead was literally a figurehead and barely even that. I mean, he had difficulty remaining upright.
Yes.
Most like mascots that are like a stuffed animal can do that. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So you completely, people who are elected then hire people and have a team that does stuff. I don't understand the argument. I don't know who came up with the argument. It's ridiculous. And also, all of the money, it's our money. We're the investors in the business. This is our money. And I understand it can be difficult to find out that people that you've trusted are stealing from you, because that has happened to me before. And I didn't want to see it.
Yeah.
I didn't want to see it. But as soon as they're like, I don't look, it's like, you know. You got to know.
Tyrus, thoughts on how it's going so far?
I think they need to continue reminding us that Elon is an unelected official. I think they need to keep beating that horse nonstop and saying it every chance they get. So when we find the money, we get to say, so you, as an elected official who took an oath to uphold the Constitution and serve the American people, stole and laundered money, just to be clear. I think that should add a few more years on the sentence because they made an oath not to do that.
Right.
So the reason why they keep saying he has no end game because he's not benefiting from it. He's already, he wants money. If Elon called his team of accountants and said, bring me all my money to my house, I want to count it, we would not hear from him for 25 years.
Yeah.
So the guilty, it's always the worst villain that fights the hardest. It's always the one in your family member that's stabbing you in the back that fights you the most. And it's not just Democrats. We need to slow our roll. Republicans who are doing it are scared right now because they can't do anything. Their hands are tied. Except the ones who are really in far too deep, like the old man. That's why he's freezing all the time, because he's like, oh, their jig's up. Nope. So I think it's very interesting they keep saying unelected. Let them keep saying that because it's going to bite them on their jackasses.
Even the holiday weekend couldn't slow Doge down. There was a huge exodus over at the National Archives. Persnickety librarians were getting doged silly. The Dewey Decimal System's next. It was Pink Slip City at the FDA, Medicare, and Medicaid, and the IRS is on deck.
These are foreign nationals who come into the United States. They use fake Social Security numbers, they use fake identities to steal billions in taxpayer benefits. There's no way to know until Doge gains full access exactly how much money we're talking about. But over a 10-year normal budget window, you could be talking about saving over $1 trillion by clamping down on massive fraud in our tax and entitlement systems, including, again, those carried out by organized fraud and theft rings.
Biden hired 87,000 IRS agents, gave them guns, and we're getting ripped off to the tune of $1 trillion. Because Biden had his sights set on America's real enemy, Pete Hegseth. Right before Inauguration Day, Biden's IRS audited Pistol Pete. Biden's son's a tax cheat, and he's auditing Hegseth, the incoming defense secretary who doesn't have enough on his plate keeping America safe. So now Elon and Big Balls are going to audit the auditors and upgrade the software because they're using programs from the 1960s. Democrats are hysterical that Elon and Big Balls are opening up the books because they assume Elon will just abuse their power like they did and audit their political enemies. You remember, like, Lois Lerner? And then she fried 24,000 emails so Congress couldn't investigate. Democrats leaked Trump's tax returns to Maddow. Maddow's like waving them live on TV. That's a felony. And they're worrying about Musk? Democrats are already in prison for doing what they're accusing Musk of. Whose tax returns is he going to leak? Hunter's? He didn't file any. Almost 1,000 people have full unmasked access to taxpayer data. 20 of them are student researchers, basically interns, have access to your tax returns. Democrats don't care. They only care when the guy who has access might find fraud. Like all good detectives, Doge is following the money. Next up on the list, Fort Knox, home to the largest gold reserve in the country, and we go years without sending inspectors in. How much gold does Fort Knox hold? Only one way to find out. This all happening while massive amounts of gold bullion are being flown in from London vaults. It can't all be because Judge Janine's going jewelry shopping, can it? Dozers are still sniffing out the bacon. Here's what they found this weekend. $35 million for a gender equality and women empowerment hub, a girl hub, where women hang out and pump each other up. Sounds like a sorority. $29 million to strengthen political landscape in Bangladesh. That is so generic. It could be anything. Strengthen the political landscape. It's vague for a reason. Doge says we spent $21 million for voter turnout in India. Now imagine if the Indian government spent $21 million for voter turnout in America and Trump won. When they do it, it's election interference. When we do it, it's strengthening the political landscape. $1.5 million for voter confidence in Liberia. What are we doing? Giving pep talks to Africans before they cast ballots? You got this. We got this. It's going to work this time. Why are we spending so much money on other countries' elections while we're still counting votes in California? Those also found $14 million for social cohesion in Mali. Mali's run by mercenaries and plagued by ancient ethnic warfare. Not to mention landmines, torture, sexual violence, and child marriage. I'm sure that $14 million is just what Mali needs to be socially cohesive. And $2 million to help Kosovo and Egypt recycle. We don't even recycle here. What are we, just buying them blue bins? We just bombed the bejesus out of Kosovo, and now we're telling them to recycle. A new report says the government's already nearing $1 trillion in the hole for the year. Democrats should not fight this. Their boys, Bill and Al, were for Doge before Doge was cool.
Mr. President, if you want to know why government doesn't work, look behind you. The answer is at least partly on those forklifts. Is this the way it has to be? Well, the good news is that it doesn't have to be this way. We can cut it dramatically. We can downsize government by 12%, reducing the bureaucracy by 252,000 positions.
Doge is forklifting the fraud out of Washington. So what are Democrats doing? Sheryl Crow says she's selling her Tesla and donating the money to NPR. And rhinos are roaring at Democrats to do something.
So I just like to see somebody wake the hell up and get excited about the fact that your country is under assault. They're not at the gate anymore. They're in your bedrooms. They're in your living rooms. They're in your businesses. They got your data, dumbass. They got all your stuff. Elon Musk has his tentacles in everything you're doing, not just off of X, but now he's in the Treasury Department. He's in the Labor Department. He's in the Department of Homeland Security. And nobody seems to give a damn. So that's all I want, somebody to show that they care enough to get off their fat ass and say something about it.
What Steele's saying is the Democrats believe the government's theirs. It's not your government, it's theirs. To them, it's like Doge is auditing the DNC. So this is just another Watergate. They're acting like Trump didn't win the election, and he has no right to run the government. Instead of defending the taxpayers, the media is defending the government. Here's 60 Minutes.
People are really scared. I think that, 12 days ago, people knew where their next paycheck was coming from. They knew how they were going to pay for their kids' daycare, their medical bills, and then all gone overnight.
All gone overnight for Christina Dry and Adam Dubard, fired this month in the chaotic shutdown of foreign aid.
They're not looking for competency. They're not looking for if you're good at your job. They're looking for pure loyalty tests. And if you don't give it, you will be punished.
There was no process. No one explained to them why they were being relieved.
To my knowledge, they received an email, and then if they didn't leave the building, they were escorted out of the building.
These people got generous buyouts. 8-month severance. I'm sorry, but did CBS interview the fired Keystone Pipeline workers, the fired Army officers who refused the needle, or Black Americans who lost their job to migrants? No. That one lady was Samantha Powers' speechwriter. She's no random civil servant. She's the top flack for the USAID chief. Just last week, this same lady told ABC she was pocketing her pride flags. The networks are using the same victim over and over.
Coach was in the building. We took down our pride flags. I took out any books I felt would be incriminating. No one was talking. We heard they started taking transcripts automatically of all of our Google Meets. They unplugged the news in the little kitchen galleys. it didn't feel good. And then Saturday, all of the websites went down, and then I lost complete access to my computer.
60 Minutes is CBS's premier investigative unit, and they never mention the $20 million for Iraqi Sesame Street, or sex changes in Guatemala, or DEI operas, or all the dough spent on failed coups. Never mentioned it. We're $36 trillion in debt. We're cutting headcount, just like media organizations do to balance their books, just like Clinton and Gore did. Last week, Vance was in Germany and told the chancellor to knock off the censorship and step up their NATO spending. And the American media sided with the Germans and called Vance Hitler.
He was standing in a country where free speech was weaponized to conduct a genocide. And he met with the head of a political party that has far-right views and some historic ties to extreme groups. The context of that was changing the tone of it. And you know that the censorship was specifically about the right.
No, I have to disagree with you. Free speech was not used to conduct a genocide. The genocide was conducted by an authoritarian Nazi regime that happened to also be genocidal because they hated Jews and they hated minorities and they hated those that they had a list of people they hated, but primarily the Jews. There was no free speech in Nazi Germany. There was none.
It was illegal to criticize the Nazi government. It was against the law to tell a joke about Hitler, and he had a dumb mustache and one testicle. Couldn't joke about it. Newspapers were shut down, books were burned, radio stations were censored. Free speech didn't trigger the Holocaust. CBS's crack research team's too busy editing the Kamala interview to learn that. On the same day, CBS celebrated an armed raid in Germany because a guy posted a cartoon.
It's 6:01 on a Tuesday morning, and we were with state police as they raided this apartment in northwest Germany.
Hier ist die Polizei, wir mussten bitte mal mit Ihnen reden.
Inside, 6 armed officers searched a suspect's home, then seized his laptop and cell phone. Prosecutors say those electronics may have been used to commit a crime. The crime, posting a racist cartoon online.
And it's a crime to insult them online as well?
Yes.
If somebody posts something that's not true, and then somebody else reposts it or likes it, are they committing a crime?
In the case of reposting, it is a crime as well, because the reader can't distinguish whether you just invented this or just reposted it.
Germany's letting migrants into the country who are committing gang rape, and they have cops kicking down doors over a cartoon. CBS is defending Germany, a country who started 2 world wars that cost millions of lives, and who tariff our automobiles quite unfairly, I might add. They're defending a country who boos our national anthem, Canada. Trump renamed the Gulf of Mexico the Gulf of America, and the media is defending Mexico. The media is defending the IRS. The media is defending cockamamie spending like millions for Egyptian recycling. Trump has the left defending the indefensible. The Democrats have become so toxic that Politico's warning them to just stay out of the way. Quote, despite this intense daily barrage of negative reporting, Trump's drive to slash the size of the U.S. government remains one of his most popular policies, and there's no sign of it stopping anytime soon. Trump's in the driver's seat, and Democrats are getting lapped.
And for all of you in Canada, thank you for watching. You need to start securing your own border. You need to start contributing to your national defense because you rely on us. And you need to start paying your fair share to NATO. And if Canada doesn't want free trade, okay, there will be reciprocal tariffs. It has to work both ways. Even before Donald Trump was sworn into office, Canada charged hefty tariffs on certain American agricultural products. They completely blocked other products. And for some reason, the U.S. also regularly is giving Canada tens of millions of dollars in foreign aid. We don't deserve to be booed, and we're not going to take that. Thanks to Doge, thanks to Elon Musk, this kind of unusual spending in the name of foreign aid, that is going to come to an end and not a moment too soon. And according to testimony from the CEO of LexisNexis, more than $1 trillion of your hard-earned tax dollars stolen during the height of COVID. Most of that money going abroad, not helping Americans. And the GAO reporting last year alone, Biden wasted $236 billion. That is nearly $250 billion wasted in a year. And meanwhile, Elon Musk discovers this, reveals it to the American people. He announced even more than 20 million people over 100 years old. 20 million are still listed on the Social Security database. In other words, the federal government could, we don't know yet, but they're listed on the database. They could be sending checks to people who are long dead or their relatives that are cashing the checks. Now, of course, DOGE is rooting out waste, fraud, abuse, corruption all across the federal government. They've already recovered billions and billions in wrongful spending while reducing the size of government. And liberals now are screaming into the void. But here's an interesting point that I'm pretty sure the mainstream state-run media mob won't tell you about, because it wasn't long ago. Top Democrats, people that you know, were advocating for Donald Trump's very plan. Take a listen.
This report tells us how to cut waste, cut red tape, streamline the bureaucracy, change procurement rules, change the personnel rules, and create a government that works better and costs less.
By paying for these plans first with cuts in government waste and efficiency, second with cuts, not gimmicks, in government spending.
We'll prove that we can spend the money we have in an appropriate way and stop wasting so much of it.
But over the next several months, we will be looking at every other agency and program, asking the direct question, do we really need this agency? Do we really need this program?
20 years into a period in our history where most American wage earners are working longer work weeks for stagnant wages. It is outrageous for the government to have rules and regulations which take those people's money from them and spend it on things that cannot be justified.
One of the commitments that I made to the American people was that we would do a better job here in Washington in rooting out wasteful spending.
Ah, amazing. They sound like Donald Trump, except they never got the job done. How times have changed. Now, tonight there are reports of a collective panic in the Washington swamp, a flood of new real estate listings as Trump dismantles the Washington bureaucracy at a rapid pace.
It's natural to feel that way. Happy Monday, everyone. So today is President's Day. The only federal institution open today is Bill Clinton's pants. It is his favorite holiday, of course, because he can always get a good deal on a mattress. According to the White House staffers, while visiting Donald Trump in the Oval Office, Elon Musk's 4-year-old needed a diaper change. Luckily, there was plenty left over from the previous tenant. According to the Republican National Committee, Joe Biden spent a record 577 days outside the White House, mostly because he couldn't remember where he lived. Conservative writer Ashley St. Clair announced on X that Elon Musk is the father of her child. This will be Elon's 13th kid. Turns out he can build a rocket, he just can't protect his. She said she knew Elon was the father when the baby turned his pacifier into a telescope. You know, speaking of babies, people have asked me, Greg, why haven't I posted any pictures of my baby? Well, first off, I respect my family's privacy, and I hope you do too. But since it's now a topic of discussion, I guess I can share one photo. I hear it starts to look more like me as the baby gets older. Over the weekend, Donald Trump attended the Daytona 500 and drove a lap around the track. Kamala would never have done this if she were president. She only talks in circles. A Brazilian couple, aren't they all? Has set the world record for the longest marriage, 84 years and 77 days. The husband credits their long union to one simple thing: he's deaf. It's a heartwarming tale. Finally, on Saturday, the U.S. versus Canada hockey game started off with 3 fights in the first 9 seconds. I was glad to see our hockey players stand up for America, but still, you shouldn't hit women. All right. Just joking, Canucks. So right now, the Democratic Party is about as popular as a monkeypox enema. But the Democrat implosion is actually nothing new, because it happened to the other guys 8 years ago. Remember that before destroying the Democratic Party, Donald Trump destroyed the Republican Party by making the old guard seem timid and obsolete. Paul Ryan suddenly became the political equivalent of an outhouse. It's still out there in the fields, but no one goes near it. So what Trump accomplished is really amazing. He saw both parties as the same thing and took them both down. Seriously, who else can kill a party just by showing up? Now, the current Democrat Party may not be completely dead, but it's definitely on a ventilator. And if sane Democrats still exist, they gotta wise up. They need a dose of common sense, tough love, and possibly some Ozempic. So, here's Dr. Greg ready to write the prescription. First, let's give Hitler a rest. Face it, calling everyone Hitler has been about as successful for the left as the View's swimsuit calendar. Yeah. And yet, here's CBS's Margaret Brennan arguing with Marco regarding J.D. Vance's speech on free speech, claiming the Nazis weaponized free speech to carry out the Holocaust.
He was standing in a country where free speech was weaponized to conduct a genocide.
Free speech was not used to conduct a genocide. The genocide was conducted by an authoritarian Nazi regime that happened to also be genocidal because they hated Jews and they hated minorities and they hated those that they had a list of people they hated, but primarily the Jews. There was no free speech in Nazi Germany. There was none.
Nice. Weaponizing speech to conduct genocide? What does that even mean? Where did she go to school? Dumb community college? I say community because she was too stupid to get into the 4-year. Fact is, all Vance did was defend the First Amendment against those who see it as bad. And from that assertion, Marge got to Hitler. Makes me think she got that job because of her looks. And she's only a 6. Yeah. Prescription 2, lay off the hoaxes. Remember that old line, a lie gets halfway around the world before the truth puts on its boots? Well, that was before we knew how fake the media was. Thanks to an enlightened public, the hoaxes now get stomped by the boots of truth before they even get out of bed. Perfect example, the hoax that Pete Hegseth was drinking scotch at a NATO presser when it was obviously water. But when you're desperate and stupid, you'll push anything. Sorry, Dems, it's you who need the intervention, not him. Thank God he wasn't drinking tomato juice, or Democrats would accuse him of being hot Dracula. Now, rather than creating hoaxes, you might want to see what you're for as opposed to against. And this is the hard part, because what is your party now? If you've lost the Nazi name-calling and the hoax matrix, what's left? And I get it, Trump's found the middle ground on all issues, and it's called common sense. It's not left or right. That structure no longer works here. Go ahead and try it. The high ground is called the high ground for a reason. There's no place to flank it. So you have to find new ground instead of taking theirs. And you can't win being the party of cutting off little kids' balls. It's an obvious point. Which means it's time to declare war on what destroyed you, meaning the woke virus that you mistook as thinking. You need to cut the cord of the activist class that so terrifies you. That means, however, they will call you names. But the new Democratic Party must realize that to exist, you can't rely on accolades. Praise doesn't build anything. You should have learned that in 2024. Support from the woke didn't increase the quality of life. It didn't make safer streets, cheaper eggs, a secure border, jobs with good wages. It ended no wars. All it did was make Rachel Levine feel like a woman and Bud Light feel like Because for that victim virus to endure, it can never make things better or it stops existing. I go back to my old zombie analogy. In a zombie flick, there's so much struggle to avoid how to become a zombie when maybe it's just better to let the zombie bite you early on. Then you're on their side and they leave you alone. Meanwhile, you can work your way up the zombie ladder. That's what the Dems did with the woke. They gave in to the mind virus, all because they didn't like the hassle of having to fight it. They were scared. But of what? Thinking for themselves? But for wokeness to work, everyone has to bite, but America didn't. And now you lost everything. So now what, Dems? Are there issues that Trump missed? Can you grab them and not only make your lives better, but ours too? Or at this point, can you even find them when you're still clinging to the noxious past? You might start soon. Otherwise, it's your funeral. Let's welcome tonight's guest. Even his shadow is white. Fox News contributor Tom Shalhoub. She's always direct and never incorrect. Editor-in-chief of the Federalist, Molly Hemingway. He's always the funniest guy in the soup kitchen. Founder of StudioTST.com, Michael Loftus. And she's got a baby on board and won't be ignored. New York Times bestselling author and Fox News contributor, Cat June. Tom, I like all the layers you're wearing today. I count 16.
Oh, yes, I know. I like to layer up, Greg.
Yeah, it's true. It's true. You know, you like to help people. I've noticed that. And you have liberal friends. Do you, if you felt that they could take your advice, what would you give them?
Well, I give it to them all the time through this show, Greg, because I know liberals and conservatives like watch the king of late night, Greg Gutfeld.
Thank you.
But I think you are harsh on Margaret Brennan.
Really?
She knows her history. She knows the Nazis weaponized free speech.
Yes.
I'm also a student of history. You know what else the Nazis did? They tried to prevent the Von Trapp children from singing about their favorite things. They did many bad things, Greg.
Yes, that is true.
Yeah, they stole the Ark of the Covenant from Indiana Jones.
Yes.
He took it back, though, and they put it in that warehouse. I hope Doge figures that out. They gotta get that. It's in that big warehouse. They tried to prevent Hogan and his buddies from digging underground and planting bombs all over Germany.
That is true.
They were up to no good, the Nazis.
Yes.
So she knew that. No, I mean, I think they, yeah, I mean, I don't know what the Democrats should just embrace Doge because, you know, like you said in your monologue, long ago, they claimed that they wanted to cut down on government waste. So if they just embrace Doge and they say, well, that's not the problem we have with Trump. But everybody knows if you cut government waste, you're going to be the hero.
Yeah.
So they should stop trying to fight it. They should say, look, we don't really like Trump. We don't really like Elon Musk. But if they find anything, God bless them.
Yeah. You know, Molly, you were tweeting a lot about the Brennan-Rubio interview. And I believe now when you hear the word weaponization, it means that they don't really know what they're saying. Like, it's like that word always carries the weight of the sentence. And she struck me as thoroughly checked out of the building at that point.
Well, it is rare to see that combination of condescension and arrogance and just complete idiocy. It doesn't really go together very well. But, you know, you give this speech on free speech and the importance of religious liberty and freedom and listening to your voters, and you think, who could really be against this? And in comes Margaret Brennan to be like, I'm against that. Those are bad things. And many other people in the media are doing it as well. And it's just like, no one in history has been on the side of good if they were suppressing speech.
Yeah.
And yet that's what they're going all in on.
You know what kills me is J.D. Vance did 2 speeches in like a week that were great. That one and the AI speech. And it makes you think about, like, Kamala, 4 years she didn't give 2 speeches that were any good, you know? You don't have to applaud. It was just me coming to that realization very slowly. And I will admit, it was kind of boring at that point. I was actually bored making that thought. Loftus, you depend on the kindness of strangers when you're living on the streets.
Yes.
Can you return the favor to our fellow Democrats? Because it seems to me they don't have a path until somebody gives it to them.
They don't. They've experimented with a couple of different ways of pushing back against Doge. They're like, I don't think that Elon Musk and his boys are good at math. I'm worried about the math. Yeah, he catches rockets with chopsticks, so shut up about the math. They're like, oh, he might have your social security number. I don't know. He ran PayPal. Okay, so they really have to do the Casablanca thing where they have to be like, we're shocked that there's government overspending. Oh my goodness! That way then they get in on it. Like I declare, we should start a committee of our own just to check his numbers and make sure. Maybe my sister-in-law could be on that committee, and that normally pays $2 million a year. But I can't get enough Doge. I want a Doge 24-hour channel. Doge it all. Pinch every penny.
Kat, good to see you as always. You're a trooper. I realize that you as a libertarian, me basically Republican libertarian, we're used to abuse, so we don't care what people think. I think Democrats have a real problem with praise. They need it. And so that's why they could never turn away the woke, because they were so dependent on being liked by them. Is that a good theory, a bad theory, or just... No, that's a good theory.
Well, I really want to talk about the free speech thing, because there's a huge misconception right now that makes no sense to me about what free speech is and who it's for. In recent years, there's been this misunderstanding that somehow free speech is a tool of the powerful.
Yeah.
But that's backwards. It's a tool against the powerful. Marginalized people throughout history have understood this. Social justice leaders throughout history have understood this. Whether you're talking about Frederick Douglass, Susan B. Anthony, have understood that unpopular ideas or people who are oppressed are the ones that need free speech to be able to speak out against the powerful. And the way that people talk about that, they've completely lost sight of that. It's completely backwards, and it's almost as stupid as thinking that there was free speech in Nazi Germany.
Yes.
But it's also maybe why they're having trouble. Like you were saying that common sense is what the Trump is doing. He picks these issues where 80% of people agree. But because of censorship, that 20% has been elevated, and people think that's like a much bigger opinion than people have. Because of their suppression and free speech, they've now written themselves out of power.
Yeah, and also, I'm trying to think of any issue that Trump hasn't, I said this on the 5, that it's like showing up at Walmart on Saturday after Black Friday. Trump's picked through everything, you know? And like every single issue, he has gotten there and gotten right in the middle, and you show up and you go like, well, on gender, he kind of did the right thing. On the border, he kind of did. And you're like going like, well, I'm trying to think, what is the new issue? It might be AI in the future, something like that, but I can't see it.
And he got all the easy ones too, like the penny.
Yes.
Like, they could have gotten rid of the penny when I was a kid.
Plastic straws.
Yes, exactly.
Plastic straws, pennies, dudes in locker rooms for women. These are all like no-brainers. Up next, fans of the Maple Leaf are causing us grief.
Years of hard work, decades of dedication, committed to giving back. You've been there, done that, and you're still here for more. So now that you're 50 or older and at increased risk for pneumococcal pneumonia and IPD, be proactive with Capvaxive, a vaccine specifically designed for adults to help protect against pneumonia and invasive disease caused by certain types of pneumococcal bacteria. Capvaxive is the only vaccine that helps protect against the strains that cause 84% of IPD in adults 50 or older, compared with up to 52% by other pneumococcal conjugate vaccines. Don't get Capvaxive if you're allergic to the vaccine or its ingredients. Tell your doctor if you have a weakened immune system. Common side effects include injection site reactions, feeling tired, headache, muscle aches, and fever. Whether you've had another pneumococcal vaccine or not, ask your doctor or pharmacist about Capvaxive.
At Harbor Freight, we design and test our own tools and sell them directly to you. No middleman, just quality tools you can trust at prices you'll love. Whatever you do it for less at Harbor Freight.
And now here's Chris Cunahan with the Leaf Filter Gutter Report and what changing weather conditions can mean for your home. Chris?
Our patented leaf filter technology keeps your gutters clog-free year-round, no matter where you live, no matter the climate. Locally trained professionals will clean, repair, and install the Leaf Filter Gutter Protection System. Leaf Filter guarantees clog-free gutters for the life of your home. Schedule your free inspection today. Call 833-LEAF-FILTER or visit leaffilter.com.
This is an extraordinary journey that has never been filmed before. The scope of the Americas is so massive. It's Earth's great supercontinent, our home. There are things that you did not know exist beneath places that you have walked. I think that's extraordinary. The Americas. Check your local listings.
When you see what it's really like when our skin touches wool, you see why we need Downy Free and Gentle with no perfumes or dyes. It not only makes your clothes softer and is gentle on your skin, it breathes life into your laundry.
Scott Bessent, live on Special Report. How will the Treasury Secretary implement the President's vision? Don't miss Brett's exclusive interview from the Treasury Department building tomorrow.
If you know luxury, it's not just award-winning, it's rewarding. Saatva Mattresses supports all types of sleepers. Luxury is handcrafted and assembled in American factories and brought directly to you with our complimentary in-home delivery and setup service. Which is why over 90% of customers would recommend Saatva to friends and family. Saatva, luxury mattresses made affordable.
Blue Chew is a telemedicine service connecting men with licensed medical providers prescribing ED meds. Get your first month free at BlueChew.com.
As we age, we get lines, and that's okay. But our makeup needs change. That's why I created What the Foundation. It's ultra moisturizing and melts seamlessly into your skin. Learn more at jonesroadbeauty.com.
Hi, I'm John Stamos. But you knew that. You know, when I need to relax, nope, almost. Yes, I play Goldfish Casino Slots, the free-to-play mobile slots game with an underwater appeal. What's better than daily bonuses, mini games, and big wins? My hair. But that's it. Plus, there are over 200 slots to choose from. You know how you play some apps and they only have made-up games? That never works for me. Download Goldfish Casino Slots for free and get a 100 million coin bonus. Goldfish Casino Slots. Go for the gold.
It's coming your way. Hey, hey, it's video of the day.
Canada got cocky till we crushed them in hockey. Our video of the day comes from the NHL's Four Nations Face-Off tournament. Nancy Pelosi couldn't make it. In Montreal, where Team USA went head-to-head with Team Canada. But when our national anthem was played, the arena full of Canadians did this. Wow, usually when I hear boos like that, it's when I'm putting my shirt back on. Once the game started, 3 fights broke out in the first 9 seconds.
Did not see this. Bennett in the lineup for the first.
Wow. That got uglier faster than Taylor Swift in the rain. Hey, Molly, is there some big grand meaning to come out of this? I mean, these fights break out, they boo our national anthem. What puts your analysis on this? I'm trying to find meaning from this.
I absolutely think there's meaning here, and it made me so proud as an American to see the whistle blows and the guys take off their gloves and go for it. It's like things we haven't seen since the 1980s, this pride in the country. And Canada, I understand that Trump has said some mean things about them or wants to take them over. They should remember that we are responsible for their security and that they've been good friends, but like this is just disrespectful. But I definitely think like America's back, and it's not just Trump and Vance; it's down to the hockey players.
Loftus, did this remind you of the bum fights in the shelter?
Yep, I had some flashbacks.
Yeah. Was it hard for you to watch?
It was.
It was hard, wasn't it? You know what's interesting? Nobody gets hurt.
Hockey dudes know how to fight. This was great, and it was a long time coming. Now I love our brothers and sisters up there in Canada.
Me too.
You're good people. But this whole thing is like a John Hughes movie.
Yes.
Canada's like our nerdy friend. America's the sporto. We take care of Canada. We don't let anybody beat up Canada. But when Canada starts giving us the business, you better remember who brought you to the party, pal. And we will take you out. We had Canada's back with the whole freedom trucker thing.
Yeah.
Yeah, we were standing behind them 110%. And just because Governor Trudeau got her panties in a twist, they're gonna boo our national anthem? No. Gloves off, eh?
What?
I also hate to say this because it's not very nice.
What?
But the booing also sounded very low T. Like the booing itself was like boo. And then they lost the game.
Yeah, that's the problem.
I'm sorry, but if you're gonna act like a hardo, you gotta win. That's like rule number 1 of acting like a hardo. But yeah, this with the hockey fights, people love hockey fights. Actually, I dated this guy once who he had this roommate. I went to go to the bathroom in the middle of the night, and his roommate was crying on the couch. And I was like, "What's going on, buddy?" And he said, "I'm just thinking about how much I love hockey fights." So wherever that guy is, congrats on this.
Yes. It made him cry. Tom, are we being a little mean on our little brother up north?
That's what I thought. But Molly changed my mind. This is great. I'm like pro-American. I was getting ready to say this was much ado about nothing because I don't take it really seriously what happens at sporting events. The crowd's a little out of control. But you know what? That opinion is gone now, Molly. I agree. America #1. Let's go to war with Canada. But I generally like the Canadians. I don't know why they keep importing their movie stars to us.
Yeah, it's true.
It's like
maybe they just have a small film industry, and that's why we get all their spillover.
I don't want them. We don't need them. We got Michael J. Fox, Ryan Reynolds. He's a Canadian.
Yeah.
Ryan Gosling, Keanu Reeves is a Canadian.
Yes, Jim Carrey.
Jim Carrey. Come on. If it weren't for these jerks, I might have a career in show business.
Canadians are stealing our actors' jobs.
Yes.
That's right. Wow. I bet they suppress your wages, too.
Yeah.
Send them back, I say. Apparently, the fights were planned before the game. Did you know that? The two Tkachuk? How do you say it?
Tkachuk.
Kachuk. I don't know. What do I know? They planned the 3 opening fights.
I also just contrary to what you were saying, Canada, they live for hockey. That's all they care about is hockey. For us, it's like our 4th major sport.
Right.
And so we didn't just beat them up, we also beat them. I mean, it's just a beautiful day.
Yes.
That's what. This should settle it. Their little made-up sport. We came in, we whooped them. But listen, if it continues, I'm prepared to start curling.
Yes. All right.
They'll have nothing.
We're going to take your curling, your maple syrup, and your poontang. Poutine?
No. Poutang. We'll take your poutang.
Poutine? Oh, you're laughing with me. Enough! You're only clapping, so I'll validate your parking. Good evening, everyone. So over the weekend, the Secret Service shot a man in a confrontation near the White House. In the man's defense, he honestly thought he still lived there. Clapping the shooting of a president? A Southwest Airlines flight had to return to the gate after a female passenger stripped naked and raced up and down the aisle. No, I was just waiting for a picture. No pictures? In a related story, guess who just booked a flight on Southwest? Pictures? True, the naked woman ran around on the flight for 25 minutes. It confused many of the passengers who ended up seeing 2 landing strips that day. Meanwhile, an Air India flight was forced to return to the U.S. because of clogged toilets. Sorry about that, said one passenger. Amazing. Over the weekend, a 4.1 magnitude earthquake shook Los Angeles. The tremors were so strong, LA Mayor Karen Bass felt them in Africa. The aftershocks were so intense, Gavin Newsom's hair actually moved. In fact, one was so strong, it actually flipped Gavin back to his original position on trans athletes. You weren't feeling it? It's okay, you weren't feeling it. There were fractures, there were cracks, there were breaks, and that was just in Cher's face. I agree with you. Over the weekend, a guy broke the world record for standing in the same spot for 38 hours straight, breaking the previous record of everyone who has been to the DMV. But 38 hours without moving? That's amateur hour, said one man. Futurists predict tech-obsessed humans could have hunchbacks and smaller brains by the year 2100. I think we found patient 0 for this study. And finally, Dylan Mulvaney was a guest on The View today. Dylan enjoyed being on the show, even though Mulvaney was the only one there without a penis. So, tonight's topic, friends. We all know what friends are. We have them ourselves. Well, maybe not all of us.
I knew that was coming.
But we can talk to our friends honestly, and we can give our friends sound advice, like the time I told MC Hammer, don't worry about money, you'll be popular forever. But also a good friend would tell you not to sing in public.
Which side are you on? Trump's coming for our unions. He wants us all to fail. He wants us to bow to him, but we want him in jail. This little light of mine, I'm gonna let it shine. Let it shine, let it shine, let it shine. Science lights the way.
No, it doesn't. You know, if they told us they'd stop singing if we impeached Trump, we might do it. But who would let you go out in public and sound so awful? Besides Maroon 5's tour manager. Not true friends, that's for sure. But sadly, there's a group of people who don't understand the concept of friendship, and it's the modern Democrat. Here's Joy Behar talking about refusing to share a kidney.
I could be friends with a Trump supporter. I won't give them a kidney, but I could be friends with them.
Hey, Joy, it's a kidney, not a pizza. Of course, she's kidding at first, but then she goes on to explain the moral foundation for her resentment, and it's the same one that drives all deadly ideologies.
The thing about it is it's not just about politics. It's about morality, ethics. It's about cruelty. It's about discrimination. It's about a lot of things. So those are personal human values. We're not really just talking about fiscal conservative who pays more taxes. We're talking about you as a human being. So it's hard to be friends with someone who signs on to something like that.
See what she did there? She removed the inhumanity of her adversary, placing them in a box labeled not wrong, but evil. So now you can treat them the way you fantasize that they might treat you. If you think they're Nazis, then you can act like Nazis. But once they lose elections, they decide, well, these bad people could do podcasts really well. That must have mattered, so let's do podcasts. But it's like Jesse Waters thinking he can play like Michael Jordan by shaving off the rest of his remaining hair. It's not gonna work. But once they get shellacked by so-called bad people, their solution is to do what the bad people do. Well, good luck, because they don't understand the organic nature of podcasting. Podcasts were built on this concept called friends, with friends doing other friends' show without fear of being canceled. But since everything Dems do is inorganic, from the protests to their stupid TikTok videos, they assume they can just artificially make a podcast the same way. It's like watching the Super Bowl and thinking, yeah, I could do that too, neglecting the years of experience and raw talent that leads to that moment. But they can't do podcasts for they have no friends, meaning people who will be honest with them. It's why Dems do embarrassing in public, and how no one will tell Debbie Wasserman Schultz her hairstyle looks like someone dumped a casserole on her head. But if the podcast world is based on people who trust each other, how do Democrats find those people? How can you make friends if everybody around you is terrified that one slip-up might land them in exile? That's how you get people to say Rachel Levine is female and Chris Hayes is a man. That will never happen here, because we like you enough to call bull. But if Dems were to actually call BS, their so-called allies would turn on them, like Brit Hume does when you bring up his brief stint in Menudo. Look what happened with Joe Rogan. Where did all his lefty friends go? And countless other former libs who found freedom in the world outside wokedom. They realize that you can't work with someone who, when the going gets rough, abandons you. That's called an informant. With friends like that, who needs Mike Pence? It comes down to the 3 words of advice I've given to the very start of this crazy business: share the risk. What you saw on the right, especially in podcasts and comedy, was the sharing of risk among friends. And that's appealing, and most of all, it's real. The Dems spent so much time cultivating fake compassion through identity politics and DEI that they abandoned the real thing, which means after every manufactured march, the leftist went home alone, too miserable and wretched to feed their 27 cats. Because the recipe for their power, which is the power to cancel, burns every real human bridge in their lives. It's how ideologies play out. For that system to expand, you have to reduce your humanity to a point where you can explain why letting a friend die without a kidney is your moral choice. But really, who wants one of Joy's kidneys anyway? Seriously, I'm sure the kidney wants to get out of there. Let's welcome! He's the inspiration for the mute button, host of One Nation and co-host of Fox and Friends, Brian Kilmeade. It's the first time on the set, which I'm sure she'll regret. Fox business correspondent Madison Allworth. Women give him their room keys so he can clean their bathrooms. It's comedian Joe Mackey. And she used to be a VJ, and I don't mean an Indian fella. Host of the Kennedy Saves the World podcast, Kennedy. Brian?
Yes.
You actually host a show called Fox and Friends.
Right. That's why I thought I was perfect for today's talking.
Yes. It's kind of interesting and ironic that you are on Fox, but you never have friends on.
Right. It's true.
But do they but you understand what I'm saying? It's like friends are the people that tell you the harsh truths.
Absolutely.
And you can't tell harsh truths in a liberal world because you'll get canceled.
So I was thinking a lot about this, and then when I went to college, around the same age as you, no one really knew politics. I mean,
Yes.
maybe Berkeley's different from Long Island University. You could never get
Oh,
in.
mine's a real school.
Yeah, that's right. If you call Berkeley a real school, and I'm sure that's not on your resume.
Long Island University?
You couldn't have gotten in.
Is that a fake school?
Right.
That sounds like a sitcom college. I'm off to Long Island University, Mom. Sorry. Okay, it's real. I apologize. Some online correspondence thing.
It's the Teddy Roosevelt School of Journalism. They have so many great schools. They have a veterinarian school. They got a great soccer team. I can go on.
Do they have sports?
Ah, that's it. We never talked about it. I still don't know until I meet my college friends now. I know who they vote for.
Yeah.
But in college, we never talked about it. It was like
Right.
a minor thing. But today, it really defines who you are. I have 3 kids college age. They all know who they voted for and where they stand. So things are really different. So I thought, I'm going to be above it all. I saw the theme of your monologue, and I thought to myself, I'm going to be someone who doesn't judge somebody by who they vote for. And then I thought about it. I'm hanging out, and I meet somebody, and they say, hey, yeah, great to see you. You want to go for a movie later? First, just let me make a little note. Ilhan Omar, a genius who really loves America. Sorry, I'm busy. How about Adam Schiff? I find him trustworthy, somebody I can really rely on, and who always tells the truth. I'm not going to the movie. So you really can't get past it. And I challenge you. If you were hanging out with somebody and they let them know that Adam Schiff and Ilhan Omar was your guiding light, you would not continue that relationship. I challenge you.
Yes, thank God I'm a hermit. I don't really go out and do anything.
Right. No one really asks.
Yeah, that
Let's
is
be honest.
true.
Yeah. You check your cell phone constantly.
I have
Nothing.
a rare body odor issue.
Right.
That can't be cured. Madison, first time on the show. How excited are you?
So excited. Thank you.
You are on kind of the news side,
Yeah.
so you have to be, do you find that you have to be careful? Like you're always in danger of somebody calling you and going, Madison, you're not supposed to say that.
No, I mean, the good thing is it's my job to not have an opinion, which we'll see if I get to keep my job after the show. But so I get to just really play the middle and talk to people. And if I do say something, the call is not, you shouldn't say that. It's why the heck did you say that?
Right.
But to the point when I was, again, researching, just like Brian, working very hard ahead of the show, I just think, I actually disagree. I think Joy does have friends that are Trump voters because there's a majority of them in the US.
Mhm.
She just doesn't know it because they would never tell her. And this is part of the problem. If you can't have the conversations, and then obviously, is that a real friend if they can't tell the truth? But yeah, if you go on national television and say, I can't be friends with a Trump voter, like you're either not going to text her back or you just keep your mouth shut.
That is one of it's preference falsification, where people do not tell you what they, that's why people thought Trump would lose, because a lot of people wouldn't say they were voting for him. So look who's here in this little chair. Yeah. Yeah. It's Mark Cuban's retarded brother.
I'm sorry, Greg. I didn't dress like Vladimir Zelensky for a TV show.
I love you, Joe.
I would hang out with you if you would just give me your phone number.
What did you say?
I would hang out with you if you would give me your phone number.
Well, you know, it's not listed. Do people still say that?
No,
It's not
only
listed.
on your show.
What did you make of the idea? Do you have you lost friends, Joe?
Yes, I have lost friends over politics, but I think it's a good thing. Because what kind of friend doesn't think I can have my own views, you know?
Yeah.
That's the best reason to lose a friend, Greg. The worst reason to lose a friend? Alligators. Every time I've lost a friend to an alligator, it's always the same old thing. They're like, help, Joe, I'm being eaten by an alligator. And I'm like, I don't think we should be friends anymore. But I'll say this, it seemed to me like Joy was trying to really have it both ways. It's like saying, hey, I will be friends with you. I will be your friend, but I would also let you die.
That is the true definition of having it both ways.
It's like that or like capri pants.
Yes. I never wore capri pants.
I have dozens of pairs.
Each one from a different victim. You know serial killers all collect one thing. Capri pants, Kennedy.
That's because they're called shorts, but when you put them on, they go down to your ankles.
All right, let's go to break. Kennedy, can you imagine, I could not imagine you navigating these circles,
Oh, God.
where you have, well, you probably have.
No, I have, because I grew up in Oregon. You know, it's like you grew up in Northern California. It was all hippies in Oregon. My parents were Democrats. And I became a Republican in high school because that was the only way to rebel. And I think that's what a lot of kids, it's true.
No
Like,
gangs?
I realized, yeah, in Lake Oswego, Oregon. Yeah.
Not good ones.
We had 3 African-American Lake Ridge Pacers.
Yeah.
And they were all the children of trailblazers.
I did not know
So,
that.
yeah.
I apologize.
So very, very diverse, tough school. It's a miracle that I made it out alive. No, it was very affluent and quite lovely, but thank you for asking. No, but I've always run in these circles, and I auditioned for The View in 2003 and went pretty far through the process and got along great because Star was there, Barbara Walters was still alive, God rest her soul, she was lovely. Meredith Vieira was still there, we talked about conservative politics. Joy was a talking hemorrhoid in an auburn wig. She was so ungracious and awful, and she had a comedy writer writing her little lines during the breaks, and I was like, she's not even funny. She's not reacting to anything, she's not thinking in the moment. And then I made some jokes because it's a conversational show before it became an unwatchable abortion. Because usually they're so much fun to watch.
Yes, they really are.
And she said to me during the break, I'll handle the comedy here.
No
And
way.
I said, great, whenever you start, like, I'll ease up on the joke.
You can't judge a book by its cover, and that is one ugly cover.
It's a leathery cover, Greg.
It's a leathery, beat-up cover. All right. That was a great little story.
I loved it.
Oh, we all learned something about Kennedy tonight. Okay, before we go, I've got more awesome live shows coming up with special guest Tom Shiloh. This weekend, Indiana and Pennsylvania. Go to ggutfeld.com for tickets. And up next, Wacko's Target Tesla. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you. I'd like to thank each and every one of you right now. No, kidding. Good evening, everyone. Kamala Harris reportedly consulted Hillary Clinton multiple times on dealing with her crushing loss in the 2024 election, which gave both their husbands time to go out and bang some whores. Harris reportedly asked Hillary for advice on what to do after losing to Trump. Well, you know what always cheers me up when I'm feeling down, said Hillary? Murder. And then disguising it as suicide. Philadelphia Mayor Cheryl Parker is being mocked by sports fans for her inability to spell the word Eagles. When asked to spell the 76ers, she said, I can't do math either. As you already know, Trump has declared that there are only 2 genders. But if you're confused about which gender you are, one man volunteered to take a look. I can get 2 cigars in there. Kamala Harris has established a new company called Pioneer 49. She says it's a combination of her Secret Service code name and the number of states there are. Oscar nominations were just announced, huh? As usual, Nancy Pelosi's face is favored to win for Best Special Effects. Spirit Airlines has introduced a new dress code for passengers that will ban skimpy outfits. Guess it means you're flying Frontier, Larry. Fly high, cud low. According to a new study, over the past century, men have increased in size twice as fast as women, with one exception. Too easy, but accurate. And in case you're wondering, it's still freezing in New York City. It's so cold, even the chalk body outlines in the park are shivering. Ex-Politico reporters revealed that editors would deliberately kill any stories that were negative about Biden. Current Politico reporters have been told not to report this. Trump signed an executive order declassifying the files on the assassinations of MLK. Applauding assassinations, that's novel. But the assassinations of MLK, RFK, and JFK. Still no word on who killed ALF.
He's dead.
Yes.
Kate, Willie.
In his crackdown on illegal immigration, Trump's ICE raid has turned up a number of suspected pedophiles, which will no doubt delay Hollywood's summer blockbusters.
Good point.
Scientists have created an artificial tongue that uses AI to detect food spoilage and contamination. The tongue can also detect very lonely scientists. Doge wants to stop minting pennies, arguing it costs 3 cents to produce a 1-cent coin. But without pennies, a few critics wonder how they'll be able to tip their waitress. Actor Benedict Cumberbatch revealed that while filming a show in South Africa, he was kidnapped by 6 men and bound for hours. Where do I sign up? Asked one man. Still a punchline. The unemployment and the punchline. As you know, President Trump announced that the Gulf of Mexico will be renamed the Gulf of America, but also adds that Mexico will be known as Diarrhea Land. I'd definitely go to that amusement park. And finally, here's an odd story. A teen was busted by his angry mom for waiting in line to have sex with a porn star. She said, "Wait till your father hears about this. He's in the back of the line." All right, to the monologue. So in his first week, we saw Trump fulfill 46 promises in roughly 24 hours. That's 2 an hour, give or take a few. And just as a comparison, the only thing Biden did twice an hour was pee. So Trump hit the ground running while Biden just hit the ground. Face first. Trump's actions include giving DHS and Border Patrol the green light to deport illegals, eliminating DEI from all government programs, ending remote work for federal employees, designating 2 and only 2 genders, i.e. protecting women's sports, and of course, releasing the assassination files. So was this hard? Not at all. It was easier than beating Stephen Hawking in a game of Twister.
What, you thought he was good?
And why? Well, I bet Trump sees them all as all solvable problems.
They're all solvable problems.
I agree.
They're all solvable.
Not easy.
With time, effort, money, unfortunately. But they're all solvable problems. We can get our country back. But if we didn't win this race, I really believe our country would have been lost forever. I think we got there just in the nick of time.
You know, he's right. The problems are solvable if you view them as problems. This is why they weren't solvable under Democrats. They were not problems to them, but eggs they were willing to break to make their toxic omelet. The Dems did nothing about the gangs or crime or other obvious stuff because they lost the ability to admit something was wrong. Why would they miss such obvious fixes? Maybe because the problems were part of the plan? And in some cases, not solving a problem kept their so-called problem solvers in business. The race baiters, the climate hucksters, the DEI department heads. If they preserved a problem or made it worse, then you couldn't get rid of them. As long as we had racial divisions, Al Sharpton got paid. As long as John Kerry spoke of the dangers of CO2, he could fly private around the globe, spewing more noxious gases than Jerry Nadler in the Capitol men's room. Jesus. After a bowl of bad clams. Okay. And why was America first so hard to understand? Perhaps they heard, oh, America is better than everyone else, and that pissed them off. But America first doesn't put the country above others, any more than putting your family first means it's better than other families. It's just the top priority. This could be why liberals are hated by their kin. They'd rather save the smelt than visit grandma. And now both Republicans and Democrats look at what Trump is doing and they think, wow, this wasn't that hard. Why didn't this happen before? Well, because either they didn't want it or didn't have the balls to do it. Now we got a guy who does. But the ease at which these changes are accepted, it speaks to the degradation of a country previously under no leadership. Trump's effectiveness mirrors in scale and scope the absolute treasonous desertion of presidential duties by the Biden White House. In a way, Trump's got it easy. With a Biden White House so callow and inept, the problems it created, although vast and serious, were actually easy to correct as long as you're normal. For Trump, following the Biden administration is like following your dog with a pooper scooper. How ironic, the person the media deemed irrational, even nuts, is doing the things every sane person needs. But we've been gaslit so long that normal seems crazy. So in this case, the inmates should be running the asylum. And so all of Trump's actions are obvious, just free money on the table to be scooped up by the one guy who saw it sitting there. It makes you wonder, how long would this descent into madness have continued if Kamala had won? You know, right now she'd be trying to get an illegal on death row, a pair of fake tits on the taxpayer's dime. So it's like America was driving down the road with its tires completely worn down, sparks shooting out of the rims with Joe, Jim's his brother, asleep at the wheel. Democrats pretended not to notice, but Trump jumped in, grabbed the wheel, and pulled the car over just in time. So when the media describes Trump's actions on crime or the border or federal workers as a crackdown, it's not. It's a correction. And that makes the crimes of the previous administration so much worse. They had the chance to follow the law. They didn't. So it wasn't just a failure of common sense, it was a failure of will. And that inaction should never be forgotten, but they should be. And the only thing we need to remember is never to vote for them again. Let's go! Tonight's guest! She hosts the bottom line when she's not smuggling moonshine. Fox Business Anchor, take it down. He's like Rosie Perez, except his name is Lou. Comedian Lou Perez. Her points are profound and her belly's round. New York Times bestselling author and Fox News contributor, catch him. And he flosses with a live python. New York Times bestselling author, comedian, and former NWA world champion Tyrus. Dagan, I think that, for one thing, it seems like Trump has filled the space of all politics by doing this, by doing all of these executive actions. But I keep thinking the presence of Trump tells you what the absence was. Like all of these, nobody's coming out against these actions because they all make sense. And they're so obvious. We're just following the law. So it tells you what was missing. Right?
There's even virtually no pushback with the ICE raids.
Yeah.
You've heard almost no left-wing caterwauling about, dangerous rapists and murderers who should not be in the country being arrested and sent out of the United States. But it's after the pathological dishonesty of Joe Biden and the incompetence and the sadism, and not the fun kind, the cat-o'-nine-tails sadism, that it makes what Trump is doing so astonishing, that he is honoring his promises in just a matter of days, each and every one. And that goes against really humankind, well, politician kind, and certainly any man I've ever known biblically. Morning of, I'll call you later. Nothing. Or, I'll take you somewhere nice for your birthday. Dave and Buster's. I don't like going to eat places where everything's sticky.
Yeah. I remember I went out on a date and I took her to Dave and Buster's. It was two guys I knew down the street. R.I.P.
I'd just like to say for the record, I like Dave and Buster's.
I do too.
It's a lot of fun.
It is a lot of fun.
A lot of games to play in there, Lou. Some of these actions are immediate, but some, it's going to be a challenge to undo a lot of the consequences. Like the DEI stuff. There are people that are hired now. You can't fire them. You can get rid of the office, but you can't get rid of the hires.
Yeah, it's really interesting because when the Democrats were in control, it was basically ruled by executive order. And it's like they didn't think hey, in 4 years, we could be ruled by or overruled by executive order. And with a lot of these, I'm a fan of a lot of the executive orders. The one that I have a problem with is recognizing the gender, male and female, because that means that now it's illegal for me to use the women's restroom. Or a women's prison. And it's just, and I just feel like I'm being erased, in a way like that.
Have you ever used a women's bathroom? It is unusual, isn't it? It's often dirtier than you think.
It is, and I go with
It's way dirtier. It's so disgusting. Just sit, ladies, just sit. If you would sit, we all could sit.
It's a terrible place for a date.
Yes.
That's my campaign slogan.
Yes.
Stop the spray.
Yes. With the bathrooms actually should be split into sit and not gonna sit. Because I am so sick of cleaning up other people's piss.
Yeah.
It's also not good for your bladder. So clearly you only care about yourself. Then if you care about your bladder, you should sit.
All right. Well, I'm glad we covered that.
No,
Kat, I'm going to ask you about these assassination documents. Do you think, how are we going to find out, where are they going to be released? And will they be so redacted?
That's the thing.
Like JFK was killed by redacted.
Yeah. That's the thing is I am excited about it, but it's like, I'm excited about it in the same way that I always get hosed getting excited about when I see a trailer for a season of the reality TV that I watch.
Right.
Because I'm like, this looks juicy. I'm so excited to see this drama. And then you realize it's been edited in such a way that you're not even get to see any of the good stuff.
Yeah.
So am I excited? Yes. Do I think I'm going to be disappointed? Yes. I will say though that I'm very pleasantly surprised that he did the free Ross.
Yeah.
He actually did. I mean, he didn't do day one, but it was pretty damn close.
And I wasn't really sure he was going to actually do that. And
Yeah.
I think that's really awesome.
I can't believe that guy got like multiple life terms. I didn't read enough about what was the website?
Silk Road.
Silk Road. I don't know enough about it, but like basically they were saying he was guilty of everything that people did on that
On the
site.
website, which
Yeah.
that should never be the case, and it isn't with other things.
Thank God, because my website, people do terrible things on there. You know, Tyrus, what kills me, I think that like a lot of these executive orders, specifically the immigration ones, they're not new. They're just enforcing existing laws. So it's no wonder like people are going, oh yeah, that makes sense.
Well, no, what they're trying to do is I watched a lot of the so-called pundits from the Democrats like, oh, we were doing that. Oh, yeah, we were doing that. And, you know, and one guy was like, oh, big deal. You arrested 350 murderers and pedophiles and rapists. There's, you know, what about the 10 million other illegal aliens that didn't do anything wrong? And it's like, stupid, say what you just said again.
Yeah.
They broke the law. Like their pushback is different because they haven't found the way yet to connect this to Hitler.
Yeah.
It's gonna be they need one deportee to get to the line of Mexico and be like,
yeah.
And they'll be like, ha, Hitler. So they just haven't found a way. They don't have the skill set. It's not their fault. Their best and brightest couldn't speak or remember. So it's going to take them a while before they can come with an opposition. And it's hard when the people around you are like, man, I'm going to sleep a lot better tonight knowing that in my neighborhood, the 16 wanted murderers and rapists are no longer going to be here. And they're like, well, yeah, but a misogynist is the one who arrested them. This is why you're not allowed in my yard. Yeah.
Click here to subscribe to the Fox News YouTube page to catch our hottest interviews and most compelling analysis. You won't get it anywhere else.
All right, just about 90 minutes from now, President Trump is set to speak with Canadian Prime Minister Justin Trudeau for the second time today. Comes as Trump agrees to delay tariffs on Mexico. Canada and China still face, I should say on Mexico, and Canada and China still face hefty import tariffs set to kick in at midnight. Let's bring in Peter Navarro, President Trump's senior trade and manufacturing advisor. Peter, glad to have you back on here. What update can you give us? Seems like big news out of Mexico. Will we see Canada, for example, follow suit?
The big picture here, Sandra, is that we're in a drug war, and Mexico understands that. They've been very cooperative. President Trump has been fully engaged with the Mexican president. Also, pat on the back to Secretary of State Rubio, the Department of Homeland Security, Kristi Noem, right here in the White House, Stephen Miller, Tom Homan. We're trying to stop the death of Americans from fentanyl and other drugs and other problems from the border invasion. Mexico seems to understand that. They promised to send more troops. Negotiation will continue. We're on a 30-day pause with the tariffs. Canada seems to think we're in a trade war, and not only seems to think we're in a trade war, they're dramatically provoking the trade war with threats of retaliation. The president will be speaking with Prime Minister Trudeau shortly. And look, what Canada needs to understand is that it plays a major role in the fentanyl traffic to the United States, that it's killing over 75,000 Americans a year. That's roughly the number that's going to be in the Super Bowl next Sunday. And it's more than the people who died in the Vietnam War as soldiers. So what we see in Canada is the Mexican cartels who process the Chinese fentanyl chemicals have also moved up into Canada, very active there. We're seeing small parcels coming in. And remember, 1 grain of fentanyl is enough to kill an American. That's coming in through small parcels, and we've taken action to stop that. But Canada, and the other thing, John and Sandra, almost 100 people on the terrorist watch list have come through the porous visa routines of the Canadians. So all of that we need to solve so that Americans stop dying. It's a drug war, not a trade war. And that's the message I think President Trump is going to be taking to Mr. Trudeau.
And we saw that incident a couple of weeks ago where a Border Patrol agent in Vermont was killed by somebody who came across the border. Now, I want to come back, Peter, if I could, to Mexico. Sheinbaum has said that she'll put 10,000 National Guard troops on the border to try to stem the flow of fentanyl and illegal migrants. AMLO did the same thing back in 2021. And after that, it led to record amounts of fentanyl crossing into this country, record numbers of illegal migrants crossing into this country. Do you have confidence that Sheinbaum will actually act, whereas AMLO didn't?
John, the problem, I think people have to understand how the process of fentanyl killing Americans work. The communist Chinese are culpable because they make the precursor chemicals that are combined to make the fentanyl. And I was back in the first term, as you know, John. We were fighting the fentanyl wars back then, and every time China promised to do something, it just never followed through. And so it comes in, the drug cartels make the stuff, off it goes on mules. They're sending it up and around through Canada. Now, I am confident that if Mexico, China, and Canada do, which is what is clearly within their capabilities to do to stop that, it will stop. But if it doesn't stop, President Trump will continue his relentless pressure to make sure that Americans stop dying. This is carnage. We've kind of grown immune to the fact that 200 Americans die every single day at the hands of, and by the way, buried the lead, 18 to 45 age group. These are the highest numbers. It's the leading cause of death for that demographic. It's our prime working class people, and we're having our economy hollowed out in part by these deaths. So I'm confident that President Trump is going to get this job done, but it's going to have to be Canadian Prime Minister recognizing it's a drug war, not a trade war, and stop this talk about escalation.
I think you get a lot of public support when you pitch it that way, for sure. And we have seen that out there in the polling. People want to attack this fentanyl crisis in America, and if you're pitching this as a way to do so, I'm sure you can continue to gain a lot of public support. In the meantime, there are some Republicans in Congress who are saying, this is a tax, and they're against more taxes on the American people in this moment. Rand Paul from Kentucky tweeted out, tariffs are simply taxes. Conservatives once united against new taxes. Taxing trade will mean less trade and higher prices. So while you might get more support for the war on fentanyl, there are people who are still living through historically high prices, and they just came off an administration that ran inflation up to levels we've never seen. So can you promise this won't eventually lead to an economic hit in the form of higher prices for American people?
What's funny to me as an economist, Sandra, is if you go back to 2018, 2019, when President Trump imposed historic tariffs on China, steel and aluminum, solar, dishwashers, other products. Those very same people, whether they're on the Hill or whether they're in think tanks or whether they're in the ivory tower or whether they're on the media, they all said the same thing. We were going to have inflation and recession. And guess what? We had neither. It's because of how countries respond to tariffs as a rule. We are the biggest market in the world. They take advantage of us. We have the lowest tariffs, the lowest trade barriers of any. They flood our markets. What's the first thing that happens when we raise tariffs? They lower their prices. And we saw no inflation, and we saw no recession. We saw prosperity, a golden age. And that's what we're going to have. And this is the first step. It's a drug war, not a trade war. And anybody who's talking about inflation right now is dishonoring dishonoring the men and women and children who have died at the hands of Chinese, Mexican, Canadian fentanyl coming across our borders. That's what this is about.
All right, Peter, well, we'll watch this afternoon to see if the president and Justin Trudeau can reach a Scheinbaum type of agreement. Thank you for being with us. Appreciate it.
Great to be with you guys again. Nice to see you both.
All right, thank
It's
you,
been a while.
All right.
Is there any chance that Canada or China could also get out of the tariffs after you struck a deal with Mexico?
Well, nobody's out with Mexico. We had a great talk with Mexico, and we had President Scheinbaum is a woman. I like her very much. We've had good relationships, but we have to stop fentanyl from coming in, whether I like somebody or not, and we have to stop the illegal aliens from coming in. I think we've lost 200,000 people on average a year for many years, much higher than the 100,000. Could be even closer to 300,000. And they've agreed to put in 10,000 soldiers permanently, like forever, 10,000 soldiers at their side of the border and stop.
The time is now. We have moved to the formation lap and all McLaren front row as we leave the line.
So we talk about caution and gamble.
One off already? No way. Isaac Hadjar. We were talking about the rookies and he has gone into the wall. There is standing water out there.
This is surely going to delay the start, but on those intermediates, he's driving also slowly. And just listen.
The lines around this circuit aren't all FIA paint. It's a street circuit 51 weeks of the year. That is absolutely brutal ahead of what should have been his Grand Prix debut. Formula One in 2025 begins when the 5 red lights go out. The new season is underway and we're racing to turn number 1. Max Verstappen's got a good launch. Lando Norris knows it, covers him off. Do we go 3 wide into turn number 1? Can Max get around Oscar? No, he can't. Lando Norris, then Oscar Piastri. Max Verstappen with good traction, though. Trying to move up, and he roars by to take second place in the opening meters of the Grand Prix. Much better traction through there as we see Verstappen gain a place on the opening lap. The home hero down to 3rd. George Russell maintains 4th, and Charles Leclerc has improved 2 positions. He's got past Yuki Tsunoda, and he's into 5th.
Ironically, it was the Hadjar exit line that Max had, wasn't it? Slightly wider, off the conventional rubber.
Oh, big moment into the wall, and the Alpine finds the barriers. Jack Doohan on debut gets no further than the exit of turn number 5. The home hero brings out the safety car. Most importantly, he's okay, but we've lost 2 of the full season rookies by turn 5 of the first lap. Carlos Sainz has found the wall. It's not just the rookies. He's all right, but this is an extraordinary start to the season.
I think that's a car issue there for Sainz rather than anything else. That's a bizarre one, and it's under safety car as well.
Yeah, I've never seen something like that. It's such low speed. And those final 2 corners.
I had like a massive torque surge.
The green flag flies around Albert Park once again, and on lap 7 we will move to lap 8 of 57 with Lando Norris checking the left-hand mirror to see where Max Verstappen is. We're going racing once again in Melbourne. Can we find a clean lap? Can we make use of the 30 minutes where it's not expected to rain? Let's take another look at how Antonelli got past Hülkenberg.
So he's got DRS, he's got a Mercedes, and he's up against a Sauber, but it's nonetheless a tidy pass for Antonelli.
Antonelli's had a moment. He's dropped back behind Hülkenberg. He's heading into turn number 4, and he's done what his teammate did in practice. Dipped a wheel, gone round, avoids the wall, and he's back in the Grand Prix.
Yeah, easy mistake to make. I say easy to make. Your car doesn't suddenly get any wider.
He's a lucky boy. Keeps it going just before the barrier greets him there, and he's back in the race, just losing 1 position.
The man from Melbourne is chasing down the world champion, who is beginning to get braver and braver with the exit curbs. We are heading down from 10 to 11, heavy on the brakes, down from 180 miles per hour, and Verstappen is off! Verstappen goes deep, brushes the gravel, through goes Piastri, Oscar Piastri up to 2nd.
Just lock, he's pumping the brake pedal there to keep the rotation going, not have a massive flat spot and end up making it even worse. It's a good recovery from a mistake that could have cost Max a lot more, but it does unleash now Oscar into 2nd place, and it's a McLaren 1-2.
That is Kimi Antonelli going back past the Sauber, and he's back up to 12th, having spun away that position a few moments ago. McLaren started this weekend by announcing they've got both drivers signed up long-term. Oscar Piastri has a bumper contract, and he has the race leader close ahead of him. Look at the distance between the two McLarens. That's what 0.3 of a second looks like. I would imagine, purely because this is the boy. Oh, he was deep into 6. He was deep into 6, and that has extended the gap just wide into the 6th turn of the racetrack, and he's lost a load of momentum. The driver in the suburb of Brighton, a few miles away from here, where he heard the engine, the roar of F1 engines growing up as a kid.
Yeah, it's one of the most difficult parts of the management.
Oh, into the wall we go. Fernando Alonso hits the barriers to bring out what will be a virtual safety car at minimum. And he was coming out of turn 6. The Aston Martin clatters the wall, and we have our 4th retirement from the Grand Prix.
So ran on the wet line on the way down into 6. Oof. Actually, you can't really say he was offline as he went through the exit of that curb on 6, but there was a gravel or something on the... No, he didn't actually go as far over the line, and that seems to be enough to have broken traction. So talk about the difficulty of keeping temperature in the intermediate earlier in the Grand Prix. This is going to be challenging.
Hard tyres as well for the McLaren boys. Out goes Norris. Slower stop for Piastri, but it won't matter. He should still come out ahead of Verstappen, who dives in as well.
SG_SG_SG_SG. Thanks for following.
And trying to take home victory. Max Verstappen trying to be more effective on the slick tyre than he was on the intermediate. And we go racing once again. The top 3 going to battle once more.
In 3 laps, class 3 rain expected, lasting for 2 laps.
Class 3 is a lot.
Yes, this is what we see for the Raider, but we'll have to wait for it.
Here comes the rain.
Yeah, well, they've all committed. As far as I can see, everyone's gone by.
That was a half
SG_SG_SG_SG. Said feel sorry for Piastri. SG_SG_SG_SG. Welcome to my channel.
Why do you feel sorry for Piastri?
Remember, the medium tyre is off go the McLarens. First of all, Lando Norris, then Oscar Piastri. Max Verstappen is on line to take 2nd place, and he does so as the Australian.
Never mind, now I know.
To the penultimate corner of the racetrack. Can he keep the car going?
Oh, he's stuck in the grass.
No. Dashed for Oscar Piastri.
And Verstappen stayed out.
Verstappen leads the Grand Prix. Lando Norris comes into pit, and it's Max Verstappen who rolls the dice, along with Yuki Tsunoda, who is up to 2nd place. Lewis Hamilton, 3rd for Ferrari on debut, and that might have been a slow stop for Lando Norris.
SG_SG_SG_SG.
Yeah.
Said unlucky to miss out on podium. 2nd for most of the laps.
Yeah, I just saw that on that replay. Oh gosh. He's stuck in the grass.
Tsunoda was able to get past Charles Leclerc. He had a spin whilst we were watching the McLarens.
The ponchos are down. Verstappen might not pit. He might have just gambled this, and he doesn't pit. He stays out. Hamilton passes Tsunoda for 2nd and 3rd. I think they've stayed out as well. It's a gamble for those that have pitted. It's a gamble for those that stayed out.
Looks like the rain is coming here now. We need to make a decision.
Understood, Max. We will let you know.
SG_SG_SG_SG. Said greetings from Pakistan.
And Hamilton going around the outside.
He's losing massive amounts of time, but the team have decided to stay out.
Greetings.
All or nothing for Verstappen and Red Bull.
They're all in for the win. No, he peels in. He peels in. They
Oh, box,
can't
box.
hang on slick tyres on a wet track any longer. Will Lewis Hamilton try and do the opposite to try and claim victory on debut for Ferrari?
Surely he's going to be losing too much time if he stays out.
He's going to gamble. Lewis Hamilton leads on Ferrari debut. Charles Leclerc is 2nd. Lando Norris is in the
Going
intermediate.
hard. Yeah, no way. That's not going to go well.
And reclaim 1st place in the race. The rain comes down.
Yeah, Norris is already with Hamilton. Is not going to work,
Past
surely.
Leclerc to 2nd place. And now Norris is close to the back of Lewis Hamilton. Ferrari stayed out on the slick tyre. Extraordinary Grand Prix.
Amazing, they both stayed out.
Yeah, leading the race.
Yes, very sippy, mate.
SG_SG_SG_SG. Said it is a very good pile of food.
Yeah, I got a lot of food. And a lot of water.
Okay, well, a safety car changes things again.
And off the road we go with Gabriel Bortoleto, the rookie struggling in the wet
Oh,
again.
Bortoleto fell out. Okay.
Bortoleto, wheel on the curb.
I didn't watch this live, so
we have indeed the
Zom
reigning Formula 2 champion
seeing.
making his first start in Formula 1. And that's the moment that the traction broke on the Sauber into the barrier. And another incident at turn
gnarly
13.
one.
We've seen plenty of them. The clunk into the barrier for the second Red Bull, Liam Lawson finding himself out of his 12th Formula 1 Grand Prix.
Bummer.
Lewis Hamilton pits from second place. He doesn't think it's the right tyre, even though they were slowed down by the safety car's pace. Well, what balance have you got on lap 52 of 57? With it
SG_SG_SG_SG. Said which driver and constructor do you like the most?
Red Bull and Yuki Tsunoda is actually my favorite. Of course, I gotta like Verstappen, but I just like Yuki for some reason. He's fun to watch.
Charles Leclerc on the restart, super close together, heading into turn 2, and Charles Leclerc able to get past his teammate and up to 9th place. And how about that lap from Kimi Antonelli? He's putting Albon under massive pressure for 4th position right now. The driver on debut.
SG_SG_SG_SG. Said Yuki, Perez, Verstappen videos were fun.
Yeah, true.
Round the outside on the brakes.
Leclerc gets by, Hamilton gets by, and that error into the first turn of the racetrack cost Pierre Gasly, who drops down to 10th.
Yeah, I'm watching the rest of this, then I'm hopping off.
Piastri trying to take at least a point away from what will be a day of hurt, a day where he could have found himself at the front. The gap under a second as we head into the high-speed turns at 9 and 10, with Verstappen getting so close.
Yeah, but he's in the dirty air through these high-speed chicanes. This should just be enough for Lando to break free.
He looks into the left mirror. He sees a 4-time world champion. He's not had the opportunity for a late send. Norris has a couple of corners to go. Antonelli has a 5-second time penalty for an unsafe release. That will drop him down behind Alex Albon. But Lando Norris was checking his mirrors a few corners ago. Now he sees the
SG_SG_SG_SG. Said between Leclerc and Hamilton, who do you think will score more points? I think Leclerc.
I agree, probably Leclerc.
Brilliant battle all the way to the flag. He beat Max Verstappen.
I don't really like
George Russell completes the
Hamilton.
podium, and Kimi Antonelli comes home in 4th position. Apply the 5-second penalty, and it drops down to 5th. Amazing points for Alexander Albon in 4th place for Williams. That's still an incredible debut for Antonelli, but Norris withstood the pressure. Norris, our opening winner of the year. Oscar Piastri got past Lewis Hamilton on the last lap, and this is how he did it, going all the way around the outside. What a move!
Wow. That is commitment, that is bravery, that is anger, that is frustration, and that is no respect for a 7-time world champion.
It's dark overhead and the rain is pouring in, so what's a little bit more spray out there on the racetrack, on the podium. A magnificent motor race and victory for Lando Norris.
Nice to meet you, SGSG, but getting off.
SG_SG_SG_SG. Said I feel Hamilton is overrated. Had the best car and poor teammates for most of his Mercedes stint. As soon as the car wasn't best, he took a nosedive.
You're 100% correct. I agree. As soon as he didn't have the best car, like by a long ways, he started not winning. So that's it for me, though. Have a good night. Well, it's probably day for you, so have a good day.